change my name.
Yo. This is Big Boss. Big Boss in the building. We are back. You know, I took 2 Saturdays off. I was in Brazil having the time of my life. Oh, shit. Hi, I'm on the what's the name? Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. Live as shit.
So you extra
Oh, you know
live.
what? That's on my other computer. Hell no. That's embarrassing.
No, it's all
I'm
good,
extra
man.
live.
You live.
It ain't on my phone. Okay, we got some problems going on. That's what happened when you go early.
It's all good, man.
Hold on. This is why we're gonna do that. This is why we're gonna just turn this computer off. All right, that was weird. Hearing myself in stereo. Anyway, without further ado, we here. So anyway, we got 4 whole people. Who we got? We got Jay Rich, JJ, and Love. Damn, half the people are my moderators. JJ and Love.
Yo, what's up with y'all, man?
So anyway, like I was saying before that weird shit happened, you know, I was just out there. That's why I met you in person for the first time. Where did I meet you at? Where did we meet?
We met at the spot, man. Mavs, you already know.
Shit. The spot?
That's the spot.
We about to be
That's
lit.
one of the spots.
We about to be lit. Boss is on here with a youngster too. Man, so you bringing that young energy. Oh my goodness. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man, I'm trying to.
So we gonna get right into it, man. So
all right, bet.
Mr. Sir, how long have you had your passport?
Shoot, not really.
Real precious. How long have you had it, sir?
Not even that long. I got my passport in April.
What?
I just been gone since then.
This young man been lit since you just got it.
Wow. Yeah, I just got it in
2021 during COVID.
Yeah. I got it during COVID, man. I was hyped up about Colombia. Well, I was in the Army before, so when I was in Korea, I ain't really need no passport to go there. I was on orders. Okay. I was in Hawaii, but yeah, man, I started seeing videos about Colombia and all that. I was like, oh, where's going down like that out there? I got my passport. I was gone.
You got your passport, so you know, in this interview we're gonna get in depth. So you start seeing videos about Colombia. You found out about the travel life about Colombia through YouTube. Who were some of your favorite YouTubers or your first YouTubers you started learning from?
Shoot, I was watching my boy Aaron at BMT. Okay. I was watching his videos.
Of course, Black Man. Shout out to Aaron, Black Man.
Yeah, shout out Aaron. Boy. That's my boy.
That's what's up.
I was with him when I met you, right?
I know that. Yeah, I was gonna let you say that. That's right. Yeah, this is about you right now. Shout out to Aaron. You know, he got 1,000,001 subscribers. You know what I'm saying? He the Kevin Samuels of the travel, but you know, we the low level people right now. You know what I'm saying?
But
this is about your shine, man. This is about your shine. But shout out to Aaron, the Black Man Travel. Shout out to Aaron.
Shout out Aaron. Yeah, I was watching him. I was watching Barber's World, Zoe.
Shout out to Zoe, Barber World.
Yeah, shout out Zoe. Ace Live. I was watching some of his.
I was waiting for that one.
He got the biggest following, so it's kind of hard. It's kind of hard to miss his channel.
Right. Like he is for real the Kevin Samuels of the travel world.
I went back in his videos like a couple weeks ago. I was like, damn, he been doing this for like 4 years.
Come on, man. And he made his bones. He made his bones in Colombia.
Yeah, that's a fact.
He been all over the world, Asia and all this shit.
Yeah.
He got big. He got really put on when he was messing with Colombia.
Yeah. A lot of people going crazy in Colombia. Bro. Yeah, so those are the people I was watching though for the most part, man.
Okay, while you still in the service? So
I had got out. I've been out since 2017.
Oh, okay. You've been,
but I was in grad school. And all that, so I was chilling. I won't really think about going nowhere like that.
And then you saw all those YouTubers, Zoe Barber World, Ace Live, Black Man Travel. You saw all the travel shits. You start seeing Colombia. You said, man, let me get my passport. You got to go see for yourself, huh?
I gotta go. Yeah, I was like, I gotta go. I ain't know it was going down like that. I was like, I would have never thought.
So even when you went, so let me unpack this, right? We got to unpack this.
Right.
Okay. So even when you went, you saw the video because as you know, there's only so much that we can talk about on
facts.
YouTube.
Facts.
So even though I pushed the limit, goddamn it, I'll push the limit. But even me, it's only so much we can talk about. And and a lot of those YouTubers, are pretty clean with their shit anyway.
And so that's the crazy.
So even though what they were showing you that piqued your interest, you still didn't know what you got to get into.
Yeah, I didn't know. I was kind of just
wow.
I was kind of like I kind of knew they had to keep it PG.
Right.
For and now that I done met most of them, I know they was keeping it PG. Now, they completely different people.
I done met all of them too. The only one I didn't.
But everybody cool. Everybody cool. It's just different. It's just they gotta keep it PG on.
Hey man, they gotta keep
YouTube.
But Boss ain't gonna be PG though.
Yeah, right. So
but then I probably ain't gonna make it big. Yeah, the only one I haven't met in person is Ace Live.
Now, me neither. I was in a
group. Yeah, I was in a group with him at one point. I'll put that out there. We was in the same group and interacted like that, but the other ones I met like in real life. Everybody you named the good people, and I want to shout out Check and Effect too.
I met him. Yeah, I met him not that long, like a couple weeks ago too. Yes. He was in Rio.
Yep. Shout out to Check and Effect. Yeah, we doing it, but you know what, man? Boss.
But I love Colombia, man.
Boss is gonna tell you, Jay. Boss is gonna tell you one day and maybe soon. You're gonna be just like them, if not bigger, man.
Shoot, that's what I'm shooting for, man. I just started it's crazy because once I started, like when I first went to Colombia, I was there for like a month. Then I went to Sasu. I wasn't recording nothing. I didn't even have a channel yet. It just Aaron was telling me, like, bro, you need to start a channel. Like, why you ain't start no channel? I'm like, all right, I'm gonna start one. But yeah, man, I love Colombia. I love Rio a little more. I ain't gonna lie.
Come on, man. Hey, you know that was coming. You know that was coming. And as you know now, since you a certified traveler and YouTuber, you already know that's the riff right now. Well, the three-way battle. The DR, Colombia, and Brazil.
Yeah.
Asua, Medellin, and Rio.
Yeah, and Rio.
You've been all three, right? You've been all three at this point?
Yeah, I've been to all three. And Cartagena. I've been to Cartagena.
You've been to Cartagena. Okay. That's what's up. I haven't even been to Cartagena, but my man, my unofficial co-host, shout out to Razor Ray. Man, he loved him.
I've seen some of his videos too. I like his videos too. Yeah.
Yeah, man, he's a character. Yeah, that's my Razor Ray's my unofficial co-host, man.
Yeah.
And he loved him some Cartagena. So I gotta go. I gotta see what the Cartagena. So real quick.
I wasn't a big fan.
You wasn't a big fan?
I wasn't a big fan of Cartagena.
Yeah.
It's cool for what it is.
It's cool. Well,
that was my first time in Colombia.
All right. So have you been to Medellin?
Yeah, I was in Medellin for 5 months. I came here from Medellin. man. Yeah, I was out there for a minute.
I'm not gonna hop in your pockets, man. But man, I guess you could do that.
I was out there for a brick, man. Woo. I liked it out there, man. I fell in love in Medellin.
Okay, let me ask you this: when is the last time you've been back in America? That long?
Nah, not that long. Because I go back. I usually go back I try to go back like every few before I go somewhere else. So June.
Whoa, wait.
August.
Let me get this right.
August, no. My bad. August.
You didn't hear my question. I know you didn't hear my question. When was the last time you been back in America, young man?
August.
What? You been? Hell no, that is what's up. I'm trying to be like Travelversity when I grow up. Damn, I'm having to do Benjamin Button shit over here and just reverse my age. You a young man. You know you a young man doing that.
Yeah, man. I got stuck in Medellin, man. I wasn't planning on being there that long, but I got there. I was loving the vibe, so I just kicked it there.
Some transparency. That was my alarm to wake me up so I can get ready for the 7 o'clock stream.
Oh, because yeah.
So that little, I don't know if y'all caught that beep beep. That was my alarm.
Oh,
you know,
no,
I'm an old man. I was trying to take an old man nap. Fucking with a youngster, man. I got to keep up with the youngster, man. So hey, that's what it is. So you did 5 months in Colombia, though?
Yeah. So like I did like 2.5. Then I went back to the States for a week. Came back for like another 3. Went back to the States for like a week, and then came over here to Rio.
Wow. So okay, so you've been traveling, periods. Well, yeah, because you just been traveling
since April.
Since April, since you got your passport.
Mm-hmm.
So you got your passport in April. I know you probably don't know the exact day, but in April, when did you fly out? Was it in April or May?
3 days. 3 days after I got my passport.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I was gone. I was waiting. I was like a crackhead. I was waiting for that joint to come.
Man, you was watching the mail like you waiting for the welfare check.
I was looking at YouTube video. I was like, man, it's making me mad, yo.
Wow. This man got the passport in April.
I had to be out.
And you was on a flight in 3 days.
I had to be out. I was like,
and stay gone.
I was like, I gotta go. Yeah, I was like, I gotta go. And my lease.
When you come back to America? June, August. Wow, that's what's up, though. That's what's up, man. Shout out to you, bro. And that's beautiful. You can do that as a young man, that you're able to do that. My old ass, man, I can't even do that yet. I'm working on it, though.
I mean, you'll get there.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
No, I'm just saying, like,
no, that's right. No,
you get there, man, for sure.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
Yeah, it worked out perfect though, because my lease was up. Like right when I got my passport, my lease was up the next month. So I was like, I don't even gotta renew. I could just dip. I don't gotta have no bills.
Look at God.
Yeah, I was
man, when the universe come together.
Yeah, man. So
no wonder why. So I mean, not to be in your business. I mean, but like, so in America, I mean, do you have a straight place you pay monthly rent in America, or you?
No, I don't got no spot in America. My apartment, the lease was up. I was like, oh yeah, this is the perfect time.
Wow.
So I just kind of took advantage of the situation.
So you just free. Free.
Yeah, I was.
No strings on me. I am free.
I was out of there, man. So it's a blessing for sure.
Man, he making boss jealous, man. Hold on, we about to end this stream. I'm about to hate, man.
Hey,
Bossy
bro,
boss about to hate on the youngster, man.
Hey, come back through, man. Hey, come back through. Come back through. They waiting for you. They waiting for you to come back, man.
Hey, man, I left a lot on the table. Oh my goodness. Yeah. So I've been going to Brazil since 2020, and I did 4 trips since 2020. See, I can't be nowhere 5 months like some people. You know, I still have a job. Security I have to do. So mostly my trips are normally 10 days, man. But I tear up for 10 days. I turn up for 10 days though.
How often?
Man.
How often you how many times you been out in Rio?
I've been in Rio 4 times. I've been to Brazil 4 times, been to Rio 4 times. I've been to Sao Paulo 3 times. My very first trip in January 2020, I didn't go, I just skipped Sao Paulo. I did like 7 days Rio. My second trip, I did 1 day of Sao Paulo and about 7 or 8 days Rio. And so then after that, I started doing like 7 days Rio, 3 days Sao Paulo. So have you been to Sao Paulo yet?
No, so that's what I was gonna say. I was planning on going to Sao Paulo last week, but I'm like, I'm about to leave. I'm about to go to Asia, so I'm like, I'm gonna just chill in Rio because my friends is here.
Asia?
A lot of my friends is here now.
Yeah,
I'm going to Thailand.
It's
about to be crazy out there.
Hold on, get the strap. I'm about to end this thing. This is going to be the shortest. This is the shortest Big Boss stream. What's it? We 14 minutes. I'm about to get the strap, man. I'm about to get the
go
strap.
Crazy out there, man. I'm gonna have it set up for you though. When you touch down, I'm gonna have it set up.
And this guy killing me with kindness. Y'all hear him, YouTube? And he killing Boss with kindness. That's what's up.
Coming to the airport. I got you.
Man, you're gonna have a blast. I only been to Thailand once.
How you like it?
That one time was my best trip in my little 3 years of traveling. I've been to DR about 4 or 5 times, Brazil 4 times, Colombia 3 times, Thailand once. And that one,
and that was the best one.
Tops all that shit.
That's what everybody tells me. Every time I talk to somebody, they say that they like none of this is messing with Thailand. I'm like, see, now I gotta go.
At all.
Yeah.
The only thing though, and I ain't gonna get into that in my channel because I already do too much. I pushed the limit already.
Right.
And I know it's certain things you two don't know what you talk about, but I know you have to get the CV to go. So I guess you must be straight on that.
Well, actually, you don't. You just got quarantine for 7 days. You can quarantine, but I'm going back to the States to get. I'm gonna get it. I mean,
okay.
So, but you don't have to get it to go.
I know that, right? So without the CV, you have to quarantine for 10 days.
Oh, okay. So yeah, most people don't want to do that. So,
but you know, that makes sense. But even with it, you I'm sure you know because I know you did your research. So not even more so for you, but this is YouTube and I got people watching. Right. So I'm talking for everybody. So even when you do have the CV, you still have to quarantine for one
night. Yeah.
That's kind of crazy.
Yeah, no, they're trying to get some money. You know that.
You got the whole ass shit already. You already got it, but they want you to quarantine for one good night. Whoa. And but I'm talking to the mass audience. And as you know, you have to even have the CV. Yes, you still got to take a test when you go, and you got to take a test when you land. And depending on the results of that test, they let you out after that one day.
Yeah, that's what you quarantining for that one night for that test you're gonna get when you get there.
But guess what? What if you take that test, and what if that test come back something that you don't want?
You gonna be sick.
That one night.
What you got that COVID? Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be out there for. I'm gonna be out there
5 months. Huh? How long?
Yeah, I'm gonna be out there like half a year, huh?
What?
Yeah, I'm gonna do Africa after that.
That's what's up, man. YouTube, hey chat, man. We got a real one right here, man. Jah King. That's why he got King in his name. Jah King.
Hey,
the world is yours. The world is yours. So we about 17 minutes in. This young man is just blowing Big Boss's mind. He's young. He's traveling the world. He got his passport in April. He ain't looked back. He left in 3 days. Got the passport and left in 3 days. Remember when he been back to America? It might be May, June, July. Man, all over the place. That's what's up, man. That's what's up. So what we got here? What we got here? We got Jay Rich, yes sir.
Said we need that Thailand review.
My new moderator, JJ. JJ was with me when I was out there in Brazil last week. JJ pulled up on me. That's not the first time JJ did me like that about a year ago in Bogota. That man just caught a whole ass flight and pulled up, like literally. Who pulls up on the country? So shout out. Dope. Yeah, he did that. He pulled up on it. I said, "Hey, boss, I'm out here." I'm like, "Huh?"
Yeah. Where you at?
Yeah. What? Boom. Nigga pulled up on a whole ass country. So shout out.
That's how you know he a real one. He
a real one. Yeah, that's why he's my newest moderator. So my other moderator, Love Entertainment in the house. That's what's up. This is moderator time. LJ, my other moderator. Salute. So my moderators are on deck.
That's your solid. That's your solid team right there.
Yeah, they are. They're my day one. And but you know what? But what comes first, the chicken or the egg? That's why they are my moderators.
That's a fact.
That's why they are my moderators. What comes first, the chicken or the egg? You know what I'm saying? They day ones. So I had to. Greg G, what's good, peoples? Love and attention. Oh yeah, he doing what he's supposed to do. That's what it is. If you feel so inclined. Hey, you got a cash out, bro?
Jah Luna. I don't really use it. Jah Luna.
Okay, you got your phone.
So, you want me to drop it in the joint?
Yeah, just drop it and my moderators will throw it up there. You know what I'm saying? Support the young brother. He's out there for months on end. Mr. Freedom, respect family. Respect to you too, sir. J Love in the building. The man born in Colombia and raised in Oakland. That's crazy.
Oh, that's dope.
What's up, big boss? What's up? CJ4, yo, Citizen Edge. This is my boss, y'all. I said it before, you know what I'm saying? I don't hide nothing. This is my boss, my real ass boss on my real job.
Oh, that's
dope.
Crazy
as hell, huh?
Yeah, that's dope. That's crazy. He watching you though, man. That's dope.
And he's a YouTuber.
Oh, okay.
And that's his channel, Citizen Edge. He be talking about Second Amendment shit and security stuff. Yeah, so
stuff that people need to know about.
Yeah. That's my boss, Citizen Edge. What up, though? What's up, sir?
What's up, man?
Right on. Extreme Traveler. We need that Thailand review. For real.
Oh, you gonna get it.
You got the channel.
You gonna get it, man.
Hey,
Yeah, follow the channel, man.
Everybody fuck with your boy, Jah King.
Yeah, I'm gonna definitely give you all that.
The name of your channel again is what? Travelversity, right?
Travelversity, yeah, man.
Travel like it's a play on university, right?
Yeah.
I saw that because your logo is dope. Your logo, it got the little graduation hat and the airplane around the globe.
Yeah,
that's
man.
What's up.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, love again. Thailand is like, come on, man.
Woo! I've been hearing that, man. Every time I talk to somebody over my travels about Thailand, it's like their whole face changed. They just like, man, like I can't even explain it.
I'm not even getting at you like that. You're not ready, but you know you're gonna get ready though.
Yeah.
You're gonna get ready.
I'm excited, man.
You're gonna get ready. Yes, sir. You're gonna get ready. Glad to see you back safe, brother. Get back on the grind and make a rewind. I know, man. This YouTube shit, bro. Damn. I'm Colombian, and I would even give Thailand the edge over Colombia. Wow. The food and Muay Thai is my life. Yeah, the food is dope too. That's what's up. Okay. How is he funding stays outside USA? We need the game. Hey, if he want to get the game, I don't know. I mean, you want to answer that or tell him to subscribe to you. You give him the game when they subscribe to your channel.
Well, I mean, I was in the military, so I just got disability. I'm done working at 24.
Boom. Straight like that. He's a real one. Boom. Next.
But I will say, from a lot of people that I met that wasn't in the military that live overseas full time, I think the key is, I mean, I got homeboys that work at Amazon customer service, but they don't have to clock in to work. If you don't have to clock into no job, like if you don't have to clock in somewhere in person and you can work remotely from your crib, you could work anywhere in the world.
Anywhere in the world. That's really the game.
That's the game. And your money worth 10 times more.
And even, all right, you don't have to make the 20, 25, 30 bucks an hour if you overseas.
You don't.
Because that little bit, your little bit of money is going to stretch.
Exactly.
It's going to stretch. Now, you probably can't ball out.
You will. I mean, yeah. If you got, I figure if you make, I mean, I guess it depends on the country, but like if you look talking like Brazil, Colombia, like DR, like, I mean, if you make like 2,000, like you'll be all right.
Oh,
now,
yeah.
If you make anything over that, like you cool. You extra cool. Good. Exactly. So, I mean.
Yeah, if you try to make $800 a month, I mean, you're gonna be struggling anywhere you go.
Well, yeah, I wouldn't tell nobody $800 a month. I keep it generous at like 2. I'm like, all right, 2 is like good. Like you good.
Because a lot of them countries, well, you ain't trying to live like you're not trying to live like a local. I mean, the whole point is, you know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
But yeah, because some of them they only make like sometimes $200 a month, $300 a month. $400 a month.
Exactly. 4 is on the high end.
Like, on the high. Well, I know. I just
I know you know. Yeah, I know you know. Yeah.
Yeah, because you know what? It's so grimy. It's so much reality. When you say the real, people ain't gonna believe you when you tell them how low that some of them make.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
I'm just gonna say this. You know, no names or whatever, but it's I know of like particular country, Dominican Republic. Government workers, $200 a month.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah,
that's a government worker.
Yeah, that's a fact.
And you think so? Any other kind of job will be lesser than that,
right? Then you got to think about all the people that don't got jobs at all.
Well, yeah.
So, but those are high numbers.
0 from 0 makes 0. But I'm talking about a government worker, $200 a month.
Yeah. So I met a lawyer in Colombia. She made like $350 a month.
Yeah, that's good. But the crazy part,
good money.
That's good money.
Yeah, that's good money there. Yeah,
right. Because think about it: a government worker makes $200, a lawyer makes almost double, like $350, $400. So if you out there making $2,000,
that's what I'm saying. You should be good. Like you should be able to do what you want to do.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And be good to be good. Exactly.
Got my boss tripping. My boss man over there like, damn. That's right, sir. Sir, Mr. Boss Man, Citizen Edge. You don't need a whole lot.
No, you don't, man.
You a good boss and all, but you already know what big boss is trying to do. So one of these days, I'll chain this
Yeah,
on.
man.
That's crazy. J Love said, Marine Corps, brother, the VA must have rated you high. I'm
Oh
still
yeah.
fighting VA for a higher percentage. Yeah, I know.
Oh
I be
yeah.
hearing the VA.
That hundo.
Your situation is good though.
Oh, I got 100%. Yeah.
I heard that.
Yeah,
Man,
man.
you Gucci. And
And
you said,
that's with the
and you,
VA. If you want your rating higher, you just gotta keep. As long as you keep going back, your rating will go up at some point. You just
okay,
gotta keep. It's just about how much you want to fight them. Like they gonna try not to give it to you sometimes.
right.
But you just gotta keep going back.
You know, like I said, I never had the pleasure of serving. Everybody and their mom always, and I can see why everybody think I served, but I never served. I wanted to. If I would have served, I would have served the Marine. What branch did you
Okay.
serve? You know,
I was in the Army.
In the Army. That's what's up.
Mm-hmm.
How many years you did? You did 4?
6.
Oh wow, that's what's up, man. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you for your service, young man. Thank you for your service.
I appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. But yeah, if it's anybody that's in the chat that's getting your disability, or you in the military, or you were in the military, man, like take your bread and go somewhere else, man. If you don't have to, if you getting that 100% or 90 or whatever you getting, go triple your money. You could triple your money. Like money is subjective to your location.
Come on now, give them the game.
So like a lot of money only. So like you got 40K, 45K in America, in South America, and Southeast Asia, that's 150, 200K.
Right.
So it ain't about the money. It's just about where you at spending it.
Man, it ain't what do you say? Ain't where you from, it's where you at.
Exactly.
That's real talk. You got 100%. Congratulations, brother. They only rated me at 10%. Damn,
yeah,
I'm a virgin golf vet.
You just gotta go back, man.
You gotta go back, man. They hold that 90%, bro. You only got 10%. Wow.
Yeah.
I almost figured if you got 100%, no offense, yeah, I'm not even gonna do that. I'm not even gonna because that'd be some real shit. What I was gonna say is I would think that if you got 100%, that you would be like, kind of messed up, like. But
I mean, it's just about how much. It's just about how much you went to the doctor while you was in. So if you went to the doctor a good amount while you was in, just for anything, like I used to go to the doctor just because I didn't want to do duty. Like I'll be like, I'm going about to fake something, so I ain't gotta go. And all that, all my BS, it really just added up in the end. Like,
wow,
you know what I'm saying? I just kept complaining about the same fake issues to get off duty, and then when I got out, they paid me for it.
Let me stop there. Oh well, I hey YouTube and what you say can be held against you. I don't know how this shit work, man. So hey, this allegedly and all that old good shit. But that's what's up. So man, let's get into it. So how long have you been in Rio as of this time? How long have you been in Rio? So I know you said you did Colombia 5 months.
Yeah.
How long have you been in Rio?
Like 2.5 months in Rio.
You already been there 2.5, and how long? When do you think you about to leave?
I'm leaving not next week, but the week after that.
Oh, it's about 2 weeks. So by the time you leave, you done hit about 3 months. 3
months. Yeah, it'll be 3 months when I leave. Yeah.
Wow. So you did already. You did 5. You did 5 months of Colombia and 3 months of Rio, Brazil. How long was you in the DR? How long did you do a DR stint?
A month in May. So I did April. I did from when I got my passport in April to the end of April in Colombia, but they were locked down.
Yeah.
So May, I was in Sosua. So I did the whole month of May in Sosua. And I did June to September in Medellin. So that combined 5 months with April and that. And then now I'm in Rio. So
wow. You did more travel in this year than I did in 3 years so far.
God,
that's what's up, man. I'm hating and I'm glad at the same time, man. That's what's up, bro.
Yeah,
HC
man,
Chillin'. Yeah, I'm with HD Chillin' with them staring eyes. HD Chillin' got them eyes. That's good living, right? Damn, I want to be like him when I grow up. and I'm 50. I'm 50
Man,
years old.
man, I was sitting.
I
was sitting there. I was sitting there watching the videos. I'm like, man, I ain't doing nothing all day. Like, I'm about to go. I ain't got nothing else to do.
Wow. And like you say, not if, but when you get the YouTube popping, you know, might be a few more months, a year, or whatever. You got time to decide. You will get paid from that.
Yeah, exactly. And then when you and
then
another thing is when you in these countries and you saving so much money that you're not spending, you can invest in stocks and you can invest in all that and make other bread. Exactly. Because you saving so much money in these other spots, you could dump $1,000 in.
But that's
crypto.
If you're saving, man, unless you just spending.
Exactly. Yeah,
spending it on the cat. You know what I'm saying?
That's true. I mean, I don't do too. I don't.
Yeah, you're young, man. You know, I know you get off mouthpiece, man. You get off.
I mean, I dabble in both for sure. You know where we met.
Real talk. This is real talk. We lit. I'm telling you, man. This shit more lit than Joe Budden shit. We lit.
Exactly. Yeah, but yeah, I definitely dabble in both of them. But I try not to spend too much, you know.
Oh yeah, exactly. Like we be saying, that the weekend warriors or the 10-day killers like me, you know what I'm saying? We move different than like an expat. Like you down there, you are an expat, sort of, kind of. You a young expat.
Yeah, basically.
And so when you in country for like months on end, you do have to spend differently. I mean,
exactly. That's the thing. You can't really. Like if you going somewhere for a week or two, like you gonna ball out. You especially, you've been saving, you've been working hard trying to save your money. Right. You're gonna ball out when you touch down. But it's a different
when you fall, man. You gonna crawl back on that goddamn plane, sleep on the plane going back.
Right, of course. It's like living in LA. Like if you live in LA, you ain't gonna, if you got friends and they come visit, you ain't gonna be spending money like your friends.
Right, exactly. He said, don't tell too much via on YouTube. Shaking my head.
They ain't gonna find my name on here.
Right. Versus Travelversity. That's all they need.
Exactly.
Travelversity. Giving travel tips, man. That's what's up, bro. Damn, man. So you've been in Rio for 3 months. So far, you got 3 countries. You got Dominican Republic, Sasua. So in the DR, you was there for about a month.
In Korea. I was stationed in Korea, if you want to count that. I lived there for a year. So.
Oh, you was there for a year though.
Yeah.
So obviously you wasn't living monk mode, but you were stationed. So you want to get off in that? So I'm gonna ask you, man. Of course, you a man.
What's up?
Was you able to, like, you know what I'm saying, to move and get it in and do what you needed to do?
Where at? In Korea?
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Okay,
for sure. Yeah, for sure. I was real young back then, so I was still kind of chasing the army. I was still chasing the army joints.
Oh, wow. How does that work though? I mean, isn't that kind of dangerous? Like if you can get into a lot of issues with that. And
I mean, it's kind of like college, really. You stay in the same building with girls, y'all. It's like take college and replace going to class with just going to work.
Interesting.
Basically like that kind of concept.
Okay, I heard that. Yeah, so I'm not really gonna count that though. So what I'm gonna count, I'm gonna count Colombia for a month, DR for a month, Colombia down in 5 months, Brazil working on 3 months. Out of those 3 countries, which one do you like the best so far?
I'm gonna say Rio 1A and then Colombia like 1B. But Rio top
like
right
now.
It's
like a close.
They close, yeah. It's real close for me, man. It's real close.
Okay. So now we got to break it down, in the subset. So even when you say Colombia, are you saying? Because funny, you say Rio, but that's all you know. So in Colombia, are you talking Medellin or Cartagena?
I'm gonna say Medellin. I won't really. Cartagena was cool. I won't really. That's not somewhere I would probably stay for like a long period of time. Yeah. But I say Medellin when I'm talking about Colombia. Yeah.
Okay. Have you been to Bogota in Colombia?
No, I didn't go to Bogota. I wanted to, but I was hearing mixed reviews about it. Like I was hearing mixed reviews, so I was like, I'm gonna just go to Rio.
Okay. I talked to you.
You been to Bogota?
Yes, sir.
Oh, really?
My nickname is Bogota Boss.
Oh, for real?
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah, I gotta get that info.
Yeah, I got a video that's not YouTube safe, and it's actually my very first video. Well, my first like YouTube-ish video. Right. I made it so I can practice editing, and so since I know it wasn't going on YouTube, I just put all my footage in there, all the fuckery. I just threw it in there, so. It's floating around. The WhatsApp groups. I'm gonna send it to you.
Okay, yeah, that's a bet. Yeah,
it's not safe for YouTube.
Oh, for real? Yeah. Now I gotta see it.
You gotta see it, man. Almost everybody in the WhatsApp community that's seen it. I'm gonna send it to you. Yeah.
Okay.
Bogota, the power of Bogota, it goes down, man.
But that's what I'm saying. I've heard mixed reviews. I've heard some people say like, yeah, that's where it's at, and I heard some people say they really like it. So I was like,
yeah. Well, and you know what? Both is true. I can, and I know why. I know exactly why both is true.
Right.
Okay, so I'm gonna tell you this. Okay, Mr. Brazil, have you been up? You've been there for 3 months now. Have you been up the hill to Villa Mimosa?
Of course. What? I go there all the time. No.
Okay.
You talking about
somebody in the chat? I'm not gonna say it. Somebody in the chat, and when I see it, I'm gonna bring it up. Somebody in the chat. Type about Bogota and Villa Mimosa. Bogota, Colombia, and Villa Mimosa. And while we waiting for that, okay, so you said Brazil 1A, Colombia, Medellin 1B. Damn.
It's so close, man, but
so close. Razor's edge, huh? A razor's edge.
It's that beach, man. The beach.
The beach.
The food tastes better here than in Medellin.
Man, Colombia food is shit.
Yeah, Cartagena got some decent food, but you know where you go. You gotta go where the Costinas at, where the black people are.
And that's a tour. And Cartagena is a tourist spot. It's a tourist for people in Latin America.
Yeah, usually like when you go around the darker shade of people, they have better food. But yeah, Medellin food is not. Nah,
Bogota food is worse than that.
Really?
That food is fit for dogs.
Yeah,
matter of fact, funniest shit. Shout out to Rob Brazil, my other moderator. I know his ass is not even in here. Rob, I was out there in Bogota. Rob Brazil, we was walking around. We got some food from like the little food truck shit, and I was hungry, so it tasted good for a minute until I just kept eating. I'm like, what the hell is this? Man, I threw that shit to a dog. The funniest shit in my mind, and me and Rob still talk about it. Man, that dog devoured that food. But a dog is a dog. He ain't anything.
He used to that, though.
Right. Man, it was just so graphic. You're like, the food didn't hit the ground. You're like, but you know me, I just put 2 in a 10. I'm like, man, that's what that food is made for. A motherfucking dog. Yeah, so to me, Colombia ain't got no good food, period.
Yeah, I was cool on the food.
But like you say, even in that, in Colombia, when you go to the more Afro melanated coastal areas where the black Colombians normally are, the food gets a little better. That's right. Ain't that something?
Yeah, no, that's
black folks, man. Black folks all over the world, man. We put our foot in stuff.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. It's just bred inside of us. But yeah, the beach, man. The beach kind of give it the edge. How they walking around in the bikinis all day. You just walking down the strip seeing chicks in bikinis and stuff.
I
feel like you can move around Rio too a little bit more, man.
Right.
Like I move around way more in Rio, like way more outskirts of the city and all that, more than I did in Medellin.
Okay. Do you feel like you moved around more? Yeah.
Here. I move around more here.
And then, and it's always the thing, right? There's always the factor where in these local spots, right? Safety first, right? So the way we move, we try to move in a way to not expose ourselves to unnecessary risks for the most part.
For sure.
Right. And so on the safety tip, which one you think is a little more safer for a gringo, for a tourist, just walking around nilly-willy, like la 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 la? Which one is a little more safer? Colombia, Medellin, or Rio.
I think Rio for sure. Right. It seemed like they got more of a like police presence out here, and it seemed like they police kind of care a little more than in Colombia. And it seemed, I feel like I kind of like, I know we American at the end of the day, but I feel like I blend in a little bit more here. Like I be in places and I feel like everybody around there look like me, so I'm like, all right, nobody be paying me no attention. So, I walk home, like, especially if you in Copacabana, like, no, you pretty much good. It's well lit. I walk home many a nights drunk and ain't feel unsafe at all. 5 a.m., 6 a.m. Right. So,
we as you know, right? Even though you're not in my group, and by the way, you can be. After I'll open it up. You can be in my group because I have a few other YouTubers in my group.
Cool.
Yeah, right on. But
it's a WhatsApp group.
Yeah, WhatsApp group.
Okay, yeah.
And cool. Shit. And one thing we talk about, man, what is up with all the fucking druggings in Colombia? And if it ain't a drugging, and then it's just straight up jacking,
getting robbed.
You either get robbed or you getting drugged in Colombia, in Medellin, in Parkland Aires. That shit is not supposed to go down in a what? Tourist area.
No, those are facts.
If it's going to happen, and a lot of times it will, it's supposed to happen when you get froggy and you venture out into the hood. Because I want to see how the locals live. I want the real culture. I don't want to be with other Americans. So when you feel froggy and you venture off into the little hood areas, then you're supposed to get knocked on the head.
Yeah.
How you get knocked in the head in the middle of the park? That is crazy.
Yeah, like it's crazy because I would meet people at like Sweet Georgia and stuff, and they'd be like, dudes that been there one night, literally the next day after they got off the plane. Oh, I got robbed for everything. I'm like, that's crazy. I'm here every night. I was at the park a lot, 4-5 months, and I'm like, dudes coming out here in one night, and then you talk to. A lot of times when you talk to guys, it's like. I talk to a guy, he'll tell me the story of how he got robbed. Then it starts sounding crazy.
Then it starts making sense. We say, that's why you got robbed.
That's why you got robbed.
Yeah, exactly. We talk about that too. But first of all, you know how to handle yourself, obviously. You was in the service, you was in the military, you was in the army, 5-6 years in the army, you know how to handle yourself. Obviously, you gained up, you got a good head on your shoulders. So it is largely about how you move and mitigating factors and not putting yourself in the middle of a fucked up situation. A lot of guys move real stupid and goofy.
That's true. I mean, what I realize is, a lot of times though, man, dudes see them pretty faces and, all that body and they ain't ever really used to it. So they start to get a little loopy, you mix that with the liquor they drinking.
And probably other stuff too, because everything's flowing out there, so they probably partaking. You know what I'm saying? And some of whatever, and some of whatever.
all types of stuff. Then you done took a girl home that you don't know from the club. You let her make you a drink without looking in Medellin, Colombia, where it's literally known for people to do that. You gonna let a chick that you met at the bar make you a drink?
Cut it out.
So
I'm like yelling at the TV like I'm watching a sports game, like you fool.
Right. Man. Dudes wearing APs and Rolexes, like
doing too much. Man, what is you doing?
You might get robbed for that in the States in the wrong place.
But that part.
So, it's like
I had to slowly wean myself off, and I'm still working on this. When I'm packing to go to not wear my Jordans, my J's, I'll be trying to wear Jordan. That's his shoe.
I still be rocking the J's now.
I was wearing my nice watches. I mean, I was doing silly shit too when I first started traveling, and until the OGs pull me aside like, yo, bro, don't be doing all that. Don't be wearing all this and that. No, you don't need to be dripping like that. You don't need all that kind of drip.
But you listen though.
Oh hell yeah.
Some people don't.
Believe it or not, I got a hard head, but I listen. Yeah, that shit crazy though. Like I say, man, rule number 1, protect your money, bro. I'm talking about for the country. Protect your money, man, because that's your money maker.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of these countries, that's a major source of income.
Yeah, tourism.
Tourism. You don't want that shit to freeze up and to dry up because every other week, and you got a trip like we all know, right? Everything is everything. Anything that happens, you know what I'm saying, that we hear about,
right?
Times it by 10. Because why you don't hear about everything for a lot of reasons. Because some people, and I can't blame them, some people probably be too ashamed to tell you that they got robbed. So they'll play it off like everything good. Nobody else got robbed. So so everyone that you hear, you probably can times it by 10 or at least triple it.
No, it's ridiculous. I was meeting dudes. It was to the point in Medellin, I was meeting dudes probably like 2-3 times a week that got robbed. Like, I'm crazy. Like, this is crazy. Like, it was happening at high numbers.
So with your one person self, how is you just randomly bumping into 2-3 people every week that got robbed?
Sweet Georgia.
Right.
Like, you go to
so you start multiplying that.
Yeah, when you going, because I used to go there and eat breakfast all the time.
Yeah,
so like,
they got the American breakfast.
So when you in there,
you like me, you like American breakfast?
Yeah. So when you in there every day almost, you know what I'm saying, you starting to meet so many people, they telling you stories, you in conversation. So it's like it was crazy, man. It started getting a little worse once I like right when I left or right before I was about to leave, it started like it had like a spike.
No, it's like that now. They still going for it now.
Yeah, that's what I heard. Yeah. I heard they going crazy. I heard they going crazy out there, man.
You heard the story that like last week, dude got and with the dragon's breath scopamine in Cartagena.
Oh no, I ain't heard about that one.
Yeah, his situation was crazy. He said he was out there at one of the restaurants, the outside restaurant, dining with a buddy of his.
Right.
A female or two approached him while he's sitting down eating, almost on some mad shit. Right. Approached him, and he exchanged information. So I guess he hooked up with her later that night, the next night or whatever. She come through to his hotel, but she didn't have no ID to get in.
Right.
So
you gotta get rid of her early.
So instead, he go out and they just go walking. They go walking the beach and all the shit right before sunset. They sit down, and the cool part about it, he said they ordered a drink from like one of the mobile stand, like somebody pushing like a little cart shit. Ordered a drink, and I guess either she must have knew the person making a drink or just that fast, whatever. She had to liquor shit. Bottom line, when he got the drink, they ordered a drink from the little mobile stand. He drinking his drink. He got woozy and doozy. The next thing, he woke up in a taxi cab. So I guess the girl had put him in a taxi cab. He woke up in a taxi cab. The cab driver was yelling at him. He had to pay. He had no money. His wallet was gone.
Everything was gone.
With his phone, everything. But he had like a second phone in a room.
Like a burner,
phone. So when he got to the room on the second phone, he opened up shit. Bank account was hit.
Gone.
Yeah.
Gone.
Hella shit. I'm like, wow, this is this is Cartagena, not even Medellin. Last week.
Shoot, it's a video it's even on still on Aaron page on BLT. We caught a joint about to drug a dude in Medellin one night.
No, for real?
Yeah, it's up. I got it on my page talking about it too. Like it was like we was standing outside. And the only reason we called it is crazy because I was looking at Shorty like thinking about if I wanted her or not. So I'm just looking at her, and then dude start to take her. He having a conversation with us. He started talking to her. So as he's talking to her,
you feel
like I guess he decides he's gonna take. Well, I'm in a group of people too, Aaron. There was a few people. We was all outside.
Okay.
And
this is Colombia.
This is in Medellin. Yeah, Park Lieres.
Medellin, Park Lieres.
Yeah. And I guess he decided he gonna take Shorty with him. Mm-hmm. So he started walking off. Shorty comes back to her friends, and it's like they sneaking handed something. I'm just looking. I'm like, they handed.
So you saw the handoff.
I saw the handoff. So then I'm talking to my other boy. I'm like, I just seen her hand off something, but I don't know what it is. I'm like, it could be anything. Like, right. And he was basically like, I'm gonna feel bad if we don't say nothing. Like if we see it, we'll say it off. But he was like, we can at least tell him, like, you know. So we walk up.
He listen. If he don't, he don't.
Right. So we walk up on him. And my boy, he start going through the girl pockets. He ain't even playing.
I heard that.
He running her pockets.
Right.
And she act like she don't know what it is. Like she act like she don't know what it is or whatever. She like, oh no, it's something. She said it was Tusi. And if you've been in Medellin, like you know what Tusi look like. If you've been there,
Powder.
So
powder. It's pink.
Yeah, so she like it's Tusi. We like it's not no Tusi or whatever. But we just told her, we like, look, we don't really know what she about to do, but she got this just in case. You know what I'm saying? So you'll know. You know what I'm saying? So he ended up leaving with her while they would walk away. She dropped it on the ground. She threw it down.
Oh, okay.
So we was like, why would she throw it down? Like if it was
busted. She was busted.
She threw it on the ground. We saw her throw it on the ground.
She was busted, and I guess at that point she figured she might as well just make the real regular money.
Right. He was aware at that
zero
point.
because she was about to get zero.
Right, and he was aware. So, but he still took Shorty with him. So I'm like,
she must have been bad.
Nah, she was bad.
I don't know if be that bad. And
she was
I know
she wasn't that bad.
You was trying to drug me. Okay, and now you don't have the drug, but I'm gonna take you now because I de-drugged you. Oh hell no!
Wow. Yeah, man. So
it's crazy, that's what's up though. At least this is you and Aaron.
Well, Aaron we was in a group with me and our other homeboy Mick. We was all together. We was just watching it go down. Like it's crazy. So
that is
man, it was crazy.
Man.
Yeah, it was crazy.
Wow. So you saw it in real time, and the whole thing about it, and I know, like I say, a lot of times should be like on a subconscious level, right? Like just the movement didn't seem right because say if she really was just passing her homegirl some Tusi, like, okay, you about to go run off with this dude.
Right. It was too slick.
Yeah, exactly.
It was too slick.
Because we all know how they get down. So if it was Tusi, it's Tusi.
It's Tusi, exactly.
Say, hey, you about to run off a dude, and so, hey, before you go, here's it. Remember, boom. But if you all like, kind of like,
yeah, it was just mad suspicious.
You're like, hold on, what is you doing?
Yeah, it was mad suspicious.
The way you moving is suspicious and hella sneaky. Whatever you doing, you being sneaky with it. So I don't have to know what it is, but and that's you being sneaky.
And that's what it was. It was like that was real. That was some real sneaky
activity. That's what I'm saying. So it's that ism. It's that ism. It's that just knowing shit.
Exactly. Then when she threw it down, it kind of confirmed because I'm like, why you throw it? Like if it was just nothing, you would have kept it.
And if it was Tusi, you didn't want to throw it down. I mean,
you ain't throwing no Tusi down.
Nah, you gonna get lit. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Wow.
So, and I would have noticed if it was Tusi as soon as I seen the handoff.
Exactly.
It ain't hard to spot, but yeah, man. It's just about how you move. It's being careful. I love Medellin. I think it's a dope place to go. It's just be careful.
That's good. You're not bad mouthing it, I guess.
Yeah, no, I love it. It has its dangers, but
yeah. Okay, right on. You know, in the travel community, man, they love Medellin. I have a saying for it. They love Medellin like it's the best thing since sliced ice cream.
I love Medellin,
I don't care for it. Everybody
you don't care for it?
Big Boss do not care for Medellin at all. Why not? I know everybody loves it, bro. They love it. Yeah. You have more of us travelers that go to Medellin that ain't even been in Rio yet. I'm like, are you serious?
But you know Medellin, Medellin a cheaper flight.
Rio one day, I gotta see what Rio like. I'm like, bro.
But you know Medellin a cheaper flight.
You done been to Medellin 15 times. You ain't been to Rio once. You gotta let people do what they do.
You know
who's a good Rio person? Jay Clyde.
Clyde. Yeah, man. He be all over the place, man. He be in Colombia too.
Yeah. That is crazy, man. You gotta protect your money. You gotta protect your money. Always. And so I know when I was studying Portuguese, and I need to start again because I only did it for 6 months and then I stopped. Like a dumbass. But when I was studying, my teacher, she was telling me that Brazil takes their shit so serious about protecting the gringos.
You could tell.
She was telling me that they have secret squads and not so secret squads, and they some hitters. Like
they don't play. That's what I'm saying.
And they even have a little thing. They have like a little death head, like a skeleton death head to let you know they don't play. Yeah. So they are that serious about protecting their money. That's how you fucking supposed to be.
That's what I'm saying. That's when you was asking about the safety thing. I was like, nah, Rio, you could tell they care a little more about
a lot more.
But it just don't. Yeah, it don't feel. I love the vibe of Rio, man.
Man. You know what? This is my thing, right? I love everybody. Boss, I ain't racist. How can I be racist? I'm black. I love everybody. You know. But I love me and my people more. I love melon more than I love white. I love melanin more than I love whatever else. And I said this before, and this is like controversial. On the Dominican Republic, a lot of guys love the Dominican Republic. I get it.
I don't like it like that.
It's so close. It's a lot of East Coast. New
Convenient.
York. You're right. A lot of the Dominican Republic people and chicas are somewhat racist towards black. Yeah, I said it on my channel. I know whatever.
I've heard that though a lot.
Yeah, well,
I didn't really feel it, but I heard that a lot.
Yeah. Well, one, you can see how the way they treat the Haitians. You can see how they treat the Haitians.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And so, like I found out that, do you know, years and years ago, back in the 80s, the country Dominican Republic, they filed for, like, United States. They wanted to be recognized as a Caucasian country, like on an official census form.
Right.
No matter what color they are, they want to be known as a Caucasian country. Like, what I'm trying to say, they think they're white.
Right.
Now, I know a lot of other stuff. So even like, because it's YouTube and PG and all the shit, I know a lot of other stuff. So I'm gonna say this. So I say what I know. Now I can't say everything. They think they white. And so you can kind of tell in the treatment of blacks and darker skinned people, even in DR.
Right.
Medellin is not that bad, and that's a shame. The DR is worse than Colombia with that. But even they worse, they not black, even though, yes, you do have Afro-Colombians.
Afro-Colombian. Yeah, if you want black, you got to go to Cali. You got to go.
Cali, to live on the coast.
Yeah, Cali, Barranquilla, all that.
I'm saying all this for a reason, though. I'm not just spazzing out.
Right.
When you come to Brazil culture, in their own culture, you have a lot of this built into the culture. So you're not even like you're an outsider per se. And I get it. That's why some guys they love the Colombia, they love the DR, because it's like it's exotic. You're going into somebody else's culture. When you really get into Brazil culture, it's almost like you at home.
Yeah, I mean, Brazil got the most African blood outside of Africa.
Say it. That is
it's the most
I didn't know that last
country. Year. Yeah, man.
Brazil,
it's the most Afro
country. The most black people outside of Africa. That is crazy. There is more black Brazilians than black Americans.
Yeah, there's 86 million black Brazilians in Brazil.
That is crazy.
That's like double the number of Americans. It's like twice the size.
Yeah, it gotta be. Well, you got a trip, because America, period, everybody, black, white, Indian, everything. There's 350 million Americans, 350 period.
Yeah, it's like 40 million black people. Or something like that, around there, 50 million.
Yeah, I thought it was lesser.
Something like that.
And here it is in Brazil. You have almost 90 million blacks.
Yeah, man. Big, heavy, and they love like their Afro culture. Like, even the women, like they wear their natural, like, froze out. They wear their, like, natural curly hair.
Come on, 3 months. Come on, living there. Come on, living there for 3 months.
They love being black. You know what a girl told me on the beach? We was on the beach with some girls earlier. Shorty said, "Black don't crack."
Wow. She said in Portuguese? My man froze up. Black don't crack and froze up. Yeah, man. Man, Brazil is a whole ass vibe, bro. To me, my best is Thailand and Brazil. Brazil and Thailand. Like you say, Brazil is 1A and Colombia, Medellin is 1B. Shit.
Oh, my phone went out. Oh, my internet had cut. My internet had dropped.
I kept it lit, though, man. I've been doing this for me. I kept it lit. But yeah, like you said, it's Brazil is 1A and Colombia, Medellin is 1B. I'm like that with Brazil and Thailand. I mean,
I see. Thailand might replace all that.
Yeah. Well, it's catch-22. So I've been to both. You're gonna see when you go there, and you're gonna be there way longer than me. Even when I went, I was only there for like 10 days. But even that, I would say, right now, I still would rather live in Brazil. And that's going to be my end game. I'm going to be like my man Jordan. I'm gonna get my CPF, my citizenship, and then Thailand would be like my my playground.
Okay, I understand
because again, I love this. I
yeah,
love this.
man, I understand you.
I love this. So this is where I want to live.
Right.
I love this.
I feel
but man,
that.
Thailand is a whole ass vibe. So you had them two together. Woo, you can't lose. So man, it's been a straight hour. Some other stuff I wanted to get into, but it's a straight hour. I don't want to hold you. We could definitely got to do this again.
We could do a part 2 for sure, man.
Yeah. And then when you get up and go and have me on your channel, you know,
of course. Of course.
Have me on your channel. I have you back on this channel.
Right.
I'm gonna get at you. I'm gonna drop the link. I want to invite you to my WhatsApp group.
Okay, cool.
Real Talk with Big Boss.
Okay, yeah, I'll grab it from the link. Yeah.
That's what's up, man. So anything you want to say in closing, man? I'll let you go. I'll let you have it.
I appreciate you for having me on your show, man. Y'all go subscribe to the channel, Travelversity. Be doing vlogs, man, giving a little information out. Like, it be little stuff, ATMs, like, just stuff like little stuff that you just learn from being somewhere for a little bit. So yeah, man, y'all subscribe. I'm gonna be bringing content. I'm gonna be in Thailand. I'm gonna do Africa. I'm gonna do Eastern Europe, like Ukraine and all that. So yeah, man, I'm gonna have a lot for y'all. So subscribe. I appreciate you for having me on, man.
It's all good. I appreciate you for coming on, man. Like I said, I just met you what a week, 2 weeks ago when I was out there.
A couple weeks ago.
I met you at Mavs. You was with the homie Aaron, Black Man Travel. You know,
man.
I was on my fanboy shit. I made sure I took a picture with Aaron. I said, man, let me take a picture with you too. I said, you a YouTuber? He said, yeah, I'm a YouTuber. I said, come on, let's do it. We exchanged information, and I was already plotting on you though. I was already plotting, man. I said, man, we gonna have to do a collab. So that's
I definitely appreciate you, man. It's definitely a pleasure meeting you.
It's all good, man. So with that, I'll let you go. So real fast before I let you go. You know, it's Saturday night. It's about midnight where you at, young man in Rio. Can you say what's some of the plans you have for tonight? What you about to get into?
Shoot, well, we about to go probably go to Maz and drink. Okay. And then we're gonna slide off to Villa Mimosa, man. Well, we're gonna go to Mosaico. We're gonna go to Mosaico.
Yeah, I'm about to say, okay, before you let you go, I know I keep saying I'm gonna let you go. Get your night started. Good. The thing is, because I was waiting for somebody to say it about Villa Mimosa and Bogota. So I'm gonna say it. Dude, Bogota is a city version of Villa Mimosa. Villa Mimosa and Bogota is like this.
Oh yeah, I might gotta go visit that then.
I was waiting for somebody to say it because there's a couple people in the chat.
They know what's up. They know what's up.
Especially this guy right here. Right here. Ed 3, that's Rob Brazil. Shout out to my moderator. He showed up finally. Yeah, that's also Rob Brazil. Thailand and Brazil for the win. He was with me when I was in Bogota. Yeah, so Bogota, Santa Fe. Now, Bogota, Santa Fe is basically Villa Mimosa, bro. And I'll tell you more later. So yeah. VM is a real live tender. He said Villa Mimosa is a real live tender. Yeah, you swipe right, swipe left, man. And it's great on the pocket. So I'm gonna let you go, bro. I'm gonna let you go. Thanks for coming on. We're gonna holler. Have fun, be safe, bro. Have fun, be safe. That's what's up. So yeah. He okay. Yeah. So my man, that's what it is. Santa Fe and Villa Mimosa. They basically one of the same, bro. Boop. Again, shout out to my guest, Mr. Jah King. Go check out his channel. It's Travelversity, all one word. Travelversity. It's a riff on like university. Travelversity. The man's going to teach you and game you up a lot of things about travel. To recap, the young man said he just got his passport this year, 2021, April. 3 days after getting a passport, he was out. Ain't looked back since. That's what's up. Did about a month he did a month in the DR, 5 months combined in Colombia, and 3 months in Rio by the time he leave. And he says he's gonna do Thailand. He's going to do Thailand for a couple months, then Africa. Damn. So definitely go to his channel, subscribe to his channel, because I'm sure he's gonna be bringing that heat. That's what's up. And you're gonna see him on this channel. And yeah, we're gonna do more collabs, most definitely. And that's his channel right there, Travelversity. My internet went out, my bad. Appreciate y'all having me. Hey man, appreciate you. And I'm gonna leave this up here for a while so people can kind of just see the name, Travelversity. Make sure you go over there and subscribe, Travelversity. That's what's up. That's what is up. Yeah, so we still going. So it's a trip. Now, now we can get started. Not like that, but now it's 7 o'clock Cali time. It looked like it's 7:05 p.m. What, Pacific Coast Cali time? That means what? It's 10 o'clock New York time. Now it's the start, my regular start time. And shit, I didn't even anticipate. I didn't even trip about the what's the name, about the daylight saving time. The daylight saving time went back for an hour. That shit kicked in. That shit kicked in like the same day I came back. The same day I came back last week. I just got back. So it ain't been a week yet. It's about to be a week because I was in Brazil. Again, a recap. I got to Brazil. I went for Halloween for my birthday. As y'all know, Halloween is Bossy Boss' birthday. I just turned the big 50. Boss is 50. That's right. Born in 1971. So 21, I turned the big 50. So normally, since I got my passport, I've been going to the DR for the last 3 years for Halloween. Halloween and Super Bowl. But because the DR been on some fuck shit, in my opinion, I said, you know what? I'm not doing DR for Halloween. I'm not saying I would never go back to DR, but God damn it, DR needs a break from the boss because they doing too goddamn much. So I said, you know, I'm going to go since I can't go to Thailand. Now, if Thailand was open, man, or open for as not no long as quarantine, Boss would have been in Thailand for Halloween. So I went to the next best place, Brazil. So I just went to Brazil for Halloween last month, and I got back last week Sunday. But the night I got back, the time changed. The time went back. And I didn't even trip when I reached out to the young man behind the scenes, Jah King, that time frame turned a 4-hour difference into a 5-hour difference. And as the young man said, you know, he had shit to do. So we pushed the live stream up an hour. But that being said, it's 7:07, 7 o'clock p.m. Cali time, 10 o'clock New York time. And speaking of New York, I must put my hands together and welcome my co-host, Razor Ray, in the building.
Big Boss takes no loss. How the hell are you doing tonight?
If that was only true. I wish I could say I never take no loss. I say that in my little rap song, but hell, even when I take a loss, the loss is a lesson.
It's a lesson out there. Oh, I heard about your exploits out there in Brazil.
Oh, shit.
De Janeiro.
Yeah, man, that shit was crazy, bro. It was lit, but it was crazy, man. Crazy. We gonna get into that, man. So now I ain't gonna say the show really start because the show was lit with that young man. That show was lit, man, already. Did you catch any of it?
Oh, Travelversity. Yes. How can I sign up to Travelversity so I can get that degree from Travelversity? Exactly. All the traveling, man, he doing a lot of traveling. I thought he hit Lotto or something. I thought he hit the Mega Millions. I thought, man, he travel like that. Woo!
He say he don't even got a spot in the States to call his home, his own.
Well,
shit, that's what's up.
What I see, he don't need one. He not coming back to the States.
Man, I tell you, man, that's what's up, man. So, like I said, I can't even disrespect and say now the chat start, the stream starts, but I can say the stream we gonna hit another level. We about to switch gears though. With Boss and Razor Ray in the building. That's what's up. And matter of fact, let me see what's up with the homie Richie Rich. But yeah, man. So what's on your mind, man? What you gotta say? What you mad about, man? What's going on with you, man?
Well, hold on. Speaking of Richie Rich, that's double R. Roll the tape, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Every time somebody puts "What's up?" RR inside the chat, right? And I'm inside the chat, and roll the tape is on. Roll the tape is on, right? He's on in the show, so I'm in the chat too. We all typing, and they say, "Yo, what's up, RR? What's up, double R?" Because you know my name, Razor Rave. So I'm thinking they talking about me. So I'm like, "Oh, all these guys, they know me, they like me." So I'm like, "Oh, what's up, yo? What's up?" I'm saying what's up to everybody. You know, I'm like, "Yo, I'm thinking they talking about me."
Right. Until
but they really talking to Roll the Tape, Richie Rich.
Wow.
So I'm like, oh man. No respect.
No respect. But, like Rodney Dangerfield, man. They drive you to drink. They drive you to drink light beers. No respect.
Yeah.
Damn. Greg 712 say no one go to Medellin. Everyone should go where? Cartagena. Look at that. He said it in the Razor voice.
Cartagena.
Cartagena. Can't nobody say Cartagena like Razor Rays. I don't care what you talking about.
Hey, what's up? Salute to you, Greg.
That's what's up. Bobby Johnson. OG Bobby Johnson. OG Bobby. He says, hey, Boss and Razor OG Bobby Johnson in the house. Holla at your boy. Cali Coast in the house. You know what it is, man. West Coast is the best coast, man. You know what I'm saying? No disrespect. No disrespect. You know what I'm saying?
None taken. You know what I'm saying? We not going back to the 90s with the East Coast, West Coast, man. We're not gonna recreate that.
It only ends in one way, huh? It only ends in one way. It only ends in one way, man. That's what's up. But I'm gonna say this though, Mr. Cartagena. What's up with your country, your adoptive country, and all the damn robins and druggins and scopamine and dragon's breakfast? What's up with all that, man?
Oh man, yeah. Homeboy, I know you reported about Cartagena, but the guy, he had got dragon breath, and it's unfortunate that I guess you're getting copycats now out there in Cartagena. They see they see the girls getting away with it in Medellin, so they decide, hey, we can do this over here also in Cartagena. So I'm guessing, my guess is that now the girls are getting more bold to try and do it in Cartagena. Now, I don't know if the girls are traveling from Medellin to Cartagena, or it could just be copycats. You know, it could be, I guess citizens of Cartagena, or and just decide to let me try this drugging thing because it seemed like it could be lucrative. You know what I mean? So, and if the authorities are not really arresting the girls for it, they'll probably arrest the girls if a guy died of the drug, whatever. And if they're not really arresting the girls and saying, oh, it's just it is what it is, a petty crime, it's not no real big deal. Yeah, more girls are going to start trying to scope ya. Yeah, they're going to give you the love potion.
We got a new word with it, adjective, scope ya. And
the love potion. They put the love potion in your drink.
You know what? You said something that made me trip. Like, could it be like some of the same girls flying back and forth? Because as we know, it's a cheap in-country flight. A lot of these countries are set up the same. In Brazil, Rio and Sao Paulo, a quick flight back and forth. You know, in Colombia, you have Medellin, Cartagena, a quick flight. Even in Thailand, even though they don't really fly on like that, but Bangkok and Pattaya, a bus ride or a private taxi ride, back and forth. So I wonder if, you know, these girls make some money, and especially if they hit a lick. Now, if you hit a lick, you're going to have money, right? Now, they already making money by doing what they doing, right? They making money way more than a regular job, because like we said on here before, a lot of these jobs in these countries, you're gonna make $200-300 a month. Some of these girls are making that in one night,
right?
So they already got money already. But then if they hit a lick with the scopamine and they empty somebody's bank account, now you got G's. And now with that extra money, you can really fly back and forth. And you might want to shake the spot because you made the spot hot. So now you go somewhere else to set up shop.
Yeah, I think that's what's going on. Yes.
And then the gamed up ones will train the little new goofy ones. The gamed up females will train, you know, the other chicas. Man, you can do this, you can do that. So it might just increase, bro.
Yeah, it's a shame, man. I think you hit it on the head, Detective Big Boss. You cracked the case. I think is, you know, once they score in Medellin, you know, they clean out the guy's bank account and, you know, whatever. They can hop on a bus also for like 12 hours and take a bus also. Or plane.
Because that's what they used to. I mean, we be flying, but, you know, they'll hop on a bus or a taxi. Yeah, right.
Yeah, and they could get out of Dodge because they don't want to stay in Medellin, you know what I mean, after they do the robbery because
they made it hot. They made the spot hot. So they get on.
Go to the next spot. The next spot where there's tourists and guys, you know what I mean, that, you know, showing off their money with the gold chains or whatever, throwing the money in the air. That spot looks like a spot with guys that got money. Let's go over there now. You know? Right. What a disaster. What a freaking disaster, Big Boss.
Right before you go. Right before you go.
Exactly. Right before I go. But like I said, I'm still going to go. But like I said, I haven't had nothing bad happen to me. So I'm going to go.
Right.
And I'm going to enjoy myself. But I'm going to not leave my cups in front of any woman alone, because I'm sad to say I like them, but I just don't trust them. So I'm gonna take my cup with me to the baño. I'm gonna pretty much be telling the girl I don't really trust you. You know what I'm saying? By you doing that, by you taking taking the cup away from the girl, she's looking like, he don't trust me around his cup. Nope, I don't. You know, I don't have to say it. My actions speak. So now I'm putting her on notice that I'm suspicious of her. Even though she didn't do anything for me to be suspicious of, she won't try me because she know that I'm kind of paranoid now. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
You're so nice. You're such a nice gentleman, man. You're going to live a long time. But you know, Bossy Boss. I'll do it like this. I'll be like, you know what? Wow. That's crazy about all these druggings. What you think about that? Isn't that such a bad thing? Why do these bad, evil women, why do they drug guys? Because I know you wouldn't do that. Why do they drug guys? Guys should be more aware, right? Shouldn't guys watch their drink? Why do evil, dirty women do that? Because I know you wouldn't do that, right? Yeah. See, Bossy Boss is a little different.
That is funny. That'll work though. That'll work.
Oh, I look her right in her face. I said, why do they do that? That is so evil and wicked. I know you wouldn't do that. And even if you did, I'm not as stupid like those gringos for the drink. But why do they do that? That is so bad. Why do you think they do that? It's bad for your country. That's no good, huh? She be like, yeah. She be throwing the shit on the ground. That shit crazy, man.
Yeah. And
I ain't gotta worry about it because I don't really care for Colombia like that outside of Bogota. And you're funny, you don't hear about that in Bogota.
Not yet. I mean, I guess because I mean, I don't get it though. I don't get it. I guess we wasn't really hearing about it too much in Cartagena either. But I guess things could change. Things could change over a period of a couple of weeks because you know people think the girls move around. They move around. You know, so yeah. So guys in the chat, you know, take the advice from Big Boss and run that whole line he was just running just now. Reverse psychology on the girls. Yeah, you know, and you can throw in. You can throw in, and you can throw in on top of what Big Boy said that, oh, thank goodness that I have a high immunity to pills because I don't really feel anything. So you can throw that in too. That nothing really affects me. I got great genetics. Nothing really affects me. So throw that in also. You know,
right. All that. You know, my thing is
not gonna have any effect on you.
My thing is it works for me to varying degrees of success, but I live to be this age to still have grays. I grab bulls by the fucking horn. So the devil is in the details a lot of times when you try to be sneaky and high and don't get. When I was a young man, I used to kind of do shit like that. But I learned over time, start getting these grays, is a lot of times come with it. You know what it is. I know what it is. We both know what it is. We gonna dance around in this motherfucker. Somebody gonna live. Somebody gonna die. It's gonna be what it's gonna be. But you're gonna fucking feel me. And we can have a great, beautiful time. Or we both can go down for the count. But guess what? You're gonna fucking feel me. So I'm gonna strip away all the game plan or whatever, and we're gonna just get right to it. And you can know your mind in. I'm gonna say that's real crazy. What is this thing I've been hearing about all this drugging? That's very bad. That's very evil and wicked. Why did these women do that? That is crazy, huh? Right up in the motherfucking grill. So it's gonna be what it's gonna be. But I ain't gotta worry about it. TF, y'all really think a hoe has a conscience? Yeah, right. But yeah, I'm not even okay. Yeah, that's if you coming from trying to reason with her. My thing is putting her on game. It's warning her without saying it. It's not to reach to pull her heartstrings and get her to see the error of her ways and shine a light. Is my way. Is this my way of letting her know that I know that you know that I know? So even me bringing it up in a roundabout third person way, even me bringing up, you know, I'm aware. You know that I know. So that's what I'm talking about. Oh no, trust me. This is Boss. No pretense of thinking I can reach them and pull their heartstrings, get them to see the area of their ways. Because a hoe is a hoe. A hoe is a hoe, man. Her heart been burned out a long time ago. So I don't even go for that. But I'm going for her brain, though. I'm going for her brain. I'm going for her survival instincts. Because a hoe still has survival instincts. And you're locked in this room. You're locked in this room with me. I don't care who you call on the phone. They're not here physically right now. You're locked in this room with me. And I'm telling you what I think and what be going on. So that's what I'm talking about, Mr. TF.
TF. But that
boss has a brain.
You explain it. Exactly.
So you get it now. Yes, sir.
It's that reverse psychology, man. It's that reverse psychology. It's letting them know that now, wait a minute, I'm not a sitting duck. You trying to play games with me. Wait a minute. Now I reversed it because now I'm watching you. You know, before you was watching my every move, seeing what you could do with me and do. No. Now you know that I'm watching you now. So now I put you on edge. Now I put you on the defense. I put you from an offensive position. Now you on a defensive. Like, does he know that I'm trying to scope him? Now I got you paranoid. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Now.
Exactly. So, and it's a shame. It's a shame that you have to kind of get into that energy when you on vacation.
Exactly.
That is a shame, but safety first. Yeah. So you said you've been following me in my my little Brazil trip I took last week, man.
Yeah,
man.
Yo, so I was afraid Big Boss was gonna get lost out there in Brazil.
Yeah. So we gotta talk about that.
Man, oh man.
Shout out to JJ. So so it's crazy. So after that incident, and I'm gonna break down that incident. We got all night, right? After that incident at Villa Mimosa, me and JJ was at Mabs sitting down to eat.
Right.
We was chopping it up with this local guy. He speaks English. He's a local hustler, cool dude. I forget his name. JJ, if you remember his name, you can type his name in. He has a little business out there. He's like a tour guide, kind of like Obi. He's a tour guide. He can rent boats and stuff like that, take you out to the islands. He has his own little section on the beach, on the Ipanema beach, whatever, where he sells the chairs and whatnot and drinks and all that. So, you know, he's a shaker mover out there. But he was chopping it up with us, a local, right? And he just said out the blue. Now, he didn't know nothing from nothing. He just said this. He said, you know, and it's a trip. I don't know what. Oh, well, we was just talking about Villa Mimosa, and I was just telling him how I love it. And he was like, how he doesn't like it. And he said, do you know in Villa Mimosa, like if you get into a fight, they'll kill you? I said, huh? Yeah. He said, if you get into a fight up there, they'll kill you. I said, who? He said, the people that run it. You know what I'm saying? Like the little gangs, cartel, or whatever you want to call them. But
whatever.
The powers that run it, they'll kill you. They don't want no problems or issues up there. And that was very interesting because the night before, I was up there. You know, I had my altercation up there at the Villa Mimosa.
Yeah, I heard.
Yeah.
I heard, man. I thought it was going down, man. I thought it was going down. And like I said, I thought Big Boss almost got lost out there. I said, Big Boss, like he just standing his ground. You know what I mean? Big Boss is standing his ground. Big Boss is not trying to take a loss or any type of amount of money out there. You know, he you know, they owe you $10, they owe you $20 American. You getting your $20 back by any means. Big Boss don't care.
So the only thing, you know me, I'm very transparent. Most of all the groups know, you know, because basically with Big Boss Real Talk YouTube channel is mostly an extension of my WhatsApp group and the other WhatsApp groups. But unfortunately, there's only so much we can say and show on YouTube because YouTube is a public platform.
Right.
Even then, I don't care about that. I would still say it and show it, public or not. But even if I wanted to show it to the public, the YouTube algorithm only allows certain things, so it won't get out. But yeah, so I don't even know how to. I was thinking about it. I don't even know how to explain the story, you know, YouTube friendly.
Yeah, I can explain it for them YouTube friendly. Big Boss.
You know all about it. So have that.
Yeah, I know about it. You know, I know about it. And I can try to explain to the masses about how Big Boss almost took a loss. You know what I mean? Because Big Boss was out there in Brazil or Rio de Janeiro, you know, getting his freaky on, let's just say, and he ran into a little issue. He ran into a little issue inside Villa Mimosa. You know, let's just say with a friend. You know, let's just say with a friend, and that friend did not, let's just say, provide the service that was expected. And Mr. Biggie Boss did not want to take a loss, so he decided that he needed his money back in his hand from the manager, in his hand. But the manager, unfortunately, she was not giving it back. So that set Big Boss off into a big rage. So he was in Villa Mimosa in a rage, posted up like this, posted up like, I'm not leaving until I have my money in my hand. So, man, oh man. So when I was hearing this, I'm like, oh boy, something's about to go down big out there. I might have a story to tell on my YouTube channel. Big Boss got lost in the deal. I'm gonna have a good story. I'm getting a lot of views on this one. So so
R.I.P. Big Boss.
Yeah. So I was like, man. So, but then Big JJ stepped in. You know, he did what he had to do to, calm the situation down before the goons came after you, Big Boss. So I was like, oh boy, I think the goons is going to come after you, Big Boss, out there. So, but Big JJ, like you said, he's the moderator here, and he came and he calmed the situation down because Big Boss is about to be doing some Captain America moves on a bunch of goons out there in Rio. So that was about that came, horribly close to becoming a huge YouTube news story for at least a whole month. So I'm glad things worked out, though.
For at least a week.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's okay. Right on. That's a good way to say it.
Yeah, I guess I told the story pretty good. I guess, how did I do?
Yeah. Hey, it is what it is, man.
Yeah, I told the story without getting you kicked off of YouTube. Okay.
Right there, you go. It worked. It worked. Yeah. So shout out to JJ for helping that situation. Because yeah.
Mm-hmm.
JJ the peacemaker.
Yeah. What up, JJ?
Shout out to JJ, the newest moderator. JJ. I didn't forget about you, JM, the other JM.
What up, JM?
So when I did my live at the Lapa Steps, me and JJ was at the Lapa Steps. I did my live. JM, he did a message. He's like, man, I'm trying to get that moderator slot. So this is what I said to JM then on that live stream. I said, when I hit 1,000 subscribers, you would be my new moderator when I hit 1,000 subscribers. So I didn't forget that. Boss keep his word. So I'm at 770. Shout out to my 770. I'm at 770. All I need is about 300. Well, no, what? 230? What's that? 230 off 770? 230. So then I get that dirty 230. You got it, JM. JM, you would be the moderator. And I got to stop it after that. Because even then, having like 5 moderators, for 1,000 people, well, that's about right. But then again, like, that's a trip though. Mr. YouTuber, it's not a trip how it is what it is, right? Not sour grapes. I'm new to this shit too. So I'm learning and I'm observing. You have 5, 6, 7, 800 or 1,000 or whatever subscribers, but then your views, 100 views, 200 views. Do a live stream. Shout out. You get 25 people. You get 30 people. Shout out. Thank you. You're getting 20, 15, 20 people that do come to the live stream. 700 subscribers. 700.
Right.
With 20 people on the live stream. 700 subscribers. 100 views on a video. Now I'm not talking about thousands of views, right? I'm talking about your own subscribers you already got.
Yeah.
You got 700 subscribers and you don't even get 500 views. What's up with that? It's like, I was watching some, and they said like a lot of time people subscribe to you because they like you, and nowadays to subscribe is like a super like button. You know how you like a video, like you like a video. So a subscribe is like a super like, and it's good. I don't want to say good and bad. It's good, but when you subscribe, in the monetization game, you don't get paid off subscribers. You get paid off what?
Well, you get paid off a watch, like viewing, like it's when you monetize, right?
Right.
From what I understand, and I've been paid so far, not much, but I've been paid. You get paid off the views. So even if your subscribers is not the ones viewing, long as YouTube is putting your video out in front of other people that's not subscribed to you, you're gonna get some money. You know what I mean? But because YouTube they don't send the alerts to everybody that's subscribed to you. What happens is they only send it out to like 10% of your subscribers.
That's
a lot of times, 20%. Yeah, a lot of big YouTubers have said that. They don't send the link, like to link to this live. Not everybody gets this. You know what I mean?
Okay. Well, tell me something.
So the more subscribers you have, though, so you still want to get a lot of subscribers, because the more subscribers you do have, that percentage goes up to who gets the link, who gets the notice that you dropped a new video.
Right.
You know what I mean? Yeah. So you do want more subscribers. It's about the views, and it's about the algorithm, man. Like, and people already know the algorithm. It's what YouTube is going to push and what they want to push. You at the mercy of the YouTube algorithm. People don't really want to believe that, but you really don't have no real say in it. It's YouTube. They the ones pushing it. They the ones pushing your videos.
Right.
You know.
Yeah. All right. Okay. Well, thank you for breaking that down. Like I said, it was a valid question. I'm new to this shit. I started my channel a little over a month now. I started it right before October. It was like the last week of September. So I want to say like the 20. If I look on the calendar, I probably know. Like the 23rd to September 22nd, September 23rd. It was that very last week of September, because I remember I tried to base it around October 1st, because I remember October 1st was a Friday, and I did my first live stream with Richie Rich. Shout out to Richie Rich. I did my first live stream Friday, October 1st. So I wanted to have some videos before the first. So that's why I started posting around the September 23rd, 24th. So it hasn't even been 2 full months. And in the 2 full months, I ran up to almost 800 subscribers. Like I said, I got 770. Shout out to all my subscribers. Within less than 2 months.
Yes, that's a crazy fast pace you on right now.
Right.
That's an insane fast pace.
Now, full disclosure, I started with about 100, 115, and that's only because technically I had a channel years ago where I talked about different stuff. But I don't want to. I'm not throwing shade on those 100, but basically, I'm sure a lot of that is dead subscribers. When you say dead subscribers, like subscribers that subscribed to your channel years ago, and they probably even forgot they subscribed. And I can't talk because I know I'm probably still subscribed to channels I don't watch no more.
Exactly. Me too. Yeah. I've been on the platform for a long time too.
I haven't took the time to go back and unsubscribe. And now since I'm learning, I didn't know. Now since I'm learning, technically I would be doing them a service by unsubscribing if I'm not really going to watch, because it is what it is. But so like I say, I'm just saying, since I got you on here, and maybe I could have did this in the private, but me, I'm very transparent. I'm very open. I wondered how that should work, because I said, here it is. I have almost 800 subscribers. I have 770.
Right.
But 20 people in the live stream, 770, 100 views on the video. I'm like, wow. I mean, but like you said, YouTube don't even send out the notifications to all.
They don't send out the notifications.
You said maybe 10%.
Exactly. Wow. Yeah. You're gonna have to go on the Think Media podcast. You're gonna have to go on they show and ask them that question, because that's all they do. All they do is give tutorials on how to grow on YouTube, how to get more subscribers, more watch time, how to get to that 1,000. You know what I'm saying? So you got to go on Think Media,
right?
Their channel. But you know now, your subscribers now, man, you guys, you know what they want to hear. They want to hear about those the chicas in Brazil, Rio. How was those chicas looking? How what was the atmosphere like? Yes. You know what I mean? In comparison to a Cartagena, which I've been hearing some guys have been saying Brazil is the holy grail over Colombia. So, hey, so I'm just like, I'm at a loss for words. I'm like, I've been in Cartagena. I know Cartagena, and I know the chicas out there in Cartagena. I've been with the chicas in Cartagena. The beauty is beautiful. So how in the world can another place like a Rio de Janeiro be on top of Cartagena in terms of women, beauty? How does that happen?
How does that happen,
big boss? Where are the receipts, big boss? I need to see, because it is hard to top Colombian women. It is like, it was beauty, bodies, and Colombian women, I'm gonna say Cartagena women, they don't have all flat backs. They got bodies. They got bodies on them, and they're pretty. So how does Rio top Cartagena women? Is it the attitude? Is it the loving nature? Big boss, please explain, because I'm at a loss for words. How can Rio top Cartagena in terms of females?
Well, all of the above. How much time do you got?
Hey, I'm here. I'm here for a minute. Even if I gotta walk on the live and walk to where I'm going to be going at
like you did last time.
Yeah.
That was crazy.
I need to know how does like it's hard. It's hard to, like, Thailand. I can see Thailand. They say Thailand is about the atmosphere. It's fun as hell in Thailand. That don't mean you like the girls out there in Thailand more than like Colombian women or Brazilian women, but it's the fun. It's fun.
Yes.
I look at Brazil as more like comparison to, because they both Latin women, Latin, Colombian, in Brazil. Those are more of a comparison as far as women. How does the Brazilian woman outdo the Colombian woman? Besides the whole drugging thing. Well, of course. Well, yeah. You know what? Let's leave Medellin out of it, because Medellin woman, I don't even go to Medellin. Because Medellin, I don't trust them either. Besides the whole drugging, you know what? I think this is over. I pretty much know. The Brazilian women don't drug you, and the Colombian women do. That's no.
It's that too. Okay, but no. Let's back it up.
Let's do that out. Let's do that out. Let's say Cartagena. Let's say Cartagena. Let's say Cartagena, because Cartagena don't really have the druggings on that scale as Medellin. Cartagena woman in Rio, yeah. That's it.
Now, obviously, right? So the elephant in the room, obviously, the doy moment. Beauty is subjective. Right. So somebody might like white women or Latin women. Some people might prefer dark skin or whatever, tall, thick. Like, shout out to our fellow WhatsApp member, Jah King, who likes the real slimmer chicks. Okay, so beauty is subjective. We get it. So that's why if I try to only just hammer that away, that don't really mean much, because it's subjective. But I do have to approach that situation. So the women in Brazil are beautiful, man. They have a workout culture. Nothing else. They have a workout culture. Now to the point, some even overdo it. Some overdo it. The woman can be pretty as shit in the face and almost have like a little svelte, like, won't have an Incredible Hulk body, right? But might damn near have a Captain America body. I'm like, whoa, you too svelte. Like,
too much muscles. Right. Got you. Not feminine.
You can have a Wonder Woman body.
Mm-hmm.
You should have a Black Widow body or a Wonder Woman body.
I like the Black Widow.
You damn near got a Captain America body. What's going on here? So but with that being said, that lets you know how the level of fitness that they're just almost like cult. It's like a cult like.
Okay.
So their fitness is on point. Their bodies is on point. Now we talk about the beauty in the face. Okay, like I said again, beauty in the face is subjective. Body wise, what you like in the body, like do you like a girl with a big butt, big hip, big breast, thicker bone women or real slender women or whatever, short, tall. You like brunettes, you like blondes, all this whole other kind of stuff. You get, I believe, a more variety. Colombia has a variety, basically from your Afro-Colombians that live in Cali and Barranquilla, Cartagena, or melanated Afro-Colombians in the coast versus your more whitish Spanish Euro-looking Colombians. But even with that, in Brazil, you have more of a spectrum. It's not binary where you have your Afro-Colombians and your white Colombians. In Brazil, you almost have every flavor in between individually. The spectrum is out. Again, like shout out to Travelversity said in one of his university courses, he just dropped the fun fact that Brazil has 86 million black people. Black.
Yeah, I heard him say that. Yeah,
yeah, 86 million. The Brazil has the most black people outside of Africa. Okay,
right.
So I'm saying with 80 plus million blacks and those Brazilians from Portugal and Spain intermixing, right? Everybody is mixing up with everybody. Think about that contrast you have, all that whole spectrum, up and down, every color, every mix, every grade of hair, from the curly to the straight, with the light brown skin, curly white girl hair, and green eyes, with a tone body that works out, tan line because they on the beach. Get out of here, man. Get out of here.
Okay.
And because they identify with this and they actually like this, they own self, and they take this culture in, they don't act funny when it comes to us, and they only want us for money, and then they rush us. Leche pape, charge us more. Okay. Need I say more? Because the culture kind of goes like this, goes together, and it's not antagonistic like Latin, who likes their own kind more, but they will deal with us for money, obviously, right? They will deal with us for money, but they prefer their own kind more. But the kind where they actually like this, okay?
Okay.
So I can go on and on and on.
So I got you. So you're saying you getting that vibe. It's a sense. It's a mental sense that you getting the vibe that they are not running away from their color of the skin. They are embracing it. It's everyday thing. It's a part of them. It's a part of the culture. They're not ashamed of their skin color. It's right. And they feel more accepting to you. They don't give you off vibes of I'm just with you because I need that money. And leche. Yeah,
one and done, and I wash up and I get right back out there. One and done, leche. No,
got you. I got you. So it's more it's a feeling, it's a mental feeling. Because as far as the looks, Cartagena, which I know you haven't been there yet, they get different women from all around Colombia because they travel there.
It's a tourist spot. Yeah.
So you're gonna get all types of shades and colors out there. You're gonna get the white skin, dark skin.
Okay.
Just like you said. So that's covered. That's covered for you.
That's probably like Rio. That will remind me more of Rio, which is touristy, which exactly. Okay.
Right. So you got that covered because you can pick what you want, as far as color, shade of the woman. As far as the feelings you get, now it's gonna depend on the woman you actually pick, or if she picks you, you gotta get lucky on that one. So I can't guarantee you that you would get that same feeling like you saying you get in Rio and Cartagena, but if you pick the right one, you will. If you pick the right one, it's probably not on a huge scale. It's not on that scale as Rio.
Pick the right one.
Yeah, if you pick the right one. Now some probably be a little more cold towards you. It just depends. But you will, like me. One of my favorite female friends out in Cartagena was from Cali, a Cali girl. Because they say the Cali curves. She was, dark skinned,
Cali curves,
pretty, and she was very kind and very nice. And she's one of my favorite female friends out there. And another female friend, same complexion, little curves, little smaller, and one of my favorite female friends out there in Cartagena. So I've experienced it, but you can get some that are more quick and cold and just like want to just boom, 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 in and out, in and out, in and out. You know, so
boom.
yeah,
Boom,
but
boom.
yeah. But if you go into more of the local area, you would see more genuine, females that are just dark still, and you'll meet, you know what I mean? But on a smaller scale, because that's just a smaller town. If you talk about Rio is bigger, you know what I'm saying? So I can kind of see if I'm putting myself in your shoes, I can kind of see exactly kind of where you're coming from as far as the cultural, acceptance of the skin color. But Cartagena specifically, they do have dark skinned women there. They really do. And they are very friendly, and I think you'll be pleasantly surprised when you go to Cartagena.
Yeah, I plan to go. While you were talking, I left this up, and the comments are still going. I left this one up because I want to come back to this. I left this comment up while you was finishing what you're saying, because this is actually real too at the same time. So I actually want to speak on this and unpack this.
Travelversity, salute.
Yeah. Shout out to Travelversity. I wanted to unpack this. I knew about this for a while, and over my last 2 trips, this one particular, I'm starting to see this more and more. This is also a true statement too. Now, what are we talking about? So again, I'm talking about when I interact with everybody's different, right? I'm talking about when I interact with my own kind. I like this.
Right.
I know, I get it. Guys like snow bunny. A lot of people like opposites. Opposites attract, right? Opposites attract. Because you grow up with your own kind a lot here in the States. If I'm gonna pay this money, I'm gonna fly overseas. I want something else. I want something different. I get it.
Yeah.
I normally don't go for snow bunnies and gray bunnies and all that. I like this. I just don't like the mind. I don't like the mindset of the Matrix women. I don't like their mindset. I don't like the feminist mindset. I don't like the Matrix.
That's a whole other story.
So when I go to Brazil, when I go to other places, that's why when I go to DR, I don't have a problem getting with the Haitians. When I go to DR, I get with the Haitians in DR. When I go to Brazil, I like this. Now I'm color struck. I like light skin. I like red bones, right? But they still black. All these Beckys and Snow Bunnies, whatever.
Right.
So what I said still stands. I'm talking about this. They represent our culture. They like our culture. Now, outside of this, yes, a lot of the what I say, I can't say a lot, but some of the white-ish Brazilians, they can be somewhat racist, and I've been noticing that more and more on my last few trips.
Wait a minute! Wow,
that's why I left this comment up here. I still haven't moved from it. Travelversity says, man, Brazil is actually one of the most racist countries in South America.
Wow! How Travelversity? Let us know why you say that. But Big Boss just said he feels it's getting a little more that way from his experience. But I'm trying to see how, like, why, like.
Well, one thing is, I do know. I would want to probably say that Argentina. Well, you said one of the most, not the most. I think Argentina might be worse. I'm a history buff and all this shit. After World War II, a lot of Nazis, when they were running away from the Allies, a lot of the Nazis went to South America.
Okay.
And they ended up largely in Argentina, which is very close to Brazil.
Right.
And also in Dries, shout out to Jedi. Dries even spoke on here in America after the Civil War. A lot of the South Confederate soldiers, they left they left the South and they went to South America. A lot of them ended up in Brazil.
Okay.
Yeah. So a lot of the Confederate soldiers, the racist Confederate soldiers, left the South and went to Brazil. After World War II, a lot of the Nazis went to South America, mostly in Argentina, near Brazil. Years ago, I watched a documentary actually about certain provinces of Brazil where a lot of the whites in Brazil live, how they actually have reenactments of this Confederate army. Like, yeah. So pretty racist stuff in Brazil. So yes, there are racist elements in Brazil. There are. And
I'm surprised. I'm surprised to hear that, especially after you just went on about how they embracing their blackness.
Well. Context. Both are true. Both are true. When I say they, what they you think I'm talking about? You think I'm talking about white they? I'm not talking about white they. I'm not talking about Euro they. I'm not talking about Portuguese, Spain, Dutch, Euro they. I'm talking about the black Afro-Brazilians.
What part of Brazil?
Huh?
What part of Brazil or the races in? Because Brazil is a big country. It's huge.
Oh yeah. It's a big country. Yeah. Now I only been to Rio so far, Rio and Sao Paulo, and like I said, when I was looking at these documentaries, it was some other areas. But you gotta understand, Rio is still very big itself. So Rio is still going to be like a microcosm. Like, so if you probably go to those other provinces, those other states, up further up north, it'd probably be more compacted and more concentrated of that. And as you come down to Rio, which is a tourist area, it probably dilutes. It's probably diluted, but it's still there. It's probably still there. Gotcha. So to answer your question, the parts that are like super racist, I haven't been to those parts, and I kind of don't plan to go to those parts.
You ain't gonna go to the parts anyway. The parts we ain't gonna go to the parts. It's like
most likely I won't. I'm not the biggest explorer anyway. Yeah. So, but even in Rio, I would say like this: it can get to the point. This is what it feels like. This is what it feels like, and I saw this on my last trip just recently. It almost feels like good and funny, good and bad. It makes it so electrifying. It almost feels like you in a time machine. You went back to the 1960s.
Okay.
Where we had like a lot of black unity, black family, black communities. Black in the 1960s, in the middle of some racism.
Yeah.
And so because you have the racism, it makes you actually combine with your people more. It's hard to explain, man. It's definitely a vibe, and it's kind of weird. And I see that now because this is actually my fourth trip. This is my fourth trip. And actually, I actually had planned to broach this topic with the young man who just got out of here with Travelversity, especially being that he's been there for almost 3 months straight. So he's been living there for 3 months, not just vacationing for 2 weeks. He's been living there for 3 months. I actually meant to broach a topic, but he had to get off here. So when I have him on again, that's something I'm gonna unpack. I'm gonna unpack that even more.
Wow, that's interesting. That's highly interesting. I'm with you, Razor, on that, hands down. I guess I forgot what I was saying. What was I saying? I'm drinking and I don't know what I was saying, Bobby. Sorry about that, Bobby, but I forgot what I was saying. I think I don't know what I was saying.
Yeah, well, you was talking about what Travelversity said. Yes, they were scared that mixing blood with black slaves would take away from the whitening. Yeah.
Oh, who? But what section, Travelmatic? Is that Rio? That's not Rio, right? We only care about the places where we going. We going to Rio. We going to where the chicas.
The chicas. Let's keep it real.
Don't care about all of Brazil. And we don't care about all of Brazil. We don't care about no. Come on, let's be real. Let's be real, big boss. We only going to maybe Medellin, not me, because Medellin they on that stick up kid stuff, and I gotta be comfortable. I can't be just sitting down and waiting for a guy to hop up their little concho and run up on me with the guns in Medellin or get drugged. So I'm not really gonna mess with Medellin. But let's be honest, Travelmatic. What part of Brazil specifically, Travelmatic, that you're talking about? And J Love also, because J Love says South America is is more racist than North America. So I'm kind of interested. I'm getting educated tonight. I'm gonna be educated.
Oh,
I didn't know that.
Yeah, like I say, too bad the Travelversity had to get off here. Yeah, so Buck Travel, shout out to Buck Travel. The Black Argentinians fled to the country in 1800s to neighboring Uruguay and Brazil. Okay, so we got some knowledge going on in this chat.
We got some smart guys out here. Oh, they really good at Google. They really good at Google. That's
good too. That's good too. Google. A lot of, but the thing is, you have to know what to Google.
Oh yes.
Everything.
Okay.
Everything is everywhere, right?
True.
Everything is everywhere. You have to know what to Google.
Okay.
So I never shit on Google. You know, when people try to say, "Well, you got that off Google." Fucking everything is on Google. What you mean? People get whole ass college degrees online. Have you ever heard of online universities? Okay? People get whole ass degrees online. So it kills me when people try to shit on people for getting information off the internet. You know, J Love, who was born in Colombia, say the southern parts of Brazil are coincidentally the more racist. That's where most of the Europeans immigrate. See, I was thinking more north. Okay, so you telling me something.
Okay, well, you know.
The reason I think that because I know in Brazil, I know Salvador Bahia, right? Salvador Bahia is where a lot of black Afro-Brazilians live, similar to your Barranquilla and Cali in Colombia. And that's south. So I'm thinking opposite. So I said, since I know a lot of blacks are in the South, but then again, that makes sense too. Yeah, the blacks, it might be a lot of blacks down there, and that's where you're gonna find racist whites. Yeah, just like here in the States, just like in the South of the States.
There's a lot of blacks in the South in the state. A lot of
blacks in the South, and a lot of racists.
Yeah, so it is. You know. Can we all just get along?
Can we all just get along? Well, you know, racism is a trip because it's all over the world. I mean, even now, I mean, what do you think? You know, this is real talk, and we're gonna get back to Brazil and these other travel. But what do you think is going on with this Kyle Rittenhouse case?
Kyle Rittenhouse. Now, I've seen the video. Like, I haven't been following the story. But I've seen a video of, they said he shot 3 people, right? So I'm like, okay, man, he must have been a madman going around just shooting 3 people. Like, I've seen videos of that. Like, I don't know why I be watching that stuff on the internet, but I do. So I've seen the video, and it looked like the guys were like kind of chasing him.
Right.
Like, I know he's running. I'm like, well, why are you chasing the guy with a gun? If you chase the guy with a gun, you most likely gonna be shot. You know, like I wouldn't be chasing with a big gun. I'm not doing that. You know, I don't know what they were thinking.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
I mean, it is what it is. I mean,
so his whole thing is self-defense. You know, and one dude actually had a gun and shot at him. That's kind of crazy.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, so the 3 people that he shot, 2 dead, 1 is alive. The one that's alive had a gun and shot a gun at him.
You sure he shot at him?
Yeah.
You sure that guy shot at him?
He said his own self. Yeah.
I don't know what's the case.
Right.
Why is it crowding? I mean, I don't understand. Like if those guys are chasing him, a guy shot at him, and he's running away. I saw him running away.
But the whole thing is
they saying he started. They saying he started the whole.
But that's just one. That's just one person, and the other 2 people are still dead. And
okay.
So you know, it gets to the point whereas the defense are trying to say the whole thing is self-defense, right? But then other people are trying to say, like, why did you put yourself in that situation? Why would you go there with a long ass AR-15 gun? You're a 17-year-old punk kid. You're not even old enough to buy the gun yourself. You borrowed the gun from your buddy. You borrow his gun. You go to a potentially violent protest where people are hyped up and mad at police that they're protesting a police murder, a police killing. So a volatile, hyped up situation, and you go there. So my thing is like this. I should be able to go to a Ku Klux Klan rally with my pistol. And then if one of them white boys jump on me, then I can defend myself. Why would I as a black man? That's good.
That's a good analogy. You know,
why would I willingly put myself and go to a Ku Klux Klan rally and just go there and be there? And I go there armed, ready, and you better not touch me.
You know, yeah. I mean, it's a catch-22. I mean, personally, I don't really care about the case because, like I said, so many people dying around me here where I live at, like every single hour, it seems like. But if you know, I'll bite for the sake of big boss. Real talk. I say, yeah, the idiot shouldn't have went to the rally, well, to the riots to begin with, unless he was protecting his property, unless he was protecting his loved ones. You know what I'm saying? Unless he had a financial interest in protecting what he was. I don't know what he was there doing. Well, I don't know what he was expecting. When you'll get some mob of people high and drunk and doing whatever they're doing.
I think he went there to help to render aid because he had like a little medic bag on him. So he went there. He had a medic bag on him and he had an AR-15 and he was there to help.
It's the big thing. The AR-15. That's the most important part. Right. Yeah, but people are naive. A lot of people are naive. They think they're doing something. They think that they're gonna change the world if they show up and this. Dude, you're gonna end up dead in jail. I mean,
I am here now. I'm gonna change.
Yeah, that's why I say
I'm 17 years. I'm 17 years old, and I'm gonna come out here in the middle of this mob, this mostly black mob who's mad at white police, and my white self is gonna come out here with a machine gun. And, wow.
But big boss, he didn't even shoot. He didn't even kill black. It was two white guys, and another white guy got shot.
That's right.
That's the ironic part. So it's like, I'm like, what am I going to say?
But you
he decided to go out there. Yeah, he decided to go out there with the gun. See, if you know you got to carry a gun to a place, maybe you shouldn't be out there. If it doesn't involve your assets, your house, your loved ones. All it's going to do is get you. You might have to shoot somebody and kill them because they attack you. It's self-defense. Yeah, I agree. But now you in a court case. You wasted money. Even if you get off, you wasted money. You know, people are against you. People are, you know what I'm saying? Why go to? Why? What's the point? I look at it like this. I look at the Haitian people that got kidnapped in Haiti, right? What they call them? Those people that went out there to help Haiti. And they all got kidnapped.
The missionaries?
Missionary. It's something like that. I can't be a missionary. And I don't care what anybody say tonight. Raise, you don't have a heart raiser, Raise. You don't want to go help. Nope. I'm not going to Haiti to help nothing because I'm not trying to get kidnapped and held for ransom. And my family don't got millions of dollars, so they're gonna kill me. So because my family ain't paying to get me back because they don't got the money. So hey, it is what it is. I'm sticking with Cartagena. Okay, I risk the drugging from the girls. I rather risk that. You know what I mean? If I had the option, I'm not trying to be no missionary. I'm not trying to be some Punisher dude going out to a riot. I got my gun and boy, these guys see me with this gun. what? Like I said, if you're protecting your own business, yeah. If you're protecting, well, if you got insurance, just file an insurance claim. But anyway, feel this, because if they tear down the whole city, your business is gone. Who really cares? Like, get it, file an insurance claim. But if you're protecting your loved ones,
this is my thing.
Out there, but at the end of the day, it technically was self-defense, because them guys went after him. If that's another thing. If you see somebody with a big gun and you go attacking them, and he wasn't really threatening you with that gun, or like talking about he's gonna kill you with the gun, and you go attack him, it's like, well, what do you expect? You're gonna get killed. So it's like, I can't. What am I gonna say about this? Because they both parties, both sides were idiots during that. Like the guys that attacked them, how you gonna attack a guy with a big gun on him? And you see, it's not like a small pistol he got. You see it. You know what I mean? And he's running. Dude, you running with a gun. Like, yo, you running with a gun. You went out there looking like Rambo, so you might as well, yo, back up. Back up. Don't even try me. You know what I'm saying? But guys still attacking you. Yeah, you're gonna have to shoot him. But you shouldn't have been out there. I would have stayed my ass home. And watch some CNN news. Right? I would watch it from CNN news.
Here's my thing. I lived on this earth a long time. That's why I got free grade. Right. Blacks normally in the American criminal justice system, we don't get the benefit of doubt. Let a young black boy do something when he's young, impressionable, don't have a father, don't really know what the hell he's doing.
Right.
But he still does something he shouldn't do, right? We get it.
Right.
They throw the book at him. At him. He's definitely going to have a record that's really going to mess him up for later, so he can't get a good job.
All right.
Blacks normally don't get the benefit of the doubt. When we make mistakes, we pay for them a lot of times with our life.
Right.
Sometimes it might, we don't even make it to the courtroom. Mm-hmm. We get killed by the police in the street, still in the car, reaching for our driver's license, reaching for our registration, reaching for our proof of insurance. The cop tell us to give us these things. We reach for them and get shot in the street by the cop. We don't even make it to court. Mm-hmm. But these white boys, they can do stuff, and guess what? It's all kind of excuses. Mm-hmm. Oh, well, this, well, that. But the black people don't get them same passes. Mm-hmm. Let a 16 or 17-year-old black boy go somewhere with a gun that's not his, that he borrowed from his friend, and he shoots some people. I bet you it would be a whole different type of energy.
Oh well, yeah. I believe they're gonna get.
You're not supposed to be there in the first place. You're not even old enough to have the gun. You shouldn't have the gun. You don't need to be there. You willingly put yourself in that situation. People are dead. Nothing else. People are dead behind your decision. Even if that wasn't your intention, your action inadvertently caused two people to be dead behind your action. Let a black person do that. It'll be a whole different kind of energy.
Wait up. I'm gonna give you my answer right to that right quick. Let me take 30 seconds. Right. I had too many beers. I gotta go to the baño, which means bathroom. 30 seconds.
Right. J Miss says, "What up, fellas? Little late to the live. It's all good. No, we started early though, bro. Yeah, you a little late if you just now came, but we started early. My bad, because daylight saving time. My guest, Travelversity. It's a youngster who's in Brazil, and the Brazil time difference, all this shit. So I started early. J Love said, "Truth, Big Boss." Well, the name of the channel is Big Boss Real Talk. It's not nice talk, it's real talk. It is what it is. But Travel, one of the guys he killed was calling him N-word. Oh, wow. I didn't know that part. That's kind of crazy. One of the guys he killed was calling him N-word. Interesting. J Love say, even the judge is on the side of it. Right? We seen that. The crazy thing, I think it was like a week or two ago, the judge said that So the people that Rittenhouse killed, the 2 people that's dead that he killed, the judge said you can't even refer to them as victims. But they dead though. But you can't call them victims. But you can call them rioters. You can call them protesters. But you can't call them victims, even though he killed them. That's wild, bro. The judge had thrown out a lot of key evidence that could easily prosecute him. Yeah, I watched the video today. Somebody was talking about how certain things that the judge outright just wouldn't even let be allowed. That is crazy. Black activists be mysteriously losing their lives in Colombia. Racism is universal. Okay, we back to the
oh God.
Black activists. Oh, wow. And remember, J Love is Colombia. He was born in Colombia.
Right.
J Love was born in Colombia. And he's saying black activists mysteriously lose their lives in Colombia. Racism is universal.
Well, not just black activists. Not the. I mean, I do the news stories on Colombia, so I read a lot of stories. And,
I know.
In Santander, in parts of Medellin, other parts I don't report on because my audience they never gonna care about that stuff. And I see a lot of hits and assassinations on people that grow do the coffee beans. Okay. I see hits on people like that's being extorted. I see hits on people that do the extortion, like that go around extorting businesses and extorting, and they get killed. I see so many hits that I don't report on that because does the American audience really care about that? So I just report on the stuff that happens.
You gotta love Colombia, huh? Colombia. Colombia. But you guys love it like it's the best thing since sliced ice cream. Bobby Johnson say, Razor, I see you in Cartagena in May or 1st of June. We must hang out and get together, bro. We will have each other back for sure. That's what's up, man. You gotta buddy up.
Hell yeah, salute to you. I like to hear that. I like that spirit, Bobby.
Right.
I like that spirit. We would have each other's back, real. They really Cartagena. The only thing you really got to worry about is the begging. I mean, them guys beg.
Welcome to Cartagena. Those Cartagena rappers and all them little badass kids.
Yeah, they start begging. Badass kids. Like, it's crazy. You know what I'm saying? It's yeah.
To the Capricorn way. I heard one of the guys was a pedo who was killed. Why niggas defending that? Okay, now I know we kind of jumped over the place, so
yeah, I heard about that too. But let me answer. I had to go take a piss. Oh yeah, I mean, like I said, man, I don't want to prosecute somebody just because people that look like me probably would get prosecuted. I want to because I don't want to be in a situation where I had to kill somebody and I'll be like, yo, this is self-defense. It's self-defense. Right. Like, so I want the law to work fairly, and I want people to look at the evidence and say, yo, this guy was being a self-defense. But you must, well, I'm not going to say you must. I don't really want to comment.
Why does the law seem to work fair? Why does the law seem to work fair for whites, but it don't work fair for black folks?
I think he would get caught on gun charges. Because he was too young to own the gun, right? So yeah. I think he's going to get caught on that. You can't really charge him for being an idiot for being out at the parade. I mean, at the riot. You can't. That's no charge. You got to charge him for being underage with a gun, and you maybe charge his parents too, because how he get the gun? Who he got the gun from? For reckless endangerment, I guess you could do that. But technically, he was self-defensing. So the idiots that was chasing a guy with a gun, for I don't know the reason, I don't know what he did for them to chase him. I told him dead, so he can't prove. Yeah, so those situations, it's like I threw my hands up. It's like whatever. It's just more dead people. I mean, like I said, I see dead people. Like I literally see dead people right where I live. So it's like I'm not gonna get too worked up over it. But like you said, yeah, we kind of want fairness because we don't want like our people going to jail on some bull, like what I'm saying, on weed or a young black guy with do something stupid, which they do. They do stupid stuff, especially in the hood.
They do.
You kind of want the judge to give us some leniency. Look, bro. You're like, yo, why was you out there with that little pistol? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you armed robbed that. I'm going to give you another chance. You were stupid. Don't let it happen again. Nobody got hurt, right? You know.
How many times did that happen? That doesn't happen to young black guys when they go in a court system. How many
I don't know. I don't really know the statistics.
Who would know the statistics, right? But
I mean, I guess I know back in the days they were locking up blacks for small stuff, like nothing, because they were just like, if the laws were different. Now the laws are a little different now. Hey, that 94 crime bill, you know, I'm just throwing that in there. But hey, let's not get into that. I'm not going to get into that. So, I'm not going to get into that.
And Super Predator Hillary, Hillary and Joe Biden.
Big boss, I'm trying to keep your channel monetized. Big boss, hold on. So
as long as I'm talking about CV, Buck Travel say in the state of Wisconsin, you can't use deadly force, cannot be used to protect property. That's going to get Rittenhouse on the case. Yeah, I want to say it's the same here in California. When I was taking my classes, they were saying that you only could take a life to save a life. You can't take a life. You can't take a life for property. Now,
right.
Okay, I get it. In a Rittenhouse case, his life he was saving was his own, right? He was saving his own life. At that point, it wasn't about property; it was about his own life.
He was an idiot for being out there, but you're right. He was trying to save his life. He was. I mean, you got to look at the video. I got to be fair about that, you know.
Yeah, in California, though, you can't kill for property. So if somebody breaks in your house and walks out with your whole ass big screen, you better do something else. You can't kill him behind the big screen.
Right.
You can't kill him. If you kill him, it got to be because he was coming at you, not because he's walking away with your big screen. You can't kill for property. You only can kill for life. It's a life for a life. I get that.
Right.
But, it's just this young man goes out there, has no business being out there, especially being out there with a gun. His actions caused 2 people to be killed, but let a young black man do something dumb where nobody dies and he can still get 15, 20 years. That's just kind of crazy to me. It is what it is. So that's one case. Now, what about the other one? The Arbery case.
Now, that case, I can't speak on it. I have no idea. I have zero idea about that case. So I can't. I heard about the Arbery case. All I keep hearing, Arbery case. I'm like, I didn't even click on the article because there's so many things I'm doing right now about this move, the Cartagena and this and that, and all these other topics that comes up. So I can't immerse myself in these things. You know what I'm saying? Because I ain't gonna be around anyway. So like I said, when I go to Cartagena and when I fly out to different countries, I'm not gonna be listening to a Matrix.
All this Matrix news bringing you down, huh?
I'm not gonna be listening
lowering
to
your vibration. I know, right?
I'm not getting involved. I'm not getting involved in this. I'm trying to make myself happy, Right. So But I understand it's entertaining. It's entertaining to talk about though. So analyze the case and stuff like that. But I'm like, man, it's so many cases to analyze. There's so many things to. I'm trying to make sure nobody puts me in front of a subway train. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm trying to, make sure no idiot like just hit me in the back of the head with a baseball bat for no reason out here in New York City, because these people are just like they like Walking Dead zombies out here. They just like, man, they just attack you for no reason. I'm like, dude, what did I do to you? But go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead. About the Aubrey case, I'm sorry. I can't really talk to you about the Aubrey case. I had no idea. You can ask people in the chat about that. J Love.
But yeah, shout out to J Love. He said, when you are part of the mayonnaise, being white, the mayonnaise nation, they will rewrite laws to help them get off. It's very interesting. Like I say, man, many times the blacks are not afforded. The blacks are not afforded the same. What they say? We have a 2-tier justice system.
Mm-hmm.
It seems like the law don't work the same. depending on your skin color, when you walk in that court, you get a whole different outcome for the same stuff or lesser.
Yeah, let's just say
lesser crime, more time if you got the wrong complexion.
Yeah, you better just
lesser crime, more time. You can all out, literally, I'm not making this, you can all out kill somebody or kill two people and walk if you're the right color.
Let's just be honest. Certain races and certain cultures, they look out for their own first, and they have a little bias against the other. That's
right.
Like we go do a crime in Thailand, they might do the same thing to you. They might if you do a crime to a Thailand person, they might like give you the book because especially you're a black guy. So I mean, we need to get like that where we look out for each other as black people. So any places we at, we need to be the judges and the lawyers and the prosecutors, and we need to look out for each other also. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing. You need to so if a white guy come and does something, we need to give the black guy the benefit of doubt and be like, you know what? I mean, I'm not saying don't like the white guy. I'm not saying that, or give him an extra harsher term because he's white. But I'm saying is we need to look out for each other like they look out for each other. You know what I'm saying? That's, in these type of situations, you know what I'm saying?
But we don't. But we
don't. That's the problem. We don't. You know, it's sad to see. You know what I'm saying? We ain't looking out for each other. The other races, they ain't gonna look out for us. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna look out for their business because they more familiar with their, like you said, people of their own skin. You know what I'm saying? So they're gonna look out for them. I don't know if you know who Saturday Dreams is. He did a show on this last night about
Dominican. I know the general, man. What kind of question is
that? Okay. Hey, I just I don't know. I never told you about Saturday Dreams. That's why. So I said, I don't know. Don't assume anything because what they say when you assume, you make
an ass out of you and me.
You know what I mean? So I don't know if you know Saturday Dreams. So he was saying that Dominican Republic. He was like they look out for them. For other Dominicans over a gringo, over you, and over other white people.
And especially a black. I know. And that's why, everybody like what they like. I get it. But, that's give me, a lot of guys, man, they like everything else, man. They like everything else. Mm-hmm. They like things that don't even care for them. They only want them for money. J Love said, and Mr. Columbia, born in Colombia, Razor Ray, I suggest you follow Colombian news. He does if you're planning on making it your home. Trust me, Colombia has a lot of issues.
J Love
is re-elected president. Yeah, J Love, you spoke on that before in another live stream.
Yeah. I mean, J Love, I understand. Believe me, I know what goes on. I know the what they call them, the anti-government the cartels. They got people in the mountains, not barbarians. They call them the I'm not gonna say gangs, but they got street gangs out there. But they got anti-government. What's that word? Well, anti-government. Let's just say gangs that attack. In certain areas. I'm not going. Who said I'm going to them areas? That's the thing. I'm not going all around Colombia. Colombia is a pretty big place. Who said Raising Rays is going to be flying to where there are anti-government barbarians, kidnapping and killing and bombing places? I'm not going to them places. Don't you understand? Like when I say I'm going to Colombia, I'm going to the Cartagena is relatively a safe area. I understand. I know what I'm doing. Trust me, I know what I'm doing. Now, I'm not saying nothing can happen to me in Cartagena, but I'm not going to where there are anti-government crazies, or I'm not gonna call them crazy. Whatever reason they anti-government is on them. I'm not going to them places. I don't have to go everywhere in Colombia. I'm going with
the FRCK, the FARC, or something like that. Is that Colombia? I'm not going. I'm not going to them places. So I do my research and I know the places where I'm going to avoid. Trust me.
But good looking out, J Love. I understand your concern for Razor Rays.
Yeah, and that
even certain places in Cartagena. Certain places, I'm not going to certain places in Cartagena. Trust me, I'm not going to certain. Cartagena is a pretty good sized city. I know where to go. I know where to go and where not to go. Now, even when you know where to go and not, you can't guarantee your safety 100% because it's a city. I know what I'm doing. It's a city, so you're gonna have to take some level of risk when you anywhere in the world. Anywhere in the world you can get got. Anywhere you can think you're in the safest part of the world, but there's always a chance you can get got. Especially if you move into a city like Cartagena, because Cartagena is a city. So I'm under no illusions that there will not be any crime in Cartagena, because there is. It's a city. Every city in the world has some type of crime, you know, and some of it is violent. It is what it is. It's what you can stomach. You know what I'm saying? You know, not everybody can stomach some of the stuff that goes on even in the Cartagena. Like I said, the begging. Really, the begging is really the main thing for me in Cartagena. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, I'm not going to Medellin right now. I'm not going to Medellin because I just don't feel comfortable. Like, yo, Big Boss, you saw the videos, Big Boss. You know, you sitting in the restaurant and guys just run up in there with the guns on you while you eating a meal. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, you comfortable, chilling, you all happy. Man, you're gonna meet this girl later on tonight. You're gonna meet that girl later on, right? And guys come in there and ruin your whole day because they stick you up. Because they don't care about they will run in the restaurant and stick up. You be like, man, this is a crowded restaurant, man. I feel so comfortable. So many people, nobody gonna rob this. Oh, yes, the hell they will. They run up in there with the guns. You know what I mean? They like the Joker inside the Dark Knight movie. They go in there. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We are tonight's entertainment. Hand over your wallets. Hand over your pesos. Nothing you can do. Nothing you can do. So, you know, you just gotta wait. Like I said, I'm not gonna avoid the country 100% just because certain cities have a lot of robberies. I'm just not gonna go to that city. That's all. You won't go to Brazil in certain parts because Brazil have cartels also. I've seen Brazil. I've seen executions online from Brazil cartels executing people. You know what I'm saying? You just won't go. Just don't go to that area. That's all.
That's still good general advice. Even though, of course, you, Razor Ray, do a lot of research and nothing else. Even before you decided to go, you're a YouTuber first. So, of course, you do research for your videos. So you specifically research for YouTube. So for you, yes. But that is still good general advice for anybody. Before you move anywhere overseas, before you move anywhere overseas, do your due diligence and research the area. Research before you make that move. So that's good advice. That's good advice across the board. It's kind of wasted on you, but that's still good advice.
Oh, no, I'm just giving my observation of it. So it is good. Well, you know what, J Love, yeah, it is good advice, what you just said. But I can't knock every city, every town or city in Colombia, because some of them are no different, no more dangerous than the city in USA. Some cities some towns in USA are very safe. So if you want to go over there, you're like, why are you going over there? Because it's safe. It's safe. I mean, I'm not gonna say every place that you go to in Colombia is dangerous, because it's not. Even Mexico, every place in Mexico is not dangerous. So if you go to the right place, you're gonna have a great time. You're gonna be safe. You just gotta know exactly where you're going. Like I said, I'm not going to the most dangerous areas. I know. So for the viewers that watch this on replay or watch it now, go to where it's safe. Go to where it's safe. Do your research. Don't just rely on us YouTubers, because us YouTubers may be missing something. You might find something in your own research that tells you, oh, you know what? I don't really feel comfortable about going over there. And that's fine. You know what I'm saying? Everybody got to make their own decisions. I can't make the decisions for people. You know what I'm saying? I just know right now, for me, Cartagena is the place to be for Razor Rays.
Still good advice. And you also gave good advice. Do your own research. Now, as you was going off saying how you're not going to go everywhere and you know where you're going, I left this up, and the comments are still going up because I want to come back to this. So now we're minutes in, but this is my show, and I run it the way I want to run it. So I want to stay on this. A study in Florida revealed that defendants who invoke stand your ground in fatal altercation and whose victims are people of color are convicted half as often than those victims are white. Yeah, that makes sense.
Study in Florida. Okay. Well,
study in Florida.
You have it, man.
Ground stuff, and if the victim, the person dead, if the person dead is black, a color, then you're convicted half as often. Yeah, that makes sense.
Interesting.
And that's not surprising. And and then like you say, well, how can you prove certain things? Well, only thing you really can do, right, is just take data. You can take data from real stuff that do happen. So if you have court cases, if you have shootings, if you have killings, you have the cases, you have the rulings over 10 years or 20 years, and you have the data, and you compile it and just look at percentages, well, that gives you insight. Does it tell the whole story? No. Is there extra details and context? Whatever. Yeah. But if you look at a data spreadsheet over 5, 10, 15, 20, 30 years of court data, it kind of gives you an insight. And that's all I'm saying. So when a person tends to be white, when the killer tends to be white, and the victim tends to be black, all of a sudden convictions go down.
Okay.
But when the killer is black, and no matter what the victim is, then the convictions seem to go up, and that's very interesting and not surprising in the United States of America. So J Love says, so obviously the comments are coming in, and we are talking
they're coming in strong. I love the comments, man. Come on, bring them.
We're talking about two or three.
Like the Rock used to say.
We're talking about 2 or 3 different things. We're going back and forth.
We can handle it all.
Yeah, from these racist trials going in America to racism overseas to safety, doing your research. So we're all over the place. And the good thing is, we up all night, and this stream might be 4 or 5 hours, and we're just gonna talk about everything, and we're gonna jump around.
And the big thing, and the good thing is, we always bring it back to the chicas, because really that's what they all want to know about. Yeah, we talk about all the other stuff. We go around the planet, around the globe, talk about everything else, but then we slow it down and come right back to the mango. Yes. Because that's what everybody really wants. That's what everybody really hear. But we can't just talk about chicas all day, guys. You know, that's we gotta talk about some other stuff, guys. We gotta mix it up.
Gotta be well-rounded, huh?
Well,
J Love say, but importantly to go have fun, like you said, it's important to go have fun and enjoy life in Cartagena.
Right.
And you talking about me. You're talking about FRC. That fought a war against Colombia government 50 years. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. I don't know if that was the same.
No, that's they still out there. That's why I don't really get into that stuff, because like I said, I'm saying that.
Well, I said they attacked
into that stuff, J Love.
They attacked civilians. I know they blew up some buses. They blew up some buses that civilians was on.
Yeah, I'm not getting into that. I'm talking about some chicas and having fun and avoiding getting scoped, avoiding getting pickpocketed, and you know that, like, because that other stuff is not, like, if that stuff is going on in Cartagena, like the FARC and that stuff, I wouldn't go. I just wouldn't avoid it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So nah. I'm not into that. I'm not broadcasting that. I'm not getting into that, because nah. I'm trying to get my boys to have a good time. My fellow black guys out of the Matrix, aka USFA. I'm trying to lead them to certain places where they can have a good time. That's why I broadcast the stuff that happens in Medellin. People think I pick on Medellin. I have to, because I don't want to give people a false sense of safety in Medellin, because it's not. You know, now some people don't have nothing happen to them. You know what I'm saying? But I gotta report it, and if people still want to go, that's on them. At least I reported it.
They are.
Cartagena. What happened in Cartagena? I reported. I reported the robbery in Cartagena.
It ain't gonna happen to me.
I reported that.
It ain't gonna happen to me. I know how to move. All this.
Exactly.
They are.
Yeah. So
it's the next best thing since sliced ice cream. The guy's gonna keep going. God bless him. Buck Travel says, look up the case of Trevor Dooley, a black man who shot a white man. The white man attacked him and almost killed him. Dooley shot and killed him. Florida put him on trial and sentenced him. Wow.
Well, we had to search that. I can't really make a comment on that. I gotta search that.
Yeah, he did say that. He did say that.
I gotta Google it. Oh yeah. Buck Travel, you're right. We gotta Google, and we come up with our own thing. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, man, when I travel, man, I'm not looking at USA News.
Right.
For multiple reasons. So it's like I'm in a whole other country.
Right.
I'm like, wow, I can't believe I'm in Colombia. First time I was in Colombia, I'm like, wow, I cannot believe I am in Colombia. First time I was in DR, I'm like, wow, I'm in a whole other country. Wow. Like it's surreal. Yeah. I can be a traveler. I don't, I'm moving around. I'm a traveler now. So it's like nothing really sticks to me no more. Like this news y'all talking about. Well, we talking about because it is interesting news. So people want to hear about our opinions on stuff and stuff. So I get it. So I'll talk about it. I can talk about a lot of things. But me personally, I rather fly.
You have a good spirit. You're a happy-go-lucky guy, which is good because a big strong guy like you needs to be happy-go-lucky and positive. And I noticed nature normally is like that. It's the little guys are normally mean, and the big guys are nice. And I guess it's good that it's like that. That you got a good heart. You're a good dude. That's good. J Love says Medellin has a problem with street gangs. The Venezuelans and Colombians be battling in Bello after dark. Some people say Colombia will be better to visit after Christmas.
After Christmas? After Santa Claus comes and give everybody gifts.
Right.
After Santa Claus comes, then the Medellin will be a lot happier.
I hear what you're saying, Ray. You say J Love. What? No, he just said Medellin. So in the first word is Medellin, and then at the bottom he just says Colombia. So it's almost like he's not specifying which place, but he does say Medellin.
Medellin. He said Medellin.
That's the problem. Yeah. But then at the end he says Colombia. So like which place?
It's like me saying that just because Chicago is dangerous, right? Don't go to Idaho. I mean, you going to Idaho? You going to Idaho, raise? Man, it's dangerous out there in USA. It's dangerous. I'm going to Idaho. But it's dangerous. You saw that guy that got shot out there in Chicago and this and that? But I'm going to Idaho. But Razor, you saw 5 people get shot in Chicago the other night? I'm going to Idaho. But Razor, you saw that lady got raped out there in Chicago? No, I'm going to Idaho. Don't you get it? State, man. Nah, but it's all good. It's all good. I'm just having some fun, J-Love. Yeah, Medellin. I told you, I'm not going to Medellin. I'm not going there. And great reporting from you, J-Love. I appreciate your reporting because people need to know. I'm glad you reported so the people in the chats and people that's going to watch this, the millions of people that's going to watch this on replay,
the millions,
it's going to be J-Love saying, "Yo, be wary of going to Medellin or certain parts of Colombia." So
and they still going to go, and they still going to go.
And it's still going to go because why? Because of the chica.
It's the next best thing since sliced ice cream. AC chilling say all countries have criminals in all parts. No perfect place exists. Amen to that.
No perfect place. You just gotta weigh. You gotta weigh what you like in a certain place, and is it worth it? Like you said, the chicas. Is the chicas worth it in Medellin? For some people, it is. Is the chicas worth it in Cartagena? For a lot of people, it is. Is the chicas worth it in Brazil? So we gotta. We just saying countries. We got to say the specific cities. Like I was saying, certain cities in the USA are perfectly fine. Well, certain little towns are perfectly fine, no crime. It just depends on the city, the town. You know, you weigh the risk reward. There's no blanket like statement saying don't go to that country because you would die. Don't go to that country because you would die. No, it's the cities. Is that city on an increase of deaths, murders, destruction, robberies, scopamines? Is the other city on a decrease in robberies, thefts, scopamines? You got to do the research. You got to. And does that crime outweigh for you the beautiful woman that you will go meet? Like, or can you stomach that amount of crime just to go meet some beautiful woman of the night? I mean, everybody is going to have to make their own decision. We just giving you a guideline, an outline. You know what I'm saying? Of what's going on, what's happening. That's all we can do. We can't tell you to go or not go. We can just give you an outline and a guideline and give you the news on what's actually happening. You know, in our own entertaining little way that we give the news.
So, Rays, did you read this one right here?
Okay. Trust me, Rays, double R, which is really roller tape, but Richie Rich. Trust me, Rays, it's out of love and definitely not hate for giving you my opinion. However, I agree with your point. Oh, no. J Love, I'm just having some fun. Don't you realize I'm having some fun? I want you to post your opinions, and you need to give your experience of Cartagena, Colombia, because I haven't been everywhere in Colombia. You are a Colombian, so you are more legit as far as giving what's actually happening in Colombia. You know what I'm saying? So, but hey, I'm just saying, for me as a traveler, let's just say, because I'm not living it yet, as a traveler, I see your points and I see the news articles because I research and I try to find. I'm like, all right, who's that next tourist that got robbed out in Medellin? So I can go on YouTube and just report it. You know what I'm saying? Because it is what it is. But I'm searching. Believe me, I'm searching all the articles in Colombia. So I'm not going to certain places. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, when I say I'm not going here, I still appreciate you posting this. Trust me, I really do. So don't take it like I'm being a jackass towards you, J Love. I'm just like it's just like I'm just like giving my assessment of the situation.
Right. Did J Love say, well, Big Boss is from the town. You see it. He said, I live near Hayward and I hear rapid gunfire in East Oakland. These fools are stealing cars and catalytic converters. Say that again, man. It's a pandemic of people stealing catalytic converters from up under cars. Colombia definitely have safer, less is inexpensive town.
Have safe Colombia.
Safer,
that's a double right?
Town. Right.
You can decipher that one, Big Boss.
No. I get what he's saying. He's saying he's actually saying that in a way, the states, some parts of America is worse than Colombia. Some of the more gangsterism inner cities places. And he was spitting facts on the catalytic converters. The guys out here are stealing catalytic converters like it's going out of style, man. I had mine stolen about a year ago from my Honda. They stole my catalytic. I get in my car. I left my car all day at the BART station because I work in Frisco. So I parked my car at the BART station to get on the BART. That's our subway. To get on the BART to go across the water to Frisco. My car's at the BART all day. I come back, get in my car, start it up. Man, my car sounds like a lawnmower. I said, why is this? Am I tripping? And immediately, I get my car running. I get out the car. I look up under the car where you can visually see it. They didn't cut my muffler open. They cut the muffler open and they took the catalytic converter out of it. So it's a big empty space. It was holding the air. I said, wow. That was a year ago. But even now, they're still going around stealing everybody's catalytic converters. That's craziest shit in the world.
Man.
Can't win from losing. So J Love also say, I'm considering going back to live in Colombia. To be honest, I feel a lot more comfortable in Colombia than I do in the States. It's getting crazier here in the States. So,
all right. Yeah. What city though? What city in Colombia do you want to go? Yeah, that's what I want to know. What city? Like I said, I sort of narrowing stuff down when I say this place is dangerous, that place. I say the city because there are a lot of dangerous cities in Colombia. Because there are a lot of, like I said, cartels, whatever. There are a lot of dangerous places you don't really want to go for a long period of time. So we have to ask ourselves, we do this YouTube, right? And we know where people want to go. We know where our community, quote unquote community, we know the areas. So we update people on these areas that we don't really update on a whole country. So J Love, you know Colombia. What city will you be willing to live in Colombia? Where you can feel relatively safe, you know what I'm saying? Let the people know exactly what area that you are planning on going back to. Because some places I'm not going. I'm not going to Medellin. I'm not going. And Medellin fans, raise, why you not going to Medellin? Because I got Cartagena. See, I'm good. I'm good in Cartagena. Like I said, I'm not trying to end up inside of a Colombian prison for having to backslap somebody for trying to run up on me in Medellin. You know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to avoid that and avoid getting shot. Let's be honest. So, and I'm just telling y'all viewers, I'm letting your viewers, I cannot just like fool y'all into believing that y'all can go to Medellin and everything will be 100% okay. I can't even say it's gonna be 50. It's a 50-50 proposition. Now the girls are beautiful and this and that, but the scope of means, that's the thing. If it was just a robberies, big boss, okay, I'm from New York, we deal with robberies and stuff. But how can you trust a woman? Because once the woman start doing that criminality, drugging, scoping you, when you see a beautiful woman, now in your head mentally is like, is this girl going to try to drug me? It takes away from the fantasy of being with the woman. For me personally, now I'm just coming out of from where I'm saying, how can I enjoy myself with this woman if I'm always thinking that she's got something on a sinister motive to try to give me that love potion inside my drink? Like how do you reconcile with that when there's other places in Colombia where you could go get the same fantasy, get the same happiness without really having to deal with all of that on that higher scale? Now you still gotta be a little careful, but on that scale, you get what I'm saying? You gotta weigh it. It's a weight thing, you know.
Great thing.
Yeah, it's weighing.
But like you're saying, I want to focus on this getting crazier in the States, and that's one reason why I brought up the Rittenhouse and the Arbery, because we have many things that we have to worry about in the States, and one of them still is the police, and like Buck Travel say, in Florida you got to strap up. There's a bunch of George Zimmerman copycats. So like the Arbery thing, those not even polices. Those are like regular citizens, but they white.
Mm-hmm.
So again, we see that white is right. So you can be a white citizen, not even a police, not even a cop, just a regular citizen. A white citizen can almost have the same power as a cop, kill a black person, and that white person, that white citizen, we get Zimmerman, will walk. So there's a lot of things we have to deal with in the States. And so that's why moving overseas just might be a better option.
For people that really are going through what Buck Travel just said. I know Buck Travel is about to start his YouTube channel. He's about to be in Peru. I don't know if it's Lima, Peru, or certain part of Peru. So he's gonna bring some footage out of there from Peru. He's doing the right thing. If he feels a certain way, all I can say, if you feel a certain way about the Matrix, I have my own issues with the Matrix, aka USFA, but my issues may be different from a Buck Travel issue. My issues may be different from Big Boss's issues. My problems may be way different. You're like, what? Yeah, my problems are way different. So everybody's gonna have to find a country where they can move to remedy their problems that they have inside the USA. I mean, it is what it is. Like I said, his problems might be different from my problems. Your problems might be different from my problems. But we all going to come to the final conclusion that it's time to move away, book that flight, and get away from the Matrix, aka US of A, no matter what the problems we may be having. Some people have female problems. Some people have financial problems. Some people are retired and just had a pretty good life inside USA, but they can't afford to live on a pension or for their retirement. So they got to move away. Right. So if they move away, they have a better life in the Philippines.
The dollar goes longer.
Exactly. Yeah. So everybody is not going to have the same beefs with USA. We all and we not a monolith. One person actually said we are a monolith, trying to hint at I'm not going to get into that. Some politician said we all think alike, all black people think alike. No, we don't. Your problem might be different on the West Coast than my problem on the East Coast with the USA. You know what I'm saying? My problem might differ from yours.
Or people that live down south in the USA.
Yes. Our experience is different. So we might have different reasons why we want to get out of the USA. We don't, just because you're getting out of the USA for a certain reason, but travel is getting out of the USA, that might not be my experience. My experience might be totally different. You know what I'm saying? But it all ends up to the same result. We all leaving the USA, which is great. If you have a problem somewhere, then leave. No one is holding you there. Make it a point and make it a duty and do whatever you got to do. Like the Avengers say, you got the Thanos snap, whatever it takes. Like the Avengers said, whatever it takes, we're going to get everybody back on that snap. Whatever it takes, we're going to get out of here and make our life better. You got to try, because we just stay there and complain. You just stay here and complain about everything and stay for the next 20 years, then that's on you. You're a grown man. You're a grown man. Like, the world is smaller now with the internet. You gotta pull yourself up, man. You really do, and change your surroundings. It's there.
J-Love answered your question. You asked the question, he answered it. J-Love said, because you said what city? He said, I'm going to Fusa. Remember the other live stream when he first brought that up? We didn't think that was a real place.
Yeah, I remember that.
It's Fusagama, whatever. I'm going to Fusa. Right. It's 1 hour outside of Bogota. It's a very popular city for Rolos, people from Bogota, for tourism and retirement. Fusa.
Oh, wow. Great.
I might have to come visit you. I'm going to have to come visit you out there, Jay. Love, you said you was going to have a chica cook me some food. Something like that. No, I think you said.
Oh, that's great. That's great. J Love, salute to you. That's great for that information. See, now we getting somewhere. Now we get into solutions instead of the. Now we get into solution. That's what we got to do. We got to start talking about the grievances. We got to start talking about the solutions. I know my solution. My solution is to book that ticket. And if I have problems at Cartagena, rest assured, I'm not staying in Cartagena. I'm booking another ticket somewhere else. I'm not staying to a place where I got problems and this and that. Guys, what are y'all doing? What are y'all doing? Just because you was born here nobody is putting a gun to your head to stay. Like, dudes, think, be proactive. If somebody's messing with you, if you have a problem or grievance in the country or city or town, leave that town if you can't change it. You could try to change it for a little bit, like, you know what, it's not going right. I'm going to just leave. Exit. There's no shame. There's no shame in leaving. Just go. Make yourself happy. You don't got many years on this planet to be just miserable and complaining. Just leave. Leave and make yourself happy. The exit plan is there for you. There's many of us on YouTube that got the exit plan for you.
Just in case research says, I'm in Cartagena in 10 days.
Yes. Just in case research. So, salute to you, just in case. He's a big time viewer. Let's just say that. Big time viewer. Just in case research. Salute to you, man. Cartagena is the truth. Big boss. You gotta get that. You gotta get out to Cartagena, man.
You gotta get to Cartagena.
You gotta get out there. Trust me. Yeah, the price is a little higher than Bogota. Well, a lot higher than Bogota, but you still gotta go, man. You gotta go. Give me 1 second. Banyo.
Of course, Banyo. So just in case, research say, Big Boss, we met in Dos Vita. Okay, that's what's up. Okay. Shit. You say so, I believe it. That's what's up. Just in case, we met in Dos Vita. Yeah. Let's catch up. I said something about, J Love said America is becoming a real life purge movie. Oh yeah. Someone was sharing, was it New Orleans? It was somewhere this past week where they said 911 wasn't working. The 911 system was down. I'm like, wow. And I made the reference. I said, that's just like purge. They said all emergency services will be suspended. Everything is legal, even murder. Yeah, America is something else, man. I mean, you can't win with the feminism, with these matrix women, with these damn laws, with these police, and armed citizens that take the law in their own hand. And if you got the right complexion, they can kill you and get off. There's a lot of stuff going on in America, man. That's why we should look for ways to move away. J Love also say, you got a Honda? Low, me too. And they stole my catalytic converter. My car sounded like a souped up Stang or Camaro. Yeah, facts, man. Yeah, I still got that Honda out there. I mostly drive my Lexus, but I got a Honda and a Lexus, and they got me, man. They got me about a year ago, man, for my catalytic converter. Damn it. Yeah. Just in case, he said, just in case research. Also, he thanks you, Ray. He said, Razor Ray, thanks for the Cartagena advice today. So I guess you must have gave him some advice earlier today.
Well, yes. I guess through one of my videos.
Okay.
But some people be hitting me on Instagram, but they names be different than what they are on YouTube. So maybe I talked to him through Instagram, but sometimes I don't know who I'm talking to. But but I did speak to some people inside my chat on some of my Cartagena videos also. Probably the money video. Somebody said, yeah. But Justin, salute to you, man. Cartagena is the truth, man. You know, just watch your pockets. Watch your pockets. Don't let them girls just grab on, especially around the clock tower and inside the clubs too. Don't let them just grab on your pockets and, you know, not too many girls. Oh, you can have, you know what? See, I don't want to tell you where to put your money because, you know, I'm not going to tell you. You hit me on Instagram. You know my Instagram.
You tell them and then they're going to know.
I don't want to blow it up on YouTube.
Blow it up on YouTube. The ops is watching, man. The ops is watching. The Buck Travel says, raise. I'ma still visit Barranquilla, Colombia.
Ooh, Barranquilla.
I want to hit Barranquilla. I want to hit Cali, Cartagena. I'm trying to go. Where is this, man? I love this. That's what I love.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you're gonna see. Like,
I mess around when I go to Asia and get some of that Asian persuasion. But I love this, man.
Yeah, I mean, hey.
I'm not running from this. But I am running from a corrupted this and this. It's the mindset. It's the mindset in that mouth.
Yeah. It all depends on each individual likes what they like. You like what you like. You like a certain girl. I like a certain girl. I mean, you would take different shades of girls. I know you would take a whiter girl. You would take but your preference is darker skin, which is nothing wrong with that. It is what it is.
I take any color for a night.
Yeah, it is what it is. But your preference is, so it would make sense when you're gonna pay your hard-earned money to go to a place where you like what you like the most, where they have the most of the preference of the woman that you like the most. That would make common sense. That's the common sense approach to it. To go to a place where there's more dark-skinned Colombians. I get it. I really do get it. So you know, they say Cali. I've never been to Cali. It's like that, but I haven't been to Cali, so I can't tell you by experience. I know Cartagena has a lot of dark-skinned girls.
From Cali.
Darker skin. not Coco. I'm not gonna say Coco girls. Well, they do got the woman with the Coco girls, or the woman with the stuff on their head. They be trying to sell stuff. They be trying to sell massages on the beach and stuff like that. So them women, but let me see. But you are gonna get some darker skinned girl, like darker than me. I don't know what you consider me. You might consider me yellow. I don't know. They used to call me Bart Simpson in school.
White man.
So they call me a Simpson in school. So I don't know what color I like. I'm yellowish, I guess, yellow, black. But I am black. But I'm
white.
Yellow.
You the white man.
They like but they are darker. You get darker girls than me around your complexion, around close to your complexion. Out there in Cartagena.
I like them lighter than me. I mean, I like to be the darker one in the relationship, and I'm not even that dark. But
yeah, man. So I'm telling you, Cartagena, you're gonna be pleasantly surprised. You're gonna be pleasantly surprised because you're gonna have a mix. It's a healthy mix of different colors. Let's just say that.
Right.
A healthy mix.
A melting pot tourist. I get
it. Yeah. You get. If you want regular tourist girls, you can try to rap to them. If you got time. See, a lot of guys go on vacation already. I don't got time to be trying to get rap to them.
I don't want them proud.
You there for like a month, you can, but who knows? I mean,
well, baby, yeah, I guess.
What might steal your heart, big boss? You never know.
I doubt that. So just in case, research said no, he contacted you on WhatsApp. So Bobby Johnson.
Oh, that was you. Oh, okay. Wow. See, that's the difference. See, I know who you are now. Okay, salute. All right.
Okay.
Wow. See, the names are different.
He said he met me in Dos Vita, and I bet you in Dos Vita he didn't tell me his name was just in case research.
Yeah,
but in Dos Vita, I know I told him I'm Big Boss. So I'm Big Boss wherever I'm at. I'm always Big Boss. So Bobby Johnson says the United States is becoming a third world country in a sense. You think?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, we could talk about that like Big Boss on another platform. We can't talk about that here. So we trying to keep Big Bobby. We trying to keep this channel monetized. Well, it's not monetized yet, but we trying to stay on a platform. So there's so much we can discuss. You know what I'm saying? So. Right. But just take our hints that we got multiple issues with the quote unquote matrix. We're gonna just say matrix. And we just can't. We're not gonna discuss it on this platform because no point of us discussing it and then getting
kicked off anyway.
Then we're not gonna what.
You can't talk about nothing.
Where did that get us? You know what I'm saying? You got us nowhere. So
got you kicked off. So again, from just in case, he said you stated it was your birthday in a day or two. It was his birthday. Now you really remember? He's really trying to get you to remember, man.
Justin. It was my birthday. If you remember, it was my birthday. If you
And then he said, and you stated it was your birthday in a day or two.
You talk about the wrong light skinned guy, Justin. My birthday is nowhere near this. You must be talking about Mr. Flip Flop. You want Mr. Flip Flop? When you talking Mr. Flip Flop? Everybody
It's your birthday, man. Ain't it your birthday in a day or two?
Ain't my birthday. My birthday is already in May. Hey, you talk about Mr. Flip Flop, man. Everybody be just confusing me with Mr. Flip Flop.
Yeah.
You talk about Paradise Life, man. You was talking about bread.
They confused the double R with Richie Rich and the light skinned guy with Flip Flop. No respect. Wow.
No respect.
No, just in case. His birthday is in May, man. His birthday's in May, and that's more than a day or two. So you got the wrong light skinned guy.
Got the wrong light skin. We all look alike, I guess,
Try again. So Bug Travel says, y'all brothers intend to visit Europe anytime soon? I plan to visit it, but I can't say anytime soon. As in 22. Maybe in 23. Maybe in 23. In 22, I do plan to hit up Africa. I plan to hit up Africa next year in 2022. So I
but
can say
travel, to answer your question, no, I have no plans on hitting up Europe. I have zero desire to hit up Europe.
Zero.
Like what I'm gonna do in Europe? Like I have zero. Like I have zero. I got 2 other places to go. And limited funds. It's not like I have $1 in it.
But you know what? That would come with YouTube monetization and I'm making bank on YouTube. Then I can go anywhere.
Yeah, but I still never really cared about Europe at all. I don't care about the Eiffel Tower. I don't care about that stuff.
Nah.
If I wanted to go, I would go on a sightseeing to see the former what's they call them, the castles where King George III and King George V, to see history. Yeah. All right, I would take that type of trip. I don't know if y'all would be interested though, like you people on YouTube.
Not really.
You know, yeah, it's not really a thing for me.
But if I
wanted to go,
I can watch that on the geography on one of them damn PBS channels. I can watch that.
Yeah, it's not really a thing for me. I'm not gonna lie. You know, some YouTubers like, yeah, I'm going there. I'm gonna go there one day. Man, I'm not thinking about going to no goddamn Europe. I got so many other places before. I'm not going there.
If money and time wasn't an issue, I would, because you know what? I want to hit up some Yugoslavian, Romanian, Russian type joints, man.
Yeah,
I'm trying to get me a Melania Trump. And I didn't say I don't be going after snow bunnies, right?
Oh, Melania.
If I'm gonna go after a snow bunny, I'm going after a snow bunny. The Russian winter.
Well, why don't you go to Russia? Just go to Russia, straight up Russia.
Well, I might. Die, Conrad. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna just be chasing something just cause whatever. If I want a snow bunny, I'm going to the snow.
You might have a good time in Russia, to be honest with you. Now that I think about it, it's cold.
I be hearing stuff. I be hearing stuff. So just in case said, yes, I did, big boss, in all caps. Oh, he yelling. He said, just in case. Okay, well, hey, boss is old, man. I'm an old man. See these grays? So sometimes boss forget, maybe you did. Just in case research. Okay. Yes, sir. Say it with your channel. Do you got a channel? I mean, everybody has a channel. If you have YouTube on your phone, technically that is a channel. It's a channel with no videos. But I'm saying, are you a content producer? Are you making videos on your channel? Okay. So he says, big boss. He's in all caps. He's still yelling. I pointed you out in Dos Vita. I spotted you. You said you had just come from Villa Mimosa. Yeah, I did. Yeah, he knows all the stuff, man. He said
he right about that. You just came from Villa Mimosa after almost getting lost in Villa Mimosa in the back.
Yeah,
almost
pointed it out.
Just in case research. Wow, you part of history because Big Boss.
Okay. I remember. I think I remember. Yeah. He said something about he recognized. No, not my voice, my face. Yeah, we was at Dos Vita. We was at Dos. No. We was at Yeah, I pointed you out Dos Vita. Dos Vita. Yeah, that's the club though. That's not Mavs. Yeah, we was in Dos Vita. Yeah. I remember you, bro. I remember you.
Oh, all right. So you do remember.
I remember. Yes, sir. In Dos Vita. Yeah, I remember. No, I'm talking to Big Boss. And yes, Greg was in Dos. Oh, so the birth. Yeah, okay. So, the birthday in a day or two was talking about me and Dos Vita because at Dos Vita, that was Friday night. And my birthday was or Saturday. My birthday was Sunday. So he's talking about me. He said my birthday was in a day or two.
Oh, you all right. I was like, man, yeah.
He met me a day or two before my birthday in Dos Vita.
Okay. Right. Now I get it. Okay. Greg was there. Mr. Flip-Flop was there. He was there out there in Brazil while y'all was there. You was in South
Greg
Powell.
was in Dos Lita. Oh, you know what? It's funny. I didn't even see Greg that night. Greg, I think he was in the VIP section, and I was in the regular dance floor. You know, I didn't even see Greg that night.
Oh, all right.
He was in the club at the same time. I didn't see him. He said, "Big boss, I'm talking about you." Mm-hmm. See, it's a good thing. I'm not like other YouTubers. It take me a long time, and that's why these screens be so damn long. But I make it a point to go through each and every comment, even if it's minutes late and we done moved on talking about something else, and then get pulled back into it. But guess what? We got our night. Yeah, he's talking about me. So J Love says, J Love says, I still have to adjust to Colombian living, especially when it comes for music. Los Tigres del Norte, a band out of Mexico, is popular amongst Black Colombians. They love Mexican banda music. Okay, I remember that. Mexican banda music. So when I'm out there, I'm trying to mac on the Black Colombian women. I know to be playing some Mexican banda music, whatever that is. Got it.
Whatever that is, I still have them play 50 Cent when I'm in Cartagena. Hey, I'm paying money. I got the money. They play what I tell them to play. God damn it, you know what I'm saying?
No, but when they come back to your room though, you better play. You better play what they want to hear.
They gonna listen to I got the money. They listen to what I'm in the mood for. I hope I'm in a good mood to let you hear your music. I put TV that you control the remote control. You can play what you want to play if I'm in that mood.
Okay. It's her job. It's her job to put you in that mood, huh? Mm-hmm. You want this remote control? You're gonna have to earn it.
Yeah, I gotta be in a certain mood. If I'm in the hip hop mood, I'm in the hip hop mood, and I'm gonna continue to be in the hip hop mood. You're gonna have to adjust to my music. God damn it.
New York. I love New York. Doom, 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 doom. I get money. I get money. I heard that. Greg G said Europe is popular.
I'm bringing the heat, man. Oh, I can't say no more than that because I don't want to get you demonetized. Well, copyright strike.
Copyright. I might have killed that.
You're gonna say I was doing a performance of 50 Cent.
I've been singing too many of his bars. I might have killed that. Greg G said Europe is popping.
Hey. But it's so many other places that I want to go. I can't go everywhere on the planet. I'm not even gonna lie to people. I'm not going everywhere. I would never go to everywhere on the planet. I'm just not gonna make it everywhere on the planet because I have too much fun. That's a compliment to certain places because I like what I like, and if I like a certain place, I'm gonna go visit that place over and over again, and I'll try something else over and over again. I'm not gonna have enough time to go everywhere on the planet. You know what I'm saying? So,
sure you will.
It is. Well, if I make it a point to go, if I said I'm gonna go visit every, let's say, country first on the planet, I could do that. But I'm not. I ain't. I'm going where I like.
You going where you like.
And I'm gonna explore, but I can't explore every place on the planet. I'm going to the hot spots that I know that I will most likely like. I never had an urge to go to Europe. I've never ever.
Ever. Right.
Yeah.
Well, it's way down. It's like on the back of the bucket list, but it's there. But my thing, like say, by the time I do that, the money would have to be right. I mean, I would have to be in a different situation. If it comes to me going to Thailand 20 times,
right?
I'll probably have to go to Thailand 20 times before I go to Europe once.
It's like you got time off. You got money.
On the 21st time, then I'll probably go to Europe. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. Jay Lewis says. He says, "I never been to DR." Now, I thought everybody went to DR. Wow. That's the training. That's the training wheels. Everybody started with DR, and I thought about hitting it up, but my folks at NYC said it's been too corrupted. hood rattery. Well, they telling you right. So you kind of missed it. You kind of missed the glory days.
Well, it depends on what. Once again, it depends on where you
people help mess it up.
Yeah, no, well, NYC. Yeah, well, all right. Hey, Atlanta guy, but it depends on where you're going. It depends on the area. You talk about Sasua specific. Let's be honest. You talk about Sasua.
Cities, huh? It's more than a country. Yeah, it's a whole country.
And I bet you go to Sasua, you ain't really gonna even notice the YouTubers that be, you're not gonna notice them. Trust me, you're not. You're gonna notice the prices. You're gonna notice the price hikes, but you're not gonna really notice the drama of the YouTubers. You're not gonna notice that. Yeah, but you gotta try DR. You got to try DR. I would, you got to, because it's just cool. DR's cool. You're not, the woman, they changing, they evolving. You know how evolution happens in life. Evolution, and the Dominican women are evolving as the world gets smaller because of YouTube, because of internet, and they chat between each other. But I mean, you can't go bad by going to DR. You know what I mean? DR is a nice place. They got some nice people there, and it's pretty safe in certain places. No, I say no coast, because Santiago, you're gonna have more crime. Santiago, you're gonna have more crime. Those are cities. Cities around the world, all kind of, it's a lot more populated. You get that element of gangs. You get the element of crime. It is what it is. You can't take that away. Even Cartagena, you can't take that away. So you're gonna have to weigh. No place is gonna be 100% safe.
No place.
Just don't go to the most dangerous places like an idiot. Don't go to the places where you obviously 50-50 chance you're gonna get jacked coming out the airport. Don't do that.
He's a 50-50.
Yeah.
The HD, he asked me, yeah, it's a trip. I read my comments in my videos. I actually answered this, AC. You asked me this on my Sao Paulo video. I answered it, but I'll go ahead and answer it here. Yes, Hotel Bourbon in Sao Paulo is guest friendly. He asked me that. I think it was today. He asked me that in my video, but I'm still. I guess I'm a small enough YouTuber. I actually go through all my comments on all my videos, just about all of them, especially the recent ones. Because I know my channel is still growing. I'm still getting new people, and I'm still getting new comments. So I go through. I answered it. And so if you go on that video, I answered it, but I answered it here. Yes, it is guest friendly. Come on. I'm gonna say that. You already know what I'm about to say. I already know you read my mind. What I'm about to say. If I, of all people, the simple fact, you know what I'm about to say. The simple fact, if Big Boss, the robot monger, if Big Boss stay there, that fact alone, okay, we're gonna stop. But
there's no way Big Boss is staying in the place that's not.
No dumb questions, right? There's no dumb questions, because when you assume you make an ass of you and me, and you fly somewhere, spend money, and you get there, and bam, you hit with stupid policies. But
yeah,
going forward, from here on out, that question not being stupid or nothing. If Big Boss stay there, hey man, I don't play. I don't go to play. Well, I do go to play. I guess how you look at it. That's right. Subscribe to Razor Ray. Subscribe to Razor Ray's channel.
Oh, salute. Yo, thank you, man. Love Entertainment. Thank you for telling me guys to subscribe to my channel, because I need the subscribers.
Yeah, you do.
I'm trying to grow.
You trying to get them O'Shea Duke Jackson numbers, man.
Yeah.
He pushing almost 200K subscribers.
I'm trying to be like Mr. Beast. Y'all know Mr. Beast. He's on the other side of YouTube.
Yeah, he's the white side. He had. I know he more than 1 million. He's at what? I know he's more than 1 million.
He's more than 1 million. He's up there. He's in the double digits in million.
Double digits million? What?
Yeah.
Let me see. Yeah, so OG Bobby Johnson. Yes, big boss. They got to me, boss. I just sold my Honda. I see damn, they got you too, man, with the catalytic converter. They got the catalytic converter, man, on the Honda. That's crazy. Boom, there you go. Now he gets it. Facts. If you, big boss, stay there, come on, man. I didn't even want to finish that statement. But I mean, before you spend that money and fly and go there to hit with some bullshit, I mean, I get it. But this is big boss you're talking to. So, yeah. Hold on. Let's see.
Yeah. Everything is Get Skrilly in Big Boss World.
Whoa, for real? No.
Oh,
you know boy. I was thinking it was 7 million. You see how many Mr. Beast got? Can you see this?
70, yeah, it was 774. God damn.
74.7. He got almost 75 million.
His Google AdSense, it must be insane. But even him, they don't every only a percentage of his viewers
say double digits.
But he's making, I've heard he's making about sometimes, let's say 13,000 a day from Google AdSense alone. Not talk about his advertisements. You know what I mean? Think about that. 13,000 a day, 10,000 a day, times that by 30 days.
Man, I would take that in a month. You too. Hey, you
I would
too.
take that in 5 months, goddamn it. On YouTube.
No.
For YouTube?
For 2 months. 2 months. Okay.
No, it's
YouTube. I'll take half of that a month. 13,000. What's that? 6,500 YouTube. Give Big Boss 6,500. Well, let's just say 10,000. I'll fuck that. Big Boss need 10,000. Give me 10,000 a month. He gets 13 in a day.
Huh? Big Boss, think about that. 10,000 for 5 months. That's $2,000 a month from YouTube. We're doing YouTube videos. You could live in one of the countries on that.
Yeah, you're right.
About that. You should.
You're right, but not fuck that.
But he's doing it in 1 month.
I need 2 racks a month. Okay, 8 racks. 8 racks a month. 2,000 a week. You know what I'm saying? I do a lot of editing for free right now. Yeah, fuck that.
Yeah.
It takes a lot of my time. You know, like I share with you that one dude today, man. I wasn't hating and being salty, but I was just analyzing this dude, white boy out of Russia. Just started his YouTube channel in September.
Right.
Already has 9,000 subs and monetized. Hella videos, and 90% of his videos are other people's TikToks.
Yeah.
How does that work?
They said that it can work.
Not even his own TikToks. Other people's TikToks.
Other people. Yes.
He uploads on his channel, and he has 9,000 subscribers.
Yeah.
Wow.
He gained this. That gained the system. He took advantage of the system. The system said you could do that. You could upload TikTok videos, and if it hit, like I said, you at the mercy of the algorithm.
But other people though, not his. Other people TikTok.
Yeah.
Take this shit and upload it on your channel.
And it works.
Wow.
Now it
take 2-3 hours to edit one little 10-minute video and get 100 likes. Wow, the game is cold, man. The game is cold.
But hey, big boss. You gotta think about it though. Think about it deeply. Or will he get repeat viewers? See, right now, at your stage right now, you're building a community. Now, community might sound lame. It's not lame. These people will watch your videos.
My community, man.
You get in a hardcore base over time, which is going to continue to watch your videos over time as you get bigger.
Like Bobby Johnson, like J Love, like HD Chillin'.
Yes,
like
guys that hot shot it
like all the real ones.
Yes, guys that hot shot like that.
Research. You keep asking
sometimes, questions. Yeah. When you hot shot like that, sometimes it's hard to keep those viewers coming back to your videos because they saw that random TikTok video, and they're, oh, this guy cool, he puts up but he's not giving them the personality of him. So they're not really there for him. They're there for the videos he's releasing, yes, but it's not for him. So when he stopped releasing those TikTok videos, which he may never stop, but what if YouTube says no more TikTok videos? Then what so you are building
like me.
You are building a dedicated fan base. You know what I'm
saying? Woo. So just in case, research says Beast makes $2 to $3 million per month.
What?
Damn.
You sure? Well, god damn. But hey, if you do that, I was way over my numbers. But hey, I can see he probably made a certain amount, like $1 million a month, like for a couple of months. I can't see every month.
I was hearing Kevin Samuels make about $4 million a year.
Yeah. Now we talk about AdSense. I was talking about AdSense, Google AdSense, the ads.
Right.
Now everything else is different.
AdSense. Yeah.
Of AdSense, yeah. Like added, like he's probably saying $2 to $3 million per month, maybe through promotions, through
everything,
like affiliate marketing, whatever
at
promotion. It's an ungodly amount of money. Let's just say that.
Shout out to Mr. Beast. I don't know if you know this. He owns he has a hamburger restaurant here in Oakland.
Oh okay, all right.
My son told me about it a while ago before I knew who Mr. Beast was. And then later, when I found out who Mr. Beast was, I said, "Wait a minute, that's the YouTuber, Mr. Beast?" He said, "Yeah." I'm like, "Wow, Mr. Beast has a hamburger joint here in Oakland. That's crazy."
Yeah,
so At this point, his YouTube money, like you said, then turned into other stuff.
Yeah. So he's making it
crazy. Mr. Beast has a hamburger joint in Oakland. Yeah. Like YouTube money, man. Man, bosses need just 10 racks a month, man. So you know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna keep pushing. So other questions, random question going around, just in case research is asking Bossy Boss, what is it like in Sao Paulo? Okay, that's a good question. It's different than Rio, where Rio has the big tour. One good so just in case, you've been to Colombia, you did the whole Medellin, Cartagena, or maybe Bogota. So if you have, this would make more sense. So Rio and Sao Paulo in Brazil is like Cartagena and Medellin in Colombia. Whereas Rio is the more touristy, it has the beach, it has the nightlife, it has the nightlife right across the street from the beach. You know what I'm saying? It had all the bars and all the things for the tourists. Whereas Sao Paulo is basically a city. It's a city. Like Razor Ray was saying about Medellin in Colombia. It's a city. Like Razor Ray was saying about Santo Domingo, the capital of Santiago and DR, it's a city. Where you have Sosúa, is the lazy beach town. That's 4, 5, 6 blocks from Anvi down to the beach up to the other playa. It's basically a lazy beach town. Sao Paulo is a big city. It's 3 times populous than New York. 3 times. That's how big Sao Paulo city is. That being said, that big old city with all those people, guess what? They have to have outlets too. And it's not really catered to tourists. So that means the price is going to be cheaper. The places probably won't be all did up and glitzy because they're not going to put the extra money into it just for the locals. But man, you can really, really, really get it in. You can get it in with some of the matter of fact, if you trip, a lot of not all, but a lot of some of the hotter chicks in Rio come from where? They come from Sao Paulo. Remember that cheap in-country flight, just like Medellin, Cartagena, that in-country flight or long bus ride. A lot of the, many of the Rio chicks come from Sao Paulo. But Sao Paulo is basically one big mega city. It's a city, but in that city, they have their own self-contained nightlife. Now, their nightlife consists of a lot of bars. Not really a whole lot of nightclubs per se, but it's some termas. A shit ton of casas, a lot of bars. And you can definitely get it in. So that's really the thing. I go there to kind of slow down off of Rio. The Rio is almost like also another comparison, like a Pattaya and a Bangkok. Well, I don't know, because Bangkok is lit and turned up too. But even though Bangkok is lit and turned up, Pattaya is too turned up. So
I think I'll be going there. I'm going there. Thank you for telling me.
It's too turned. Pattaya is ridiculous. Pattaya is so turned up, it can lose probably more than half, 70% of its turned upness and still be too turned up. It's like on crack, it's on drug. So what I'm saying is the difference with Sao Paulo, right? Why some people go there, it's a big city and it's just you move different. But it's a whole lot of casas, a few termas, not a lot of light clubs, a lot of bars. And remember, all those mass people, to keep those people in check, those people, they need outlets too. But it's just not set up. It's not set up real touristy. That's the only difference.
And also, watch Big Boy's video. Watch Big Boy's video. You did a video the other day about Sao Paulo. You was riding around.
Yeah, but yes, thank you for that. Thank you. But I even admit on that one, it's not getting deep off into it. It's basically that video, to be real. I catalog myself going from the airport to my hotel. That's about it. I mean, I'm self-aware, so I get that. It'll be a lot to try to do a video about Sao Paulo. Maybe I could do that in a future trip, because again, basically it's a city. That's like me going to New York or LA in a big city, walking around with my camera in a big city, showing the real good stuff you want to see. I can't show on YouTube anyway, right? So right, right. But I get it. You got questions because I went. So just know Sao Paulo is just a big mega city, and that big mega city has a few termas, a shit ton of casas, a lot of bars, not a few clubs, and it's less touristy, and you can get it in because you're more on the local vibe. Everything's going to be cheaper. It's going to be cheaper on a local vibe. It's a big city, and you just kind of get it in, and you kind of go there to kind of de-stress from Rio. Like Rio, you up here, you go to Sao Paulo to kind of bring it down a notch. You bring it down a notch, go to some casas and some termas, and you just relax and chill. No beach, big city. No Colombia yet, my first time. That people are all over the place. That's your trip. It's very interesting how people get down. Some people start in Colombia, never went to DR. Most start in DR in Colombia, but still haven't went to Brazil. And then some people rarely, you probably have some people who start in Asia.
Yeah,
DR yet. So it's weird how the travel shit works.
Yeah. Depends on who you know. It's
right. Pattaya had too much going. Yeah, man. Pattaya is like on crack.
That's why people like it.
It's like crack on crack. It's like crack smoking crack. That's how Pattaya is. It's ridiculous. In a good way. Kinda. I'm not going back to Brazil if I can't have a conversation in Portuguese. No one speak English. I hear you. Well, with that, I'm like Razor Ray on that one. The other day he said, "Man, I got my phone."
Yeah. How you see? Yeah, I got my translator. I'm good.
But you know what though? But I feel them when you go to Brazil. That really gets you to want to know Portuguese. I would say this, in my opinion, right? Opinion.
Right.
The return on investment. Yeah, if you learn Spanish and go to DR, yeah, you probably can negotiate something a little different or whatever. If you learn Spanish, of course, Spanish is going to help you in Colombia, obviously, right? It's going to help you. When you can speak the local language, it's going to help you. But if you learn Portuguese in Brazil, man, the return on the investment, man, from we're talking the non-pros, the civilians, the regular chicks, the worker chick, the college student. If you, really me, man, if I really knew that Portuguese, oh man.
One second.
Another banjo. If I really knew that Portuguese, oh man, I would clean up big time. Why? Because the whole vibe is different. The country is different. It's like going back in the time machine when women were women. When you can walk up and approach a woman and talk to a woman and just rap and spit game without worried about getting me too. But you have that language barrier. And I still was pulling it. I don't know if you saw my live when I was on the beach with JJ. I was literally running up on chicks on live. I still have my phone, but sometimes I would have to kind of hide the camera, but you can still hear me. Broken English, broken Portuguese translator. What's that? Yeah, but I feel you though. I feel you. Definitely, you always elevate the situation when you can speak the language. J Love. I remember hitting up Pattaya Beach first time back in what? 92? Dang, I barely got out of high school in 92. And I'm old. It was great and not many tourists. I bet it wasn't a lot of tourists. And back in 1990, he probably only was dealing with like military dudes. Back then, you had a lot of military guys, going to Philippines and Thailand, military dudes, white expats. I bet you had it wide open then, 1992. Damn. Just in case says the regular women I met in Rio way beat all the tournaments in math. Facts, man. No, man. The regular women in Brazil is like, wow. But yeah, so you know what? I knew what you meant because I feel you, bro. If you really know that Portuguese in Brazil, woo, why? Because the whole vibe is different. The country is different. It's like going back to the 1980s where you could just walk up and talk and strike up a conversation with a chick who's receptive. But that language barrier. So yeah, man. I would say learning Portuguese is a huge return on your investment. More so than learning Spanish for DR or Spanish for even Colombia. Obviously, if you learn Spanish, you will get further. Duh. If you speak the language, you will get further. Yes. But even with that, even speaking Spanish in Colombia and Spanish in DR, speaking Portuguese in Brazil, you'll take over that country, bro. Yep. I was 18 years old. That's about right. You're right behind me because I was around 20 years old. 19, 20. Back in 92. I was 18 years old in Thailand. It was just a lot of Australians. Were you in the service? What were you doing 18 years old in Thailand? Now I'm in your business. You was 18 years old in Thailand. Oh my goodness. Young, dumb, and full of cum. 18 in Thailand. Wow, that's crazy. It was a lot of Australians and Europeans. Yep. That's crazy. 18 in Thailand. Let me go on back in case I missed some stuff, which I try not to do, even though I jump around. I'm reading stuff off the screen. And we got new stuff coming in. Yep, in the Marine Corps. That's what's up. All right. You was 18 Marine in the Marine Corps. That's what's up, man. Thank you for your service. Born in Columbia, raised in Oakland, and was in the Marines at 18. That's what's up. And that's the branch I was going to go to. If Big Boss was to go to the service, I wanted to really join the Marine. I wanted to be a Marine, but I didn't. So whatever. JJ says, I'm supposed to go to Casa Black Rio, but didn't make it. Yeah, man, I wanted to hit up Casa Black Rio too. I think that was near the Lapa area, that Casa Black. We didn't make it, man. It's so much stuff, though. It's so much stuff to do. So much stuff. If you're on a short trip, you got it. You got to
look forward to, though.
You got to hit it every day. You know, some people can't be somewhere for 3 months and 5 months and 6 months. Some people have 7 to 10 days, and you have to hit it every day if the weather permits and not raining and all kind of bullshit going on. And getting sick because of the travel. You're traveling different climates, the air on the plane, the air conditioned or non-air conditioned in your hotel room, and this and that, and the weather changed, and now you sick. You sick for 3 days, but you're only there for 7 days. So half your trip, you're sick, and it's raining, and there's a lot of stuff going on. It be like that, man.
Right. Like, I get it.
Ray, you save it. You save it for the next trip. Did by chance notice all the street meat around the neighborhood outside of Villa? Of course, man. That's why it go. Villa Mimosa is off the chain with the street meat. They got literally street meat, like yeah, street rat. J-Love, you didn't miss anything, Big Boss. Trust me. The Marines was a cool experience, but the racism was thick. Yeah, I heard that. I still wanted to do it, man. I don't care. I think I could have handled it. I wanted to do it. I should have been a Marine, but I'm not. But thank you for your service. Yeah, I hear there's racism all through the services. That's the trip. You're fighting for your country. You sign up to fight for your country, and they got the nerve to be racist. That's crazy. Just in case, Graham Stephan makes $1 million per month just talking about random shit. Yeah, Graham Stephan. Don't he do like he do real estate and stocks and something like that? What's his channel about? Stocks and real estate?
Random shit, like you said.
Random shit, huh?
Oh man. I love it. I love it.
Okay, so just in case research say Mr. Beast doesn't have a restaurant, he outsourced restaurants across USA to sell his burgers. Okay, that may be true. But I know I seen the bag. It says Beast Burger. It has a name on it. So I hear what you're saying. Like he's paying somebody to put his name on it. Okay, I guess.
Okay. It's like having a product and putting it inside Walmart. Like you have a bottle of let's just say
or something
of this Michelin, some
right,
some of this, some cleaner, and
inside Walmart.
Right. You get a contract with Walmart and you put it inside all the Walmarts, right. And
they sell it with his name on it, right? Yeah, I guess. Yeah, but it's something like Beast Burger. Like, yeah, he has a whole menu. Is Beast. It's got his name on it, but I hear what you're saying. Yeah, this right here. This is him. My son be ordering from them. Mr. Beast Burger. Yeah.
Okay, and where's that? What .com is that? Is that a .com?
This right here. Oh, yeah. This is Yelp. It used to be free at one point. Oh wow! Because on people ask, it says, "Is Mr. Beast Burger still free?" I didn't even know that was. What the hell?
I didn't give a free sample. They were like, "Wait a minute, I gotta taste some."
Jimmy is no stranger. It says, while Jimmy is no stranger to giving out gifts and money to his subscribers, you do have to pay when you order Mr. Beast burger. Yeah, it's Jim. It's just YouTube. I mean, I guess I don't know. You saying he outsourced? I guess it's almost the same thing. I guess, but I hear you. Outsource. He can use TikTok as long as he comments on it or expose the content. Fair use allows the usage. Yeah. Okay. Going back to like I say, when I was talking about and he's not the only YouTuber I've seen do that either. A
lot of people do that now.
Yeah. There's this one dude who I follow. I'm actually subscribed to the dude. His whole channel is literally TikTok. I mean, this guy I'm talking about now is worse than the first dude I talked about. His whole channel is that. I'm like, wow. I said, these guys are finessing the game. How much work?
They take it advantage. You put them in, they take them out.
Yeah. How much work goes into that? Must be nice.
Hey, I might have to start doing that. Just right? What the hell is Razor uploading? I'm uploading all types of stuff. I'm upload this guys just inside of McDonald's doing on their head, just like doing twirls on their head from TikTok.
But other people's shit though. That would give me other people's other people's shit.
Yeah, I'm just uploading every single thing I see that's interesting from TikTok. They're like, what is this? This don't have nothing to do with Cartagena, Razor. Hey,
man, random shit, man.
That guy got 9,000 subscribers in a month. What do you want me to do?
No, but one thing I will say, like what these guys do, is not super random per se. It'd be like on topic, like whatever they talking about. Like both of these guys I'm talking about are red pill dudes, so they have red pill content about female behavior and modern women, but it's just other people's shit, and it's just other people's TikToks they just put on their YouTube page, and their whole page is that. And
so is the TikTok stuff they talk about red pill too? The TikTok stuff?
Yes.
Okay.
It's not random. It's not random.
It's staying to the topic. Okay. So I'll be putting like some Coney Island stuff from TikTok. People doing like hanging off the roller coaster while they riding on the roller coaster. I'll put that up there. If it's gonna get me views and subscribers, they be like, "What is this?" Hey, entertainment. Right. That's what it is. Subscribe.
That's what it is. Hey, they say pick a niche and stick with it, man. Pick a niche. So JJ say women walking naked at night in Villa. Damn, man, Villa Mimosa is off the hook. Villa Mimosa is off the Richter.
Inside, right? In Villa, inside Villa Mimosa, inside.
On the streets, bro. On the
street. Oh man, I gotta book my flight tomorrow. You didn't tell me that. You didn't tell me that.
It's only a tiny bit of cap because they basically are naked. The only difference it might be a pair of panties, bro. That's it. Panties, not even bra, just panties. So
now I see why when y'all say Brazil is number one over Cartagena.
Like,
now I understand.
I seen it.
Yeah.
I seen it.
It's number one. If you got that going on out there,
I'm telling you, it'd be a point where lots of women are walking, and the only thing they would wear is a pair of panties. That's it.
Okay.
Panties or mostly panties and or bikini,
I get it.
A beach bikini bottom, which is basically like panties, or G-string. Sometimes, many times, no sandals, dirty feet, or with the sandals on, maybe pair of panties, and they might have a bra and probably don't, and they have a phone in their hand and they walking and talking crazy.
Now I get it. Now I get the Brazil rating. I understand y'all rating Brazil.
But that's one part. But then again, Brazil's so big. That's one part. That's just the Villa Mimosa, though. That's the Villa Mimosa. And a lot of guys, and believe it or not, a lot of guys still don't like Villa Mimosa because the area is sketchy. The area is sketchy.
Yeah, they get you. Well, yeah, they get you.
Yeah. So.
But some guys don't. You got girls in panties. Hey, guys that take that risk.
This guy will. But I get it. Some guys like, oh no, clutch my pearls. Okay, well, you clutch your pearls. I'm gonna get her pearls. Just in case research say Boca Depot in Oakland sells burgers for Mr. Beast. They have the bags and everything. They got it in Florida, all over now. Okay, I hear you. The just in case research. Hey, that he got the name. Research. Just in case research. He say they sell burgers for Mr. Beast. They have the bags and everything. They got it in Florida. Yeah, I get it. That makes sense. I mean, you know what I'm saying? He pays them to basically. That's like still like promotion, because they got the bags with his logo on it. Beast Burger. Right. So he's basically paying them. He's paying them to do that. That makes sense. I hear you, man. Outsourcing. You ain't lying. They don't look the best. You said they don't look the best. Yeah, there's a lot of times the quality. He's talking about the Villa Mimosa. The Villa Mimosa ones, and especially the ones that walk around ratchet like that. Sometimes, you know, those are not 9s and 9s. A lot of those be 7s. But they don't be 6s.
Oh, God.
Some 8. But then again, like I say, a lot of guys don't like it. Yeah, a lot of guys shit on it. And I can see why. Just like Bogota Santa Fe. So it will not be a person who likes one and not like the other.
Right.
It's not going to be nobody. I would like to see him. I would bet $100 it's not. There's not going to be nobody who likes Bogota Santa Fe but not like Villa Mimosa, or who likes Villa Mimosa and don't like Santa Fe. If you like one, you like the other, because they're basically the same in 2 different countries.
So different personality of a traveler might like that type of style. You know what I mean? No traveler is the same. No one traveler is the same.
This traveler likes it. Now you see why I like Bogota. Now you see why I like Bogota.
Yeah,
I like Bogota because I like Villa Mimosa.
Got you. When they say like Bogota, some guys be like, Bogota got that grimy feel to it. People are grimy. See, like,
and
grimy.
it do. And I agree. And it do.
Okay.
And Villa Mimosa probably got it worse. So I mean, I might take that, but I might can modify that. I might can see somebody who might maybe like Bogota Santa Fe and not care for Villa Mimosa, maybe. But you're not going to find somebody who likes Villa Mimosa and not like Bogota. That's not going to happen.
Yeah, it's not going to happen. If you like Bogota, and if Villa Mimosa is similar with the griminess, you're going to like Villa Mimosa and vice versa. Now, if you don't like Bogota, there's a chance, a high probability, 90% you won't like Villa Mimosa and vice versa. I get what you're saying.
Right. Yeah, like 90, like 95. But it's probably possible. Yeah. It's probably possible because Villa Mimosa is actually a little worse. Villa Mimosa is, if that's possible, Villa Mimosa is like a little worse than Santa Fe. So I could probably see that. But by the time you get down to that level, if you're tripping on that, then you probably don't like neither one. I just don't see it. By the time you slum it to that level, I really doubt you'll be tripping on that. Everybody's different. But you know, boss, I like it. I love it. Bossy boss. I like it. So I get it. Yeah, they're the bottom. Yeah, see, no, they're not. I wouldn't have. See, obviously, I get it. He said they're the bottom of the barrel. No, they're not. But what did I say earlier when we were talking about Rio? We were talking about Colombia, Colombia versus the Rio, and I said it's comes down to perception and opinion. I like 4x4. Yeah, of course. Yeah, 4x4 is nice.
What's that in Rio? Is it about Rio?
Yeah, 4x4 is a Terma. Now, a Terma is higher than a Casa. You have Casas, and Casas have some nice ones, but a Terma is like superior. It's almost elite. So here it is. It makes sense. He doesn't like Villa Mimosa, but he likes 4x4, which is one of the more elite places. Okay, so I kind of see what kind of travel he is, and I get it. 4x4 is cool. I only went one time, and I really only went because JJ wanted to go. And shout out to JJ.
You wanted to explore.
Yeah, this guy right here. I have the same 110 rating wherever I am at. I have the same. 1 to 10 rating wherever I'm at.
Oh, that's the rating scale, 1 to 10.
Yeah, 1 to 10. Yeah, that's JJ is the real reason I went to 4x4. I probably wouldn't have went. So I've been to Brazil 4 times, and I've been to 4x4 once. And I really only went because me and JJ were supposed to go to some casas downtown in El Centro. But in the middle of trying to go to the casas in El Centro, he switched up and wanted to go to 4x4. That's the only reason I went. So I can see what kind of traveler just in case is. But, you know.
Right.
The Terma at the corner in Villa Mimosa is lit. I left early. Yeah, well, that's not so much a Terma. You're talking about Mosaico, Club Mosaico. Yeah, Mosaico is lit. So Mosaico is a nightclub. It's at the end. It's like at the end of Villa Mimosa, like where Villa Mimosa ends. Another 2 blocks at the end down the street is a nightclub. And that nightclub with a dance floor and a stage and a bar, the nightclub also has rooms upstairs where you can go upstairs and go to sleep. So yeah, that nightclub, it's a dance club. It has a stage, it has a floor, it has a bar. It's a nightclub, but the nightclub has rooms upstairs where you can go rest.
Okay.
Yeah, that's called Mosaico.
Mosaico.
It's lit. It stays open to 6 in the morning. It's lit. I can tell you about some Brazil, boy.
Hey, yeah. Everybody getting that info.
Yeah.
Big boss, they're gonna blame you for rooming in Brazil.
Hey, man.
You gotta go out there and
It's big. Brazil is big. J Love. If you like the women on the International Boulevard, you would definitely like Villa. Real, and I do. And look at that. He's another Oakland cat. Yeah, so International Boulevard here in Oakland, it's kind of sketchy. The women on internet. It's also called East. It used to be called East 14th, but they changed the name from East 14th to International Boulevard. So he said, if you like the women on International Boulevard, you would definitely like Villa Mimosa, and I do. So yeah, it kind of goes together. You could build a composite of a traveler about what he likes, you know. JJ, secret reveal. In Rio, mangoes turn into friends with benefits after the first meeting if they like you for free 99. Yeah, it's very possible. It's very possible in Rio that the mangoes, when they get to like you, after a paid session or 2, yeah, I mean, after that, it could be little or nothing. Very laid back vibe, which I really doubt you're gonna really get in DR. Maybe
you doubt that? So that's the difference.
Yeah,
you're not getting free 99 in DR.
In DR, yeah, right. I, you know what? It's always going to be that person that's going to say they did with no receipt. It's always going to be that person. Well, I did. I'll get it. I don't pay. Okay, sure.
That's just it. In DR, you getting Propina 99. Propina 99. You don't get free 99.
I got land to sell you.
Propina 99.
I got land to sell you in Antarctic. Yeah, Mosaico is lit. I've seen some stuff. Yeah, Mosaico. Yeah, it's lit, man. Ooh, they got some stallions in there, man. Ooh, they got some stallions. That Mosaico is just too lit. I got footage that I cannot show on YouTube, but Mosaico is lit. And the craziest part about it, like say, it's only like 2 blocks away from Villa Mimosa. So you have all that griminess of Villa Mimosa, and then you got this lit nightclub 2 blocks away.
Right.
Crazy. Yeah. If you like the women, the Terma at the corner. Yeah, we talked about that. So I'm pretty much caught up. Bottom of the barrel. Pretty much caught up, man. I think. What else people talking about? We've been rocking for 4 hours. Razor Ray. I did 1 hour. I did 1 hour with the young homie, with the young new YouTuber. Travelversity. I did 1 hour with him, and so far 3 hours with Razor Ray.
Yeah, and I've been drinking for 5 hours. So yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing. You know, when I come on, I be already kind of like buzzed a little bit. So but this keeps me alert and because I have to make some runs. But like I said, hey, if you're gonna be on for longer, hey, if you're gonna be on, you got an audience. I'll come back on while I'm walking the dangerous hoods of Brooklyn, New York, section. Anything can happen. Anything can happen. You never know. Razor Rays could knock somebody out. Razor Rays could backfire somebody. You never know.
You never know. You're a walking action show, man. Action Jackson. Action Rays. Action Razor.
Action Rays. I'm gonna be out there. I'm out here.
Action Rays. We're gonna make an action figure out of you, man.
I'm out here in the hood.
We're gonna make an action figure out of you with big old arms. You're gonna have a string in the back. When you pull the string, what's it gonna say?
Cartagena.
Cartagena, man. Cartagena. 4 hours. Yes, man.
Oh, man.
You can make your run. I'm on here, man. I'm rocking.
Wow.
I'm rocking, man. You know, I had a stream, the one I did with the Spanish teacher. Shout out to the main. Let's learn Spanish. Yeah, Let's Learn Spanish. Still go to his channel. Let's Learn Spanish. The Spanish teacher. That was a 7-hour live, man. 7 hours.
Oh yeah. That was epic. That was an epic live.
Yeah.
7 hours.
The main did like an hour and a half. I think he gave me what? He gave me almost 2 hours, an hour and a half. And who came on behind him? Austin
Ray, because like I said,
the Stone Cold says so.
Saturdays especially is my drinking day as far as like some beers. But so I say, you know what? What the hell? Let me talk to the people. I gotta give the people what they want. Austin 316. You know what I'm saying? I gotta give the people what they want.
What they want.
And I said Big Boss is live. So hey, Big Boss is live. I'm going live with Big Boss.
Big Boss is live, man. I'm not dead yet. Big Boss is still alive. So yeah, man, you go out there, you be safe, do what you gotta do. Most likely I'll still be on, and I'll drop the link. Just hit me on WhatsApp.
I have the link. I come with a link from my phone.
You got the link. You can just hit it on your own. Man, it's all good.
Don't drop the link, because some troll might come on. And
no. You got the key, man. You ain't gotta ring the doorbell. You got the key, man.
Yeah. So I might hop on like another 5, like say 10 minutes. If you could keep like 10 minutes, 5 to 10 minutes, I hop back on while I'm walking, the streets of Brooklyn. Remember, I'm going to be walking East New York. East New York section.
So what are we going to see? What might we see in East New York while you walking?
You're going to see some big rats. You're definitely going to see that. You're going to see big rats. You're going to see some guys begging to raise a raise for some money. They don't ask for dollars anymore. They ask for $5. They don't ask for a single.
Yeah, I heard that.
They ask for a single. They want $5. Yeah. What the hell is this? They might ask for a meal. Can you buy me some food? You know what I'm saying? I'd rather you ask me for that. If you ask me to buy food, you might have a chance if I'm not broke myself.
Hey, man,
I can't be broke myself.
Can you spare $13? What?
I can spare 13 pesos, and I still got some Colombian pesos left over. You want some of these
$20, man? Can you spare a 20 spot? $20.
20 pesos. I got some Colombian pesos.
It's hard being on out here, man. I need $20, man. Goodness gracious.
Yo, bro, I ain't got it, son. I ain't got it. But I'm gonna run into something. I might run into some not chicas, let's say some Matrix girls. Let's say Matrix girls.
Okay.
Because they be getting let out, they be in the front of the club when I'll be walking, and you have some baddies, but think about it. You guys to deal with the attitude, the Matrix attitude, guys. That's the thing. It's some pretty. Don't get me wrong. Brooklyn, there's some pretty women in Brooklyn. Pretty. My mother got on me for my videos. She was like, why am I down in the Matrix woman? She said it another term, but I'm not going to say that. She said, why am I down in Matrix woman? I said,
damn, your mom got on you, man.
Yeah, she sent me that text, talk about, I'm this and that, why I'm getting on Matrix girls, why I'm putting foreign women over Matrix girls. I said, because I grew up with these Matrix women and they are a pain in the ass. So, like you said earlier, once you grow up with a certain demographic or you grow up with certain people, you get tired of them. So you're more inclined to deal with outsiders and deal with them because you're not really used to them. So you're gonna take a little more from them as you get older because you're used to the headaches of dealing with the matrix that you're used to. You want to change. It just makes you feel better. It makes you feel good. And some Dominican guys that I met at the gym, they tell me they like matrix girls because they're tired of dealing with Dominican girls. It's because they grew up around Dominican girls. They love matrix girls.
Right.
So that's it's the way it is. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying?
What it is, huh? We all like something. We like something different. Damn.
Yeah, like something different.
Well, I hear you, man. I hear you. So while you make your run, I'm gonna interact with the chats. So
give me a few minutes. If you're still on, I'll hop back on. If you're not, I'll bid adieu into your next video. I'll be on your next video, and you know what I'm saying?
You will.
Hello. I'll say hello. I'll send a message inside your chat.
Let's my PG&E go out. My PG&E go out. My internet go out, or my computer going to Fritz. I'm gonna be on, man. I'm gonna be on.
That's why I need to get out of here because I don't want to have to wear a sweater anywhere I go now. I want tropical weather. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I want tropical weather. I want to be able to go outside with my tank top on and this and that. But now I gotta have my sweater on because it's getting cold. The Matrix, New York City is cold. It gets cold around this time. So I don't really want cold weather, But I'm gonna be out there. I'm out there. So give me a few minutes if y'all still on. I have to hop back on and
ready.
Talk some more.
Real talk. Real talk.
Whatever y'all want to talk about, we can talk about it. I don't care.
Right.
All right. So give me a few minutes if y'all still on. I'm gonna see.
You be safe, man. I hope nobody mugs you and rob you. That'll
be a story. You'll have a story. Razor Rays gets robbed in the Matrix.
I hope nobody beats you up, man.
All right.
All right, man. All right. So just in case, I seen the local Brazilian Prego site, and the prices are way less than what they charge at Mavs. Yeah, but a lot of that, true. But a lot of that is alcohol. You go to them though. When they come to you, it's down their Mav price. When they come to you, so that prices you be seeing on websites, that's when you go to them. When they come to you, it's basically going to be Mav price. Mav chicks charge more than termers. Well, damn. No, you're being funny though. 4x4, 290 rails for 30 minutes. 4x4 is 290 for 30. Map 300 for an hour. So yeah. But I hear you though. I heard chicas from the DR will go work in NYC and Boston, if you know what I mean, and that's why some of the prices high in DR. I guess that's one reason. I know New York has something to do with it, but yeah, that connection with Dominican Republic and DR, man, Dominican Republic, DR, and New York and DR is something cold, man. It's like the DR is like New York's backyard, so it's a lot of cross traffic, a lot of back and forth. Yeah, man, shit crazy, B. We're gonna keep it pushing. So, boss is solo dolo. Shit. And when I'm solo on my lives, what the boss be talking about? How was it in Santa Fe Suites, Bogota? How was it in Santa Fe Suites? It was cool. This ain't got no damn toilet seats. It's the weirdest shit. In no places, none of the places around there in Santa Fe, none of the hotels have toilet seats. Go figure. Craziest shit ever. I was told because it makes it easier for like the worker, the hotel staff, the maids to clean the toilet when you don't have a toilet seat and stuff is crud that's not under there. They could just come wipe it down with no seat. And that means your cheeks is literally up on the what's the name, weirdest feeling, pause, whatever. Outside of that, Santa Fe Suite is cool. One thing they started on my last trip, they didn't do this at first. Got me. Is they starting chica fees, man. So for a guest, for you to bring a guest, the first guest is free, the first guest of the day, but after that, they want like $3 per guest. So that's kind of weird. But outside of that, man, it's cool. It's one of the more secure places. It's one of the more nicer nicer, cleaner, secure. Like I say, it have no toilet seats, but no place around there have toilet seats. Crazy. You got to get your mind over that. It is what it is. No toilet seats. And now, since they got a little more popular or whatever, now they're starting to charge $3 per guest after your first guest. So $3, what's $3, right? It's more of a nuisance than anything else. Like, man, I got fucking 15 pesos. Here's the 20. Here's the 20. You need to give you 5 back because that's 15 peso, 15K peso. But outside of that, Santa Fe, where it's at. That's where I would stay. When I go, I would stay in Santa Fe. One of the downsides is it's almost impossible to book that place online, man. You almost have to book it in person, which is crazy, right? You book it online, you're gonna have a lot of problems. And you have, and as you know, as a traveler, a lot of these places, unfortunately, when you book online, especially when you book through third party, if you book through Booking.com, if you book through Expedia, and also other kind of shit, when you book through, which you're supposed to do, when you book through these third party apps, and then you go there to the front desk lobby, a lot of times there's some bullshit. They act like they can't find your reservation. And hold on, I didn't pay. Well, you paid them. You didn't pay us. We can't find it. Oh, man. 95% of the time it's always rectified, but it's rare. They did me like that in Mexico. If you guys remember, about a year ago, I was gonna stay at I forget the name of the place. I wish I could remember the place. Put their fucking asses on blast. Some hotel in Mexico in Tijuana. One that Kenny Ken, shout out to Kenny Ken, KPR1. I had him on one of my shows a few weeks back. KPR1 lives down in LA, and KPR1, he be going over to TJ like every other week. So he's like the TJ specialist. And so, yeah, him, KPR1, Kenny Ken, put me on this one hotel. I'm booking all the shit through Booking, I think. I get all the way out there. They fucked me, bro. And I had paid. And they just swear up and down. You know me, I don't take no for answer. So for me to have to take that L and argue with him and argue with his boss and go back and forth, they wasn't budging. They really couldn't find it. So someone dropped the ball. And I guess, technology shit, nothing is perfect. Maybe it's a glitch or some shit. But I remember he told me, he said, well, you booked with Booking. You didn't book with us. I'm like, wow. I got fucking got, bro. Paid and all the shit. So I had to end up staying at Hong Kong. I was not trying to stay at Hong Kong. At Casa, whatever the real name is. Y'all know what the name of Hong Kong is. I was not trying to stay in Hong Kong, but I had to end up staying at Hong Kong hotel because the other one fucked me. But it was cool. Everything works out. That's where I met Jordan. Shout out to Jordan. Drees was out there. The whole crew. Drees and a lot of other WhatsApp community guys happened to be down there. But that's where I met Jordan, and me and Jordan hit it off, and that's what's up. But yeah, that's some bullshit. So when you be trying to book with these places, look, I went on a whole ass rant. We be trying to book with these hotels online. Sometimes that should be a nightmare. So you almost want to go to the hotel's website itself and book. But I didn't have that problem really in the Bourbon in Sao Paulo. I didn't have that problem. Y'all saw the little video. My little Sao Paulo video was basically me going from the airport in the Uber in the Uber to the hotel was basically the whole video, right? I got in that lobby. I had to get off the phone because my shit was on the phone. They brought it up relatively quick, you know. Shit. They brought it up relatively quick, signed me in. And so as you guys saw in the video, when I turned the camera back on, at that point I was already in the elevator with my paper for my room and whatnot. So it went straight through. But a lot of times, and JJ can tell you, because I was with him when he was trying to book into the real hotel, the real palace in Rio. Sometimes when you be booking these places, man, you book these hotels through these apps. When you show up in country in person, they be acting funny. I say all that to say, Santa Fe Suites be on that bullshit big time. So on my last trip, like I said in the video I put out, on my last trip, it got to the point, my contact down there, White Boy Chicago Carl, shout out to White Boy Chicago Carl, he actually put in the word for me. Technically, he could have did this with Santa Fe, and I think I asked him to do it. But what he did, he put in the word at this other hotel down there called Euros. It's right down the street. And so when I got in town from the airport, Bogota, got in the Uber took me to Euros. I hollered at the guy who run it, the guy named Gato. Gato is Spanish for cat. Gato knew who I was because of White Boy Carl. And shot me in there, and I stayed in this room for like half a day. And then I walked over to Santa Fe in person and got my fucking room. That shit crazy. So, yeah. Long-winded explanation. But, yeah, Santa Fe Suites is cool, man. It's cool. There's no toilet seats. Chica fee after the first Chica, $3 for each one. And it's hella almost impossible to book online. Afro Nation, good morning, big boss. Hotels or Airbnb? What is your preference? You must be new. Man, we gonna start that up in here. We about to start that. Man, I'm known for getting this topic lit in the chats. Boss is a hotel guy, okay? Let the games begin. All you Airbnb heads who want the Airbnbs because you want to have your MTV crib fantasy on vacation. I get it. I'm on vacation. I work real hard and I only can vacate a couple times a year. I want my own shit. I get it. Me, I like hotels. I like the front desk of security. I like them coming changing towels and sheets and shit like that. But I get it. And if I was to do an Airbnb, God damn it, I'm an Airbnb a goddamn mansion or a villa. I'm not going to Airbnb a hotel room or even Airbnb an apartment, I guess. If I'm an Airbnb, I'm an Airbnb a whole goddamn mansion, a villa on some DR shit. But that being said, so we got somebody. Who is this new person knocking on the door? Knock, knock. Who is it? It is none other than Razor Ray on the move. Action Ray.
I'm on the move.
On the move.
Action Ray's back out, man. I said, let me hop back on, man. Are you still on? You got the people. You got about 30 people in the chat. I said, I got to come back on.
Gotta come back
and
on.
Like I said, I'm out here. I'm walking the streets out right now in Brooklyn, BK. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get to where I'm getting. I'm trying to get to where I'm getting alive, actually. I'm trying to, let me show y'all. I don't know if y'all can see this. This screen is kind of fuzzy, though. That's the thing.
Yeah.
The screen is kind of funny. Let me get away from that light. But
down,
this is like this is like the East New York section of Brooklyn. You know what I mean? It's about 1 o'clock, 1:30 in the morning right now. So it's not easy out here on these streets. It's not easy out here on the street. That's why when guys like me, big boss, we go out to place like Bogota, Cartagena, and y'all like, man, y'all can stomach that? Yeah, we can stomach that because look at where we grew up at. Look at where we came from. Look at where we venture out to at night in our own home.
I mean Oakland.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So
what we see? What's going on?
Yeah, it's
blurry or not. I see something.
Yeah. Jim's going around. Yeah. You see that? This is some things out here. But this is all Matrix.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
It's not Matrix.
This is all Matrix. This is Matrix woman. They look good, but it's Matrix headaches.
This eye candy, that's
Matrix. It's Matrix headaches. You know what I'm saying? It's fights. They think they 50 Cent. Some girls get in an argument with you. They think they 50 Cent.
Oh yeah,
they're coming at you.
They wear the
coming
pants.
At you.
Gangsta style. Gangsta style. Get the strap. That might mean something else.
Yeah, man. So man, these streets ain't easy. So
it ain't easy. Hey,
so you like I said, yeah.
J Love asked you a question. He said, "How far do you live from Gleason's boxing gym, Razor Rays?"
Woo, Gleason's boxing gym is roughly about, let's say, by driving is about 15 minutes because it's downtown Brooklyn.
Okay.
It's near the Brooklyn Bridge area. I say that area because y'all know the Brooklyn Bridge.
Yeah.
It's gonna be by train. It's about roughly 6 or 7 train stops.
Okay.
About 7 train stops. Subway train stops. Local. So yeah. So it's not too far. It's in the area. I've been to Gleason's gym a few times because, like I said, I'm a huge wrestling fan, WWE wrestling fan. So they had a guy that
I'd have never guessed that. Wow.
There was a guy in there that was teaching professional wrestling named the Unpredictable Johnny Rods. He's a WWE Hall of Famer. The Unpredictable Johnny Rods. So they had a wrestling school in there where some ECW wrestling guys came from, like Taz and the Dudley Boys.
Mm-hmm.
So I was gonna go there. This was like 1999 though, years ago. I don't know if he's still there. But the Gleason's gym is downtown Brooklyn. Yes.
Okay.
Downtown Brooklyn, like about
downtown Brooklyn.
15-minute drive and about a 25-minute train ride from me.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Zab Judah, the boxer, used to train here a few times. Yeah.
What?
Yeah. Zab Judah.
That's what's up.
So yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. 15 minutes, huh?
Yeah, it's not far.
Vic, why does Richie Rich walk around late night like a midnight slasher?
Richie Rich is the late night slasher. Not Razor Rays.
Not Razor Ray, huh?
Right, let's roll the tape. Oh man, yeah. Hey man, because I just like to walk. I like to exercise. Let's say that I'm going for a late night exercise, late night walk.
Late night walk. I hear you, man. Late night walk to do some exercise. Exercise for some exercise, and then some more exercise. Coming back. I got it. Late night slasher. Yeah,
the late night slasher.
That's crazy.
Wow.
So since I got you on here, I know I probably asked you before. I know it came up. So on your trips, are you a Airbnb dude or are you a hotel guy?
I'm whatever is cheaper guy. You see, if I get
that's gonna be a hotel most of the time anyway, right?
No, sometimes I get the deal because if I stay long enough, I get the 30-40% off deal for the Airbnb.
Oh yeah,
you can get a good price on certain Airbnbs. You know what I mean? So I'm whatever the price is right. I'm for sale.
I heard that.
I'm for sale.
He said, "I'm the whatever cheaper guy." I heard that.
Because think about it. Sometimes the Airbnb is inside the hotel itself. Sometimes.
That's what I know.
Sometimes the owner owns a hotel room or hotel apartment inside the hotel, and you can get a better price. So it makes financial sense to book the Airbnb. It just all depends on what they're talking.
Yeah, that's a good answer.
Depends on what they're talking. Yeah. There's no right or wrong answer. It just depends on the right price. Whatever the price is, as long as they got a safe. I need a safe though. I need a safe. So if the Airbnb don't have a safe and the hotel do, I gotta go to the hotel.
Because the Airbnb is normally just an apartment.
Yeah. So
unless the person was smart enough, and forward
to install one. Yeah.
Forward thinking to put a safe in the apartment. Right.
These people.
I mean, I'm not dense. I get the attraction to the Airbnb. I understand it. It's basically your own apartment when you're away. I get it. You have an apartment. I get it.
Yeah.
My thing is, and you know what? And probably if I was doing longer stays, if I was places for 3 months and 2 months, maybe.
Yeah.
But if I know I'm only there for a week or 10 days, I don't need a fucking Airbnb. I'm only there for a week. Give me a hotel. The hotel.
Yeah.
A lot of times hotels have the free breakfast with it, would include it. Sometimes if the hotel is big enough like that, they have a community room, they have a free breakfast. The hotel, the hotel down there is going to have a front desk where you got to check in with security to keep you safe. The hotel is normally going to have a safe. There's other things that go with the hotel. Now the Airbnb, it's your own shit. It's like your own space.
It's your own place. Like if
I get it. And that's whatever.
Yeah.
I can see that if I was trying to get like a villa or some mansion type shit.
Right.
Yeah. But just to have an apartment for a few days, and then you don't have the security, you don't have the safe, you don't have the breakfast, you don't have like the little maids knocking on your door bothering you half the time. Come empty the trash and whatever.
Yeah.
Whatever makes sense. I mean, I get it.
Yeah, it depends on where you at. What makes sense, like your situation of where you going, the city. Sometimes the Airbnb have the security. Sometimes the Airbnb have the cleaning. It depends on where it's at.
Sometimes
if it's in a hotel, they would most likely have it, but you got to read it. You got to read to see what they have.
If it's in a hotel, then that almost negates the Airbnb. I mean, unless it's cheaper, like you said.
It's cheaper. No, I'm dead serious. Like Europa, it's a sewer. I used to get an Airbnb. All the other rooms inside Europa was going for like $40 or $50 a night, right? I was getting that Airbnb in the same hotel for $22 a night, and this was like 2017. So I was using a cheat code, but it didn't say Hotel Europa. It said apartment in Sasua Center. So, but it was Europa. When I saw the pictures, I'm like, that looks like Europa.
You're literally in the same building.
Yeah.
In another
for half the price.
Paying almost half. Right.
For half the freaking price. And the security, now they said
the breakfast didn't come with it, right? Probably.
No, the breakfast didn't come with it, but the room changing. They give you one room changing, which whatever. It is what it is, I'm paying $22 a night.
Sometimes they try to cut back. They try to cut back on some of the services because they know you winning.
Yeah.
They know
I'm winning.
You beat them.
I still had the cable. I had the cable.
Come clean your room. You got to clean your own room. If you come down to breakfast, you have to pay. Yeah, all this kind of shit.
Exactly. I had free. But, the cable TV. I had that too. Come on, I can't complain about that. I mean,
for half the price.
So you got to know exactly what you're doing. You got to know the circumstances. Right. What's best for you.
Right.
Because Airbnb, especially like to be honest with you, if I'm staying months at a place, I kind of rather go to Airbnb because do you really trust them landlords out there to hand them cash? And I'd rather my money be safe in the Airbnb, even if I'm paying a little extra money than dealing straight with the landlord. Because if you have a problem with the place, that landlord ain't gonna want to give you your money back. At least Airbnb holds the money. Airbnb holds the money.
In these third world countries, they do not want to give back one red.
They don't be wanting to pay. They ain't gonna. So
that was part of my problem in Brazil and wherever, whatever.
Right.
They don't even get back 1 red cent.
Exactly. So guys watching, Airbnb holds the money up before they give it to the owner. So if you have a problem, they'll refund your money. They'll find you another place to go.
That's what's up.
While you out there. So yeah, you might have to pay a little extra money than dealing straight with the owner.
Right.
But if you don't do you really trust the owners out there? If you have a problem, if you have a leak, if you have a flooding problem, you know, then you could tell Airbnb, yo, you can send them pictures and they're like, okay, we get you out of there, we'll find you something else or refund you the money altogether. Because they hold the money in escrow or whatever they hold it in before they pay out to the, you know what I'm saying? So your money is a little safer. Yeah, you'll get a little cheaper if you're dealing directly with the owner, but
yeah,
you know, it's like I kind of, your money is more secure in Airbnb.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm talking about like for monthly stays. You know, monthly stays.
Exactly. Even then, like I said, that's why I pre-preface it. That's what it make more sense.
Yeah.
Not for one damn week, but
guys, for 1 week you do the hotel. You go right with the hotel. You know what I'm saying? You got the money, right with the hotel.
Some guys know they still do Airbnb even for a week. So just in case.
But you gotta have the safe. You gotta have a safe, man. You gotta have a safe. You can't do Airbnb if I no safe. If you bringing in friends and guest friendly, you know, chicas and stuff like that, you better have a safe, or you're not gonna be able to fall asleep when you're chica because you don't know what the hell she's gonna do when you fall asleep.
Well, you know what guys say to that? Well, I don't have overnights. Well, damn, you got a whole ass apartment, not a hotel. You have your own bachelor pad apartment because you want to have a fantasy. You have an apartment and you don't have overnight. Okay, well, I guess. So research said I did Airbnb in Rio. It was great. But what are some best guest friendly hotels in Copacabana? Yeah, so I normally say it's funny. I say all this. I normally stay in a real apartment. Okay, well I say all that, but it's not Airbnb though. I know the landlord. But a lot of guys like to stay in the real palace. In the real palace right there in Copa. I only heard 1 or 2 situations where they tripped on guests, but then everybody else say they don't have a problem. 1 or 2 people said they had a problem. I don't know. The only thing I will say, guest friendly is an issue in Copacabana. I guess in many ways they're trying to be like Cartagena. You know, the tourist area. You know why people come. Tourist area. Here it is in the tourist area. It gets harder and harder to find guest friendly. So that could be an issue.
I guess I gotta look at it from the Medellin standpoint. They probably seen what's going on in Medellin. They like, look, these guys are having problems in Medellin with some of the chicas out there, and we don't want the headache inside our hotel. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, do we really want a guy to die from being drugged in our hotel? Right. You know, so it's the catch-22. I could kind of see both sides of it. You know what I mean? Like, you know, it is what it is. I'm to the point now I can't really fault owners for saying, look, you got to pay extra money to bring a female guest in or this and that, because, you know, if something happens to you, the owner got to deal with that. He's going to be liable, and people going to be trying to sue him and this and that. So who knows, man? So, if I owned a hotel in Cartagena, I'd probably be saying the same thing. Yo, you gotta pay $15 to bring you gotta pay $15 to bring the girl in, because I'm gonna be held responsible if something happened to you with this chica. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta make it worth my while to allow you to bring this chica off the street in there, man. For real. You gotta make it worth my while. At least I'm getting a little extra pay.
Hold on, landlord Rays. That's why I'm coming though. I ain't coming just only for your apartment. I'm coming for the chicas, man. The chicas is near your apartment, bro.
Well, as a landlord, knowing that I could get sued out my ass, I'm gonna say, hey man, I know you're coming for the chicas.
I'm coming for
but I still gotta protect myself, because y'all coming for the chicas and You can take the ticket to a smash spot. Take them to the smash spot by
I am. Yo shit, man.
No, but
if I'm paying for, that's a smash spot. What you mean,
yeah,
man?
You see, yeah. My spot is a smash spot for $15 extra. For $15 extra. Because you might get drugs and you're gonna be trying to sue my spot. You know what I'm saying? Nope. No, I don't want to deal with that headache. All the news reporters are gonna be coming here to my spot.
Yeah.
So I'd rather y'all take the girls to. I'd rather y'all pay my rate for the nightly, and I'd rather y'all take the girls to a 1 hour smash spot. I'd rather y'all do that.
I'd
rather y'all do that. To be honest with you, I don't want y'all to bring
spot. Your spot, 24 hours.
You know, I don't really want that because the girl's not paying. The girl's not paying for you to
what you want. You want this money, don't you?
And I'm going to get y'all money.
I got $35 a night for you, man.
Hey, I'm going to get your money.
Okay.
You know why I'm going to get your money?
I got $40. I got $40 a night, man. Okay. I'm going to say, and guess what? I'm going to stay for 10 whole nights. That's $400. Ooh-wee.
Yeah, but is that $40,000 when you sue me for getting drugged and killed? Or when your family sue me for my hotel?
You got to focus on the positive, man. You got to focus.
No, because y'all guys like to sue.
I got $400 right now, man. You know what you could buy for $400, man?
I know what I can lose with by being sued by $40,000. And
man, who's gonna sue you, man?
Y'all guys are sue happy.
Half the chicas can't even read. Half the chicas can't read. How they gonna sue you? The
girls drug you. You're gonna want to sue my hotel. So you're gonna want to try to take my hotel. You know, and I'm gonna have the media here saying, "How did this American die in my hotel?"
Man, that's conspiracy.
Why didn't the people at the desk do their job
right now? I'm talking.
Why didn't the people at the desk do their job? Why didn't they take the ID? You know, how they let the girl leave about the, now I gotta wake up in the morning. Oh my God, this American tourist died from scopolamine in my hotel. Oh my God. You know, that opens up a whole can of worms.
Damn.
I'm just playing devil's advocate, but I can kind of see
it. So Ray said if he was a landlord, he would have no guest policy.
No, I would have a guest policy, but you got to pay
for you, and that's it.
I would say you got to pay. I would try to limit the guests. See, by me saying $15 American to bring a guest in, that would limit it. Y'all, that might make y'all want to take the girls to the smash spot for an hour. I'd be kind of discourage y'all for bringing. I would discourage y'all for bringing the girls into my hotel that I own, because I don't want no problem. I don't want y'all to get into no shit. Because if y'all get into shit in my hotel, I'm responsible. Did you get it? Me as the owner, I'm responsible.
Man,
they're gonna be coming after me.
Only thing I get is I'm trying to get the chica. That's the only thing I get, man. I ain't hearing nothing else you saying right now, man.
And me as an owner, I want you to take the chica to a 1 hour smash spot. That's what I'm saying. This 1 hour smash spot by the clock tower.
Man, I got 24 hours, man.
Yeah,
24 hour spot, your spot, our spot.
Well,
spot. It's our spot, man.
You're gonna take them to the clock tower, into that smash spot, and you can tell the time of the clock, because the clock is right there. You see what time it is. You're not gonna miss your flight. It's a big clock right there at the clock tower. Big clock. You're not gonna lose track of time at that clock tower. So you take them over there, and now I won't get sued.
Conspiracy.
These people were, I don't know. You get the right lawyer. I gotta shut down this, and it would be my hotel they shut down too. It would be my luck that they shut down my hotel. Everybody else get drugs in these other hotels, but my hotel that I own, I'm getting sued, and I gotta go out of business. Or I gotta pay like $40,000, fines, and God forbid you die, I gotta pay your family. Oh my God.
Right.
But as a consumer, yes. As a visitor, yeah, I want all them places to be chica friendly. As a consumer, if I'm thinking as a consumer, I'm paying my money, I want them places to be chica friendly. I'm thinking about myself. I'm like, I'm good. Let the girls in. You know what I'm saying? Let the girls in. But as a owner, especially seeing what happens in Medellin, I can't afford to have these Americans dying in my hotel. I can't. From a girl, I can't. I'll be kind of paranoid. because these hotels are an investment, and I can't be sued, and I can't afford to have an American die in my hotel.
Hey man. Well, that's
Let's see what the people in the chat. Maybe the people in the chat don't agree, but you gotta look at it from an owner's standpoint. Because you're right. In Cartagena, it is a lot of hotels that don't allow guests. You're like, why are they not allowing guests?
That's what I heard. I haven't been, but when I remember when I was researching it a while ago, that's what I was seeing.
Yeah. So I was like, why? But then I sit back and I look at the drug-ins and I look at the drug-ins in Medellin. I'm like, maybe they just don't. Maybe they had a couple of incidents in Cartagena too, and they're like, look, we're not gonna allow these girls in there,
right?
For their own clientele protection. Now I'm quite sure if they're not really making money, they would start allowing the girls in there. Like, look, we're not making money. These guys coming out here for the girls, so we're gonna have to start allowing them in there,
right.
Or at least letting them bring them in, but we're gonna charge a fee. We're gonna charge a fee to try to discourage them and say, no, take them to a 1 hour smash spot. You'll be more safer like that. Y'all can come in, y'all live your life, but take them street girls to a 1 hour smash spot. Your valuables would be more safe like that. You don't have to worry about chica proof in your room. So I mean,
Yeah, you making too much sense, man. I ain't trying to hear all that kind of sense. I'm just trying to get to the. I'm just trying to get.
Yeah.
To it, man.
But like you said, me,
man. You just making too much sense, man.
I'm just playing devil's advocate. I'm trying to look at it from the owner's standpoint of the hotel. It's not that they don't want you to have fun. They just don't want to have liability on them. They thinking selfishly for themselves. They're like, I don't want to deal with the headache. Girl go in somebody else's room, it's still somebody else shit. They leave you, they go in somebody else's room, it's still something. It's all types of liability, man.
I guess. So J Love says, hey, big boss, are you planning on leaving the country in the future? Yes. If so, which country? What you thought, man? What you thought? Brazil, man.
Brazil. Rio, but not Villa Mimosa. You can't go back there, big boss. Don't be trying to go back there, big boss. Villa Mimosa.
You know I'm going back there, man. What you saying?
Big boss.
Did you just not hear the girl walking around in panties? Did you just not hear that?
Yeah, well, all right. Well, you don't go back into that specific spot. That spot when you was posted up on a wall about the fight 10 of them goons coming from
hey, man, I might not, man. I can't confirm or deny. Maybe not. We'll see. We'll see.
They'll be like, dig at that guy. He's back. Godzilla is back. Godzilla back.
That's right.
Oh no, Godzilla back.
You know what it is.
Godzilla is Godzilla. He's back.
Boss is back. Boss is back. So Vic say if he had a hotel, my hotel would have 1 hour maximum stay, aka whole house. So he said he'll own the short time hotel. That's what he gonna own. He gonna own the short time hotel.
Yeah, well, my hotel.page.radio used to have no limits on guests and no, you didn't have to pay for guests as long as they didn't stay more than an hour. But now, because an incident happened like a few months ago, now you got to pay $15, right? But they can stay the whole day. They don't have to just leave the hour. But your first guest is free, and that hotel is right across the street from Club Delirium. So they changed their policies because of an incident they had.
You did a video. You did a video on that. That's what I want to say. That's one of the first videos of yours I saw. I think.
Oh yeah, the Chica Freddy spot. Yeah, that's what introduced you to Razor Rays.
Hey, this shit ain't hard to figure out, man. We're all creatures of habit, man. This shit ain't hard to figure it out. I think that's the first Razor Ray video I saw was something about some hotel across the street.
You was looking for Chica Friendly hotels in Cartagena. You wasn't looking for Razor Ray's content. You were just searching the web for
I didn't know who Razor Ray
Chica
was.
Friendly hotels.
I didn't know who I didn't know who Razor Ray was. I saw some big old buff light skinned dude sitting in front of a WWE poster talking about Cartagena.
Antigua friendly hotel.
Yeah, that's all.
Where I
That's
could
all
bring
I
my
knew,
girls
man.
at. That's all you cared about.
That's all I
Antigua
cared
friendly.
about. I didn't even know who Razor Ray was.
Hey.
I didn't subscribe or nothing. I said, okay. I didn't even subscribe. I came for what I wanted. Boop boop.
You got the info you needed.
The info I needed, and I was gone, man.
You're gone.
Hey.
You got the Chica friendly spot.
Yeah. And
this is where you go.
Still never went to Cartagena. Ain't been since. But now I'm friends with Razor Ray, and he's a co-host on my channel. Look at that. How does that happen?
Well, I suggest you go to Cartagena for like at least one trip. You got to check it out because that's a major. The Colombians go there. The Colombians go there as couples, and they get harassed. They get harassed by the. Don't think it's just tourists getting harassed from the beggars and the people who are trying to hustle. The people that travel out there get harassed, and people that live in Cartagena and Gethsemane, they go to the beach and they get harassed. So don't take it personal that them people are just going after targeting tourists. Well, foreign tourists. They target fellow Colombians as far as trying to get them to buy this and give me money. Can I have some money and to feed my family? They target Colombians. So don't think that it's all just American tourists getting targeted. You know what I'm saying? Don't think that. Don't think that at all.
They target anybody with enough resources to travel. Say, if you got enough resources to travel, you got money to give me.
They target anybody that's over there. Because like I said, locals that live in Gethsemane, they tell me, oh, they be bothering us on the beach too when we go over there. And these people that live in Gethsemane, that's like 10 minutes, a 15-minute walk away from the clock tower. They say, yeah, them people on that beach over there, they always, begging and this and that. And those people live in Gethsemane.
Right.
Straight up Colombian, full bred, born and raised Colombians. Tell me that. Yeah. So I yes. So that's why I don't feel no way about that. Wow. I don't feel no way about that. But there's other parts of the beaches you can go where there's no hustlers. It's just that those parts of the beaches is just, it's really going to be you and a couple of other people on the beach. It's not going to be like a big group of people on the beach on that side. So you can go to the beach, you can go to the beach without being harassed, but you just won't be around a lot of people on that beach. But you can still go. You can go bring a girl or trust me, you got to go see it. You got to go see it for yourself. See, me trying to explain it is like I'm trying to promote it. I'm just, I'm just trying to tell you that there's other places parts of the beach you could go. That beach is crazy long. Like it's a long strip of beach.
Right.
You go to parts where there are not really many hustlers and nobody over there. But you could go have fun, build your sandcastle, have your chica, and not be bothered with people.
Be at the tail end. So Bobby Johnson said, yes, Big Boss and Razor, thanks for the entertainment. Keep that shit real.
Well, I'm trying to keep you entertained without me getting jacked and robbed out here. You know what I'm saying? I don't want that type of entertainment. But I'm trying to give you the best entertainment that I can. I'm trying to entertain myself. Right. Because I'm trying to keep myself laughing and smiling, or else I'm gonna cry. Because the Matrix is not easy. Brooklyn is not easy. You know, it ain't easy. So the more I entertain myself personally, and I entertain y'all, the more happy I am dealing with the Matrix, aka US of A.
Right.
Here's a McDonald's, y'all. McDonald's. I don't know if y'all can see. Can y'all see? Y'all can see my face. Y'all can't see. See this screen. I gotta get a new phone because this screen is too blurry on this end. When I'm doing like this, when I'm looking at myself, it's blurry. So I gotta get me a new phone.
Right.
Because y'all not really getting this. But y'all not really getting to see the beauty of New York.
Yeah, McDonald's.
The beauty of New York.
You've been walking for a minute. So just in case, research said I'm doing smash spots when I go to Cartagena. So somebody's taking your advice.
Yeah, I mean, you don't have to worry about chicken proof in your room. You don't have to, I got to put this in the safe, make sure that's in the safe, make sure that's hitting that hand. The most you can get is my soap.
Is that what you do?
Yeah, that could get kind of like, oh man, did I leave my tablet out? Did I leave my laptop out? Oh, did I do it? Instead of that, you could, no, but I bring them to the hotel, but you can, it's an option. The smash spots is an option. Let's just say that. Smash spots is an option. So and it's an option that I may start taking myself in the future. Because you don't have a certain amount of money on you. You just don't be stupid and bring all your money on you that you got for your trip to the smash spot. Don't bring your wallet.
It don't matter if you're a smash spot. They got the whole wop.
Don't do that stupidity. That defeats the purpose.
Right. J Love, just in case, say, and he got an Airbnb. I heard that. J Love said, I saw a hotel for sale in Melgar, Colombia, which is a popular tourist spot. Colombia. And there's a large Colombian army base there. The price was very cheap. I heard that.
Very cheap? Yeah. Okay.
So AC Chiller got a question. He said, would this be the first Christmas for Rays and Rays in Cartagena? Have you did Christmas in Cartagena before, Rays?
No, I've never did Christmas abroad. I got it. Yeah. I've never did Christmas abroad anywhere. I did Halloween in Sosua.
Me too.
I did Halloween in Sosua. I haven't did it in Cartagena at all. I'm not really. So I think I'm going to be gifts. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Okay.
When you go to them places on Christmas, that means them girls gonna be wanting gifts. They're like, it's Christmas. Ho ho ho.
They celebrate Christmas too.
Well, they know your holiday, so they know that you celebrate it, and they're gonna pretend to celebrate it because they're gonna want some gifts.
So you ain't American, that ain't for you.
And they know that you're gonna be Santa Claus to them, even though they don't believe in it. They don't celebrate, but you there? Hey, that's
Wow. J Love also say Colombia is lit during Christmas.
Yeah, well,
I know. In Bogota, at least, white boy cars telling me that during Christmas and Easter and stuff like that, a lot of the girls go home to their family.
Mm-hmm.
But that's Bogota, Santa Fe, so I don't know.
Yeah, well, most likely it's gonna be my first time doing Christmas away from the Matrix.
Wow.
Yeah. And it's gonna be.
Eventually, I'm gonna.
It ain't gonna be. And they're gonna be necessarily in Cartagena because I don't know, because like the whole visa process, and I'm thinking like, if you use up all your time in one shot, like 6 months, you can't go back for the next time of the year. So then you're gonna have to find another country to go hang out, stay in. I don't want to really do that because I still want to go back to Cartagena in between. So I don't want to use up my full 6 months in one shot. I want to be able to piece it. So I might have to change my plans if I can't get the full-time visa. You get a student visa and go to school, or get a business visa. You got to pay like $30,000 for a business, $80,000 for a property. You know what I'm saying? To live in, to be able to stay, or get a student visa. You could take Spanish classes and stuff like that. But if you're gonna be working online and stuff, do you really have time to do that? You know what I'm saying? Would you rather go to a country where you could just stay easier than going to all that? So that's gonna be a decision that I have to make. You know what I'm saying? So yeah.
Dang.
And not just me, other people that's trying to make that move. Or you're gonna have to, remember the visas, expire, and you gotta reapply.
Every 5 years?
No, well, your first travel visa you get like you get 3 months, 90 days, but then you gotta reapply for another 90 days. You get 6 months, and then after that, all bets are off. You're gonna have to either do a Spanish, a class. You got to go to school out there, get a student visa, own a business for $30K,
damn,
or a property at $80K,
whoa,
American.
Look like going to school.
You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, go to school, take some Spanish classes.
Española. And how much school costs? I know it ain't free.
I don't know. I didn't price the school, but they got different prices with different schools. Right. So
I take the cheapest price.
You know, so it's not the easiest thing to stay out there. You know, when you get 6 months, a calendar year. Remember, a calendar year. So after January, let's just say if you go at July, August, September, October, November, December, and then your clock starts over again in January. So you can do it like that, but then you still would have to leave eventually. You still, because
right,
yeah, 6 months out the year. So you really getting
not 12 months.
Yeah, it's not 12 months. Yeah.
6 months is not 12. You will have to leave. Get your ass out.
Yeah, you don't got to go home, but you got to get the hell out of here. That's what they're saying, basically. No matter how much, you know. Well, it does matter how much you spend in, like I said, $30,000 business or $80,000. Yeah. But that's kind of steep. That's
it makes sense, but it's funny how money change everything. If you busting 30 grand or 80,000, then you can stay.
Right.
If you ain't busting that kind of money, then get yourself in school and pay the school or leave. Wow.
Right. And then the semester, then eventually the school run out. You finish with the school. Then what you gonna do after that? You know?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you're not gonna be in school. Take another class. I'm gonna take Spanish advanced. I'm gonna take Spanish for Mars. You be a forever student. You be a forever.
Yeah,
student.
Just keep adding on or the add-on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I take the easiest class, the easiest less assignment class out of all that shit.
Good. You're good. Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
That's me? My bad. That's what you're saying. Okay.
Just in case, I'm glad I have multiple passports. 6 months for me.
Mm-hmm.
Just in case you got multiple passports. You need 6 months on each passport. All you need is 2. J Love. I'm lucky I'm eligible for dual citizenship. Colombia is definitely trying to make it difficult to attain citizenship. Panama is one of the easiest countries to apply. Now, you were born there, bro. What the hell? Colombia. And they try to make it hard.
Yeah, they try to make it hard for you to stay. You know what I mean? DR is the easiest to stay. DR is very easy. They just want your money to pay you. You pay that fine when you leave. I mean, you can stay all long you want, Poppy. Just pay us when you leave. Right. No problem. You my friend, Poppy. You just pay when you leave. When you exit airport, before you exit airport, you pay. You pay peso. 5,000 peso.
Yeah. $100. $100.
You know. Just don't get scammed out your business. There you go. Thanks. Don't get scammed. Don't buy a house thinking that's your house and that's not really the real owner out there.
Not even the owner. He
ain't the real owner. You be bragging. I got a house.
He don't have the power to sell it. You just gave him money for nothing, and he can't even.
He gave him money. He gone. You can't find it no more. Right. He never owned that house. God damn it.
No.
He ain't own that house. You paid all that money to.
You just gave him money.
Yeah.
And he ran.
Yeah.
Man, that'll make you fly out there and pay somebody else to find and deal with that dude. That's what that's how Bossy be. I said, you know what? I already lost money, so guess what? I'm gonna lose some more money. I'm about to pay to find you.
Man, oh man.
Man, oh man. Shit. Damn, I got 24. I'm about to cut it. Yeah.
That's a good amount. That's a good amount to have at this time. You know what I mean? That's crazy.
Yeah.
Big boss. Big boss got an audience.
Yeah. 24 whole people. And the cool part about it, I wanted to try to rock out long. So I was gonna purposely, take one of my old man naps, and then guess what? The damn time change. I'm like,
yeah.
Oh my goodness!
But I'm quite sure you're gonna be back live next week, right? You're only doing like one live a week, right?
Yeah, right now only one a week. Oh, so yeah. So everybody next week I'll go ahead and drop it now. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hold on. Yeah, so next week I'm doing a live with you said you got I gotta eat and close my eye. You kind of right though. I don't got nothing to do. But next week I'm doing a live with Jordan.
Oh, word? Jordan gonna be on?
Yeah, he's in Africa.
Jordan.
He's in Tanzania.
The Brazilian GOAT. Oh, yeah, he's in Tanzania right now. Yeah. But he's the Brazilian GOAT, number 23.
Yeah, he's
the real Jordan.
GOAT. Yeah, he's gonna have he should have his citizenship next year. So by the time he leaves Africa, he should have his citizenship for Brazil. Because he's gonna be in Africa. Right. He's gonna be in Africa for 3 months.
3 months, Tanzania, or he gonna go to different parts of Africa?
Different parts.
Okay.
He's in Tanzania. He said he wants to hit 3 to 4 different countries in 3 months. So
right.
Yeah, he's already sending me footage and information and stuff. So yeah, so next week I'm gonna have Jordan, the Brazilian GOAT, who's in Africa. So yeah, I'm gonna make the thumbnail for it in a couple of days. I'm gonna throw that up on my community tab. He has a crazy time difference. His time difference is 11 hours, bro. 11 hours.
Yeah. I can see because take like a full day to get over there.
Right. So whatever time it is here, he's ahead, almost like so. Like if it's 7 p.m. here, it's 6 p.m. over there.
Right.
So I told him, I said, bro, for you, I would switch my what's the name around. He said, nah, boss, we could do it. I said, man, okay, you gonna be ready? You see what happened today with the youngster today, but it's cool. Like I said, that was my fault. That was a miscalculation on my part.
Yeah, the time.
Yeah, because I told him a certain time, still thinking, under the old what's his name?
Last Sunday, I saw him in the car.
Yeah, but Jordan know what it is. I told him. He said he can rock with it. So
all right.
We gonna see what it is. And you
miss see that Tanzania nightlife.
Tanzania, that's right. You gonna tell us he gonna tell us Africa, yeah, Yimbabe. That's right. So like I don't know if I told you guys, I'm going out there too next year. So he's gonna be there for 3 months. I'm gonna go out there like his last week or two, like at the tail end of his trip. I'm gonna join him at the tail end of his trip. So I'm gonna benefit from all his knowledge, his 3 months worth of knowledge. I'm gonna come at the last minute. I'm gonna come at the finish line and benefit from all his hard work. Hey,
that's how it goes. Hey, he does all the leg work, and you get the benefits.
That's right, man. I get the benefit.
Yeah, you get the benefits.
I get the benefit.
His hard work of exploring, risking robbery, risking getting knocked over the head. But now he tells you where the safe place to go, and he tells you where not to go.
See?
Don't go there because they robbed me over there. They robbed me over there. Don't go there. Don't go to that village. That village they rob.
Okay, gotcha.
They'll rob you in that village.
Right.
He done all the dangerous work for ya.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, that's why he the GOAT, man.
That's why he go.
Yeah, so it's going to be a good show. I'm definitely going to take an old man nap before that because I'm going to go long. He's going to be ready to rock out because it's going to be 6 a.m. for him. He already told me he's going to wake up a little earlier, get him a cup of coffee. He said, boss, when you ready to go, hit me. I said, that's the kind of spirit I like. So I can't be getting sleepy on there. We going to rock out. We going to rock out.
Right.
And then, of course, I'm dropping the link to my official, unofficial guest. So we gonna rock out, man. So yeah, it's gonna be me.
Yeah. We're gonna rock out. As long as I don't be in jail out this mother effer.
Right.
Knocking somebody over the for me knocking somebody over the head for messing with me. But I should be okay. I got poise. I hope I got my poise. So I should be available.
Right on. Hope so, man. So just in case said, oh, I saw that already. I'm glad I have multiple passports. No 6 months for me. Oh, I already. And J Love, lucky dual citizenship, Panama. I'm just trying to catch up because I'm wrapping this up, man. It's not difficult for me. I'm talking about Americans and other foreigners to Colombia. Okay, I missed this one. Whatever he's talking about. You've been walking for a minute, man. You ain't got to where you need to be yet.
Yeah, I just got to where I'm good. I just finished where I was needed to be. Now I'm heading back to mi casa. So I survived. I made it to my destination.
Okay.
I made it to my destination.
Okay.
Now I might have to, go to a chicken spot. Who knows how that's gonna go though? But it's nighttime. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how that's gonna go with a chicken spot. We'll see.
Your chicken spot stay open like that? 1 a.m?
Hell yeah.
Shit, whenever I end this, I'm about to go to a burrito spot. That's like the only thing that really be open. I'm about to hit
Look at that chicken right there.
Okay.
That chicken. You got chicken. You see that chicken?
Yeah, I see it.
See that chicken? In the menu.
That's Brooklyn chicken, huh?
Remember
that place, Brooklyn chicken?
No, I think it's crown fried.
Crown fried. And they open at 1 o'clock in the morning.
2 o'clock tonight. 2 o'clock.
2 o'clock. That's hood shit, boy. Hood shit. Get you some chicken at 1:30 in the morning.
Yeah.
They must serve like after the nightclubs, everybody go there, huh? After the clubs and the bars.
Yeah. People go here for some grub. They call it grub. Get some grub.
Mm-hmm.
Grub.
For the grub.
Yeah.
Grub Hub.
The grub.
Yeah, it's 11:11 right here. Yeah, so I'm at 5:11, man. Damn. I don't know if boss gonna be able to hold out.
Yeah, do your thing. I'm gonna get these chicken and I survived going to where I'm going to. So on the live, got to show some people parts of Brooklyn. So I'm gonna bid adieu, let you get your rest, and I'm gonna say salute to the chat. You guys are what drives us to keep filming and keep doing what we do. You know what I'm saying? So we try to give y'all the best entertainment as we can. So on that note, big boss, I'm Razor Raids, and I am out.
Peace. He said the city never sleeps. 23 people in the building. Yeah, man. Shout out to the youngster, Travelversity, man. Shout out to the youngster. Because, yeah, he made Bossy Boss come on an hour early. But it's all good. I was able to get an interview in with him. I'm definitely going to do it again. The young man, very knowledgeable. Got a good head on his shoulders to be so young. Shit. You know what I'm saying? So that was good. But it had me go on earlier than I would have. So kind of messed me up on the back end, but it's all good. I always hate logging off when I got like more than 15 people. I got 20-something people. Damn. Y'all been rocking. I know a couple weeks, the last time I did one, it was 7 hours. But I was going to sleep by the time that one. I even looked at, after all of these damn lives I do, I download the shit off of StreamYard, and I look through them, and I try to find good little segments to cut out to make separate videos. But I remember I was looking at that one, and at the end, well, I was like out. I'm like, damn. So I don't want to be that bad this time. My eyes are already hella heavy. But yeah, man, love you guys, bro. Yeah, we rocking out. I like that one comment way up here a while back. AC Jones. Is that? That's not you, Gator. Is it? Man, I missed a few of these. What? I miss all of these, man. Yeah. But right on. Boss is winding down, man. Remember, Bossy old. I'm an old head nigga. Yeah. Looking for one particular. But anybody got any last things to say or ask the boss that might perk me back up for a minute before I ultimately crash? But between being tired, don't you hate when you're tired, you sleepy and hungry? Sometimes you, man, fuck it, I'm just gonna go to sleep. But then you can't even sleep good because your stomach is empty. You can't win from losing. I know it's here. My eyes just probably skipping over it. Yep. But yeah, next week's gonna be lit though. Next week, I'm gonna have Jordan on here all the way from Africa with the 11-hour time difference. That shit is gonna be crazy. But he's a real one. For the boss, he said he's gonna come out for the boss, and he's gonna tell us all about the motherland. By then, he'd have been there a little over a week. Yeah, by the time we get to next Saturday, he'd have been there about 10, 11 days. Man, trust me, he's already lit. Jordan is already lit already. Yeah, damn, I missed the comment. What's in the news? Man, you just trying to keep me going. You ain't slick, man. You ain't slick. You just trying to keep boss going. Yeah, I don't want to let boss up off here. You ain't slick. What's in the news? Hella shit's in the news, man. Oh man, I should have clicked that when I saw it. It's here. But yeah, man, I'm winding down. So, I understand if you guys click off first. But this is a Mexican standoff. Who gonna click off first, me or y'all? I'm just about out of here. It's just one particular. Oh well. Now get to the point. I want the shit to be even. So I'm at 5 because when I click it off and it goes up on YouTube, this be as a standalone video. You see how long it is? Yeah, I kind of want it to be even. The trip, if I can rock out to 5.5, that'd be give y'all 12 more minutes. But shit, I probably won't make it. What the hell? Man, I missed it twice. I know it's on there. But that's what it is, people. New comment. I got a new comment. Boop. Did I see? Melvin Riddle. Hi. Did you see I Am Mara? What's that, Horn BBQ in Oakland? No, get out of here. For real? No. Is she still? When was this? I Am Mara came to Oakland. Is he still out here? Let me go to his channel right fast. You're trying to perk up, boss. Don't tell me I Am Mara came to Oakland. I live in Oakland. I haven't heard of Horns Barbecue. Horns Barbecue? What the hell was that? Now you're gonna make me look that up. Okay. So this video, the best black-owned restaurants in the U.S. in Horn. Yeah. Can I show other YouTube shits in YouTube? Yeah, I think, right? Oakland, get out of here. Get out of here. Texas Roadhouse. So, oh man, take me there. Let's not go the other side. Are you serious? No, be patient. In 14 hours ago, but I wonder if he's still here. Because you know how YouTubers be. They film shit, and then, by the time they upload it later. Get out of here. That's what's up. So I Am Mara came to Oakland. That's crazy. That's what's up. Now, funny. He come to my city. That's probably gonna make me go to Horn Barbecue. I don't know if I even heard of Horn Barbecue. Where the hell is that at? Now I gotta Google that. Horns Barbecue. Parkway. Mandela Parkway. Yeah, I know where that is. Get the hell out of here. It's closed now. You know what? I'm messing with it tomorrow. On some real shit. Look at that. I'm going to mess with... Nah, that'd be... I'm going to mess with it tomorrow. And I'll make a YouTube video about it. Yeah, Horns Barbecue. And it's Mandela Parkway, Oakland. That's like West... Yeah, 07. That's West Oakland. Get out of here. I wonder what made him... Said... Central Texas Style Barbecue by Pit Master Matt Horn. That's what's up. Okay. Thanks for the info. I wouldn't have known. And I think I am subscribed tomorrow, but one of those things I don't really follow. What? I thought I was subscribed to him. Wow. He got almost 300K. He got more subscribers than Ace. I did not know that. Damn. I Am Mara got 292K. That's crazy. Shout out to him. He been doing this shit for a while, though. Shout out to I Am Mara. Yeah, 2014. He been doing this shit since 2014. He got almost 300K. That's crazy. Because I know Ace Live got about, 170K? 150, 170, something like that. My little 700. It's all good, man. Pocket watching. How much these niggas making, man? Like I say, and it goes back to the man. I'm trying to find what's the name? The one particular right on, shout out. I picked up 4 subscribers tonight during the live. Right when I started the live, I was at 770. Now I'm at 774. So thank you. I don't know who those 4 is, obviously, but I picked up 4 subscribers doing this live. So that's what's up. Oh no, Ace got 253K. Man, they killing the game, boy. Ace Live. I got him featured on my stuff. 253K. These guys killing the game. But they've been doing this for years, and that's what it takes, man. Ain't no overnight lunch success. I get that. But damn, you figure some motherfuckers just figured out the hack to this. I mean, it is what it is, man. You know what I'm saying? But damn, motherfuckers be taking Wow. Okay, right on. I mean, I'll play this one, but that's not what I was looking for. Jamil said, added my thumbs up, big boss. Respect to you and Razor Ray. Respect to everyone here in the chat as well. I've been watching since the 30-minute mark. Okay, wow. That's when I had the youngster on. Always informative and entertaining. Thank you. And if not informative, at least entertaining, right? J Love. Even though I have family in Colombia and even stayed in Ciudad Bolivar, which is one of the worst places in Bogota, I never ventured into Santa Fe. Wow. Okay. Well, that's something. And here it is, my crazy ass went right to Bogota, Santa Fe. That's what's up. The third time. Trying to find this comment. I know you can't erase comments. I know if motherfucker was here. But yeah, thanks for that. Nah, I didn't know. Now I know. I am Mara. I am Mara Kane of Oakland. That's what's up. You know what I'm saying? Oakland, you know what it is. Oakland Space Jam. You know what it is. Mr. Beast got one of his hamburger spots in Oakland, but like just in case research say, he's just cashing out. He's paying somebody to represent his shit. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Well, I know I'm not crazy. I know I'm not crazy, man. Just a little tired. Yeah, man. So next week gonna be dope. I keep saying that. I'm hyped for it. Shit. To do a live on my channel with somebody way in freaking Africa. That is insane. What next? Do a live with somebody in Russia. So y'all make sure y'all tune in next week. And I know you real ones will. And I'm gonna try to get some rest before that one. So we gonna rock out. We rock out for 8 hours. Nah, let me not say that. And so I put it out there. You're gonna say, boy, you said you was gonna be on it for 8 hours with us. What? I swear. Okay, you know what? This is a damn good comment. This is damn good comment. This is not funny. This is not even what I was looking for. And I might do a video on this, or I might just get Ray to do a video on it since he's a Columbia person. But for the few people that still left as I'm winding down, this right here. This is not what I was looking for, but this is, yeah, so, man, taxi driver giving sanitizers that has passengers now do not accept anything. Yeah, so someone in the group had posted something in Spanish, but it had the Spanish word for scopamine, which is almost similar, like escopolamina or something like that. So basically the same thing. And I saw something antibacterial something, and then the picture looked like someone was squirting something on their hand. So I pretty much put two and two together, right? It wasn't hard to figure. I said, wow, is someone have the hand sanitizers, but inside the gel is actually scopamine. So now when you rub the hand sanitizer on your hand, you fucking drug yourself, and taxis are giving it out. And no one really talked about it. I just was waiting to see who brought it up. So yeah, that's interesting. You bring it up right here. And as far as I know, that was in, I got to go back to the article. If you still on, Bobby Jones, I know people are dropping out. That's cool because I'm about to drop out. But you got me while you got me. What city was this in? The big three: Colombia, Medellin, Medellin, Bogota, Cartagena. You know, I think it sounds like it's a Medellin thing, but it could be Bogota. Fucking taxis, that's crazy. But see, I don't really mess with taxis like that anyway. It's rare when I mess with taxis. I try to do what's the names? Ubers. Because my thinking is like, does it really help, right? But my thinking is on the Uber shit, that shit's electronic. It's their name, it's their license, it's all their shit. How many trips they done had? They not trying to fuck up their shit. Hell, they want to get stars. But at the same time, it could be some setup shit. They could just play stupid and just drive in and cut in the alley and have their partner jump in and like, oh man, I don't know. So, yeah. So because I've been hearing like the scams, like the taxi dudes or people impersonating taxis at the airports and shit, and you hop in the car thinking it's a real taxi, but it's really not. And that's when you're most vulnerable. You have all your shit on you. You have all your shit on you when you first get there. You haven't made it to the safe, if your Airbnb even got a safe, and they hit you on your first day from the airport. That ain't funny. Damn, that got to be a fate worse than death. I'm just really just rocking through. Yeah, it is what it is, but that's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy, man. Don't accept anything. Yeah, that I don't even know what to say to that one. I'm just gonna have to just decline. You get in the back seat, somebody's taxi, and they try to offer you the hand sanitizer. Say no, thank you. You rub some damn scopamine on your hand, knock your own self out. That'd be crazy. Don't tell them where and when or if your ass wake up. Mm-hmm. Y'all still rocking with the boss, huh? Y'all ain't gonna go nowhere until I hit end broadcast. But as I got so many videos I gotta edit. I'm behind. I'm gonna make that thumbnail for me and Jordan. Throw it up. Man. Yeah, boss was seeing stuff. That's what happens when you do it live. When you have sleep. Oh well. 5:32. I went over. I was trying to hang to 5:30. I just went over. All right, now, boss, you gotta go to 5:45, man. And it on even. I know I saw it, man. Let's see, I got a new comment. I'll hit it in a minute. Well, I'm gonna start wearing gloves. Oh shit, right? He said he gonna start wearing gloves. Damn. Yeah, he said what? Surprise art. Yeah, right. Surprise art. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. I guess I could do a video. Look at that, right? Yeah. 555. I might do it. Damn, I'm already behind. I'm literally in the middle of a video. I'm not gonna do it tonight. I'm gonna wake up probably first thing in the morning. I was trying to finish this video before the live, even before the youngster had me move up the live stream. My internet had went out for a minute. That was weird. I got this 5G, this 10G shit, something like that. That shit get hella hot. The little server thing get hella hot. So I actually unplugged it for about an hour so it cool down. And then I put it on I have a like a fan, like a board that's shaped like my laptop. It's like a cooling fan plate that my laptop sit on. It cools off the bottom of my laptop, but I put my little server thing on it to keep it cool because I didn't need my internet fucking up while I'm doing a live stream on. So I'm gonna have to call. I got that Sonic. I got that Sonic shit. I gotta call them Monday. I'm gonna say, now I can activate. Even if I wasn't a YouTuber, fuck that. Everybody need the internet. But I'm gonna say, I'm a YouTuber now. I'm a YouTuber. I need my internet. God damn it. Good thing I'm not monetized. Shit, if I was monetized and my money depended on this shit, you know what I'm saying? That'd be crazy. Even then, but everybody still need their damn internet. I don't care if you content creator or consumer. Everything is online. Yeah, man, my internet went out for a minute. And so I was like, oh, man. And I got the live coming up. But worst come to worst, we're just going to do this shit on my phone through my network. Hello, 4G. We'd have been 4Ging up in here. We wouldn't have been on my Wi-Fi. We'd have been 4Ging on my phone. I said, God damn it. But after I cooled it off, unplugged it, let it cool off, and then it's even still sitting on the fan. But that's not cool. That's like a workaround. That's kind of crazy. I paid too much money. I got fiber optics because they just put the fiber optics in my neighborhood like a month or two ago. I remember last year when they were saying they was going to lay fiber optics. Like, yeah, right. And a couple of months ago, sure enough, they came through the hood I saw them too, laying the fiber optics. I was like, wow, that's what it looked like. Then they finally got to me. And then I'm not even 5G. For real, I'm on some 10G shit. That's what they said. I don't know. They said on my box, it said 10G. Matter of fact, they had to call over another installer because the installer wasn't authorized to put the 10G in here. So here it is. I don't know what kind of radiation I'm getting for 10G, but my internet is crazy fast, man. I do a whole ass video and upload the raw video to YouTube for whatever, and that shit just whoop. So my internet speed is dope when it works. And it fucked up earlier today. I said, man, I gotta go on live, man. What the hell? You sure pick a day to go out. You sure what's gonna be on my phone, on my carrier service, on 4G. Hello. But yeah, we got it back on. But I still they gotta have a stern talking to on Monday. You can't be having that. Not acceptable. And I'm a so-called wannabe YouTuber. So, okay. I'm just really looking for this. I'm tripping. But it's kind of giving me a reason to be on here still. For the few people that still rock with me, the 16. Yeah, boy, y'all slow to log off, man. Like I said, we doing Russian roulette. I don't want to hit end cast, and if I got too many people on here, it's hard for me to end the broadcast. And 15, 16 is not I know it's not a lot, but for me that's a lot. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all real day ones, fucking with your boy. I be going to people's, and they be having hundreds. But everybody got to start somewhere. You must have pulled the comment now because I didn't acknowledge it. You must have pulled the comment down, man. It's all good. It's all good, bro. It's all good. Yeah. See, I got a new comment. How did I keep passing over it? That's crazy. And it was early on. It was you, JM. And this is what I was looking for at that time. Son told me I had to find this before I clicked off, man. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you got to put shit out there in the universe, bro. And yeah, you got to put shit out in the universe. So that's what it's about, man. I'm an old man. I don't look it until you look at the little grays right here. Then my little, what they call them, crow's feet, the old man crow's feet. And my old ass keep falling asleep. But yeah, man, that's the move, man. That's the only reason I'm doing this. Not for like money like that, but just for it to be the full-time job, right? Instead of working a real job, like this can be my job. And that'll give me more time to work on my health. Shit, I do gym, eat right, and fucking editing. And just do this full time. I'll be like OJ Duke Jackson. That man must put out at least 5-6 videos a day. I know he do like 4 videos a day, like for real. Like every few hours, I'll be looking like on my feed, like boop, he'll do one, and it came out 2 hours ago, 4 hours ago, 8 hours ago. I was like, damn. But he already said that he have editors he pay. And one, he kept it real. He said he has 6 editors. I said, fucking hey, that's crazy. To be able to first, that lets you know how much money you're making. To be able to afford 6 editors, have that much content, and every day he's putting out about 4 or 5 videos a day. Not 2 videos a week, 5 videos a day. Shit. Man. Yeah, you would have to have some editors because editing, as you guys probably know or don't know, editing takes time. Every little thing takes fucking time. If you want to put one little thing, everything takes time. So there's no way you can crank out 5 videos a day if you was doing all the editing yourself. So yeah, but shit. Instead of 2 a week, I can at least do one a day. One a day, and maybe add another live stream. So yeah, that's what it is, man. So shout out JM. Thank you for that, man. Thank you for putting that in the universe. I'm sure everybody here are already subscribers, so thank you for that. I just need you guys are my foundation, my day ones. I just need about few 100,000 like you guys. If I can clone you guys, clone each of you guys to 1,000, then I could do this full time. And that's what it is. We're gonna get there though. We're gonna get there. That's right. Gotta have that internet, man. And then Jay Love said, what city in Brazil? That's the thing, right? I don't know. Most likely it won't be Rio. I mean, it probably can, but even my own self, I'm not thinking Rio. Could be Sao Paulo, but that's a big giant city. And even though I love that country and it's dope to me, I'm not necessarily trying to move into a big giant city that's 3 times the size, 3 times the population of New York. Like I said in my Sao Paulo video, we'll see. Getting sleepy, getting tired, man. But you guys got me. Damn. More people's coming in. I'm kind of halfway hoping you guys should trail off and more people is coming in. What the hell is going on here, man? Yeah, I don't want Bossy Boss to get off. But yeah, though, that's a good question. I don't know. I'm gonna pick Jordan's mind. Jordan, he's going first. Jordan's going first. Like I say, Jordan's gonna be a citizen early next year. And so I'm really gonna follow Jordan lead, man. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna figure it out. It's gonna be years before I'm able to do it right. It's gonna be at least a couple years. So by the time I do it, I know. Right now, I have no freaking clue. I have no clue. The only thing I know is most likely not gonna be. It's not gonna be like Rio. Like it could be, but nah. I don't think I moved to Brazil just to stay in the tourist trap of Rio. Nah, I'm by that time I know the language, man. Y'all know, man. Brazil's lit, bro. Man, when I learn that language, man, it's gonna be over, bro. Man, just so y'all know, man. They so receptive out there. They receptive, man. But shit, you gotta know that shit. It's funny you mentioned clone. I was watching Gemini Man, and she's for real? You watching that too? Yeah, I saw that on the flight, man. I'll be watching shits on flights. Because I don't really be having time. This is even before YouTube. Even before YouTube, I don't be having time for movies and shit like that. And I don't do episodes, man. It's rare I do it. I can't do episodes. Even if I want to do episodes, I can't do episodes because I can't get caught up. So for me, it got to be a standalone movie. I don't care if it's 3 hours. It has to be a movie because I can't get caught up in series. The last big series I watched like that was Walking Dead, and I fell off. I still got to watch like the last season or two. Or I take that back. What's the name? The Handmaid's Tale on Hulu, I guess it was, or HBO. Yeah, that was dope. The Handmaid's Tale. But yeah, I can't keep doing that. I want to kind of rock with the new Doom shit that came out. But man, I can't be doing series, bro. And so I don't even be having time for movies. So lately, what I've been saying, like, it's been funny. The only time I really watch a movie is like when I'm on flights. And so I've seen a bunch of movies like that. So yeah, I saw Gemini Man a couple flights ago. I don't know where was I coming from. It might have been a Brazil trip or a Bogota trip. And that Gemini Man was a trip, a clone of Will Smith, a younger version. This flight, I finally watched that Black Widow. I didn't think that movie was gonna be dope. Black Widow was dope, man. She was kicking ass. I guess I shouldn't have known, but yeah, I don't be having time. Yeah, if I can clone you, got internet probably bad there. Power blackout. Yeah, that's the only thing. Like, because by the time I go somewhere, I will be a full YouTuber by the time I do it. So I'm gonna have to have some good internet. And we just saw, as a matter of fact, we just had the youngster on earlier today, Jah King with the Travelversity. He's been there almost 3 months running his channel. He just said right before he got off, his internet was messing up. So it's ways around it. I just think you got to spend that money, man. I mean, they got rich people in that country, man. So it's just that I'm gonna have to break bread. And be a trip. I might even have to contract with an American company. I said, look, I need some strong internet, especially now. I could say it ain't right now, but then I could say I make money off the internet. I need that internet lifeline for my YouTube. Can't fuck around. It costs what it costs, right? It's just a business. It might cost a little grip, but I'll be making a grip. Take money to make money. So that'd be the only thing. Move to one of these countries. I just gotta pay what I gotta pay to set up a good, strong internet, for the YouTube and all the shit. But that's just what it is. So my man said go to 55. That's good. We're gonna do 555. So that's 7 minutes. So you got boss for 7 more minutes. We're gonna do 55555. Not even 6. Just 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. That's crazy. No, it ain't crazy. But you might as well just do 6. So you got Boss for 12 more minutes. Just so a look away. Once I hit end broadcast, and it takes a few minutes, and then boop, it posts up on my page. Yeah, that's what it is. If I could have got that nap in, who knows? That might have made a whole little difference. You know, power naps is something, bro. Remember, I used to be at work. Man, you take a 15-minute power nap, you feel like you done slept 3 hours. That shit lasts for a while. It wear off though. That shit wear off. But for a minute, you back. You like, I'm reloaded. Yeah, right. Where I'm at. But you guys are soldiers because it's way later for y'all. I know. I know my subscribers. Most of you guys are East Coast. So if it's about midnight for me, I know it's late for y'all. Sheesh. Y'all rocking out, man. And that's the trip. This 1 week ago, I was in Rio. Well, no, hell no, I wasn't on there in Rio. I was in Sao Paulo. Well, shit, Saturday? Shit, I was at the airport leaving, so I guess not. I got it in, though, man. I got it in. I sure did. I hit a house. You know what it is. I hit a house on my way to the airport. I sure did. I got one more for the road. Nice, too. And I got one good session in, and then Uber to the airport. Yeah, so J Love said, I wanted to be a YouTuber, but I don't have to tip him in for a troll. Yeah, you probably get over it. I'm kind of surprised that I do, because people that know me know my attitude. But I think one thing helped, that I got old. I don't know, but sometimes I still be flashing and turning up, but not on this shit. So I don't know, man. I don't know. I just purposely, I mean, I hate that shit too, but I purposely just kind of almost brainwash myself to not really trip on the trolls. So what I do when I be getting the trolls, man, I just kill them with kindness. I just give them a thumbs up and I give them a heart and try to block it as best I can. And the cold part about it, the bigger you get, if you start getting traction, especially me, when I start getting traction, you get more trolls. Ain't that some shit? You don't get a whole lot of trolls when you little, but if you start growing, you get the troll. That shit's crazy, man. Yeah, shout out. Yeah, Jamil Edwards. You said that on my first couple streams, you said something about shout out to the fellow in Semania. I guess that's gonna be your that's your call to action. Sheesh. So and multitaskers. I don't do trolls either. Yeah. Whoa. No. Is that Cat Man? What's his channel? My little brother has 6.8 million followers on YouTube. $6.8, bro. Million. I need receipts, man. What's the channel, man? Give me the channel so I can look it up, man. Okay. Hey. If you're telling the truth, if you're not mistaken, at T Love, what's the deal, black man and multitaskers? Oh, yeah, of course. I mean, you know, just got this on in the background. I don't give a damn. You know, I probably shouldn't say this out loud, man. You know, shit. I'll leave this thing up and don't hit in broadcast. Just for the watch time. Hello. Just for the watch time. And YouTube be like, hell nah, nigga. You cheating or what's the name? Shit, nigga be asleep like that. Knocked out. But the shit still rolling. Get the watch time in. As you know, to get monetized, you need 4,000 watch hours. I believe I got 2,000 now, so I'm about halfway there. For the 1,000 subscribers, I'm at 774. I'm a little over 200 and something away, less than 300. So obviously, I'll probably get that when I get it, right? I don't know. I get it when I get it. Shit. Hopefully sooner rather than later to get to 1,000. I'm at 774. So I guess I need 226, 230 just to be even in case, whatever. They rounded off. So I need about less than 250 more subscribers. And at the 4,000 watch hours, last I checked, I got about 2,000. So I'm halfway there. One way to help with the watch hours is these live streams. Because one, they go for hella hours. And the more people that watch them, you know what I'm saying? That'd be dope if I can ever get to 100 people watching a live stream for 4 hours. I mean, that's a whop right there. You know what I'm saying? As this one, we have 555, Vic. I'm gonna run it to 6. We're gonna go 6. And I'm gonna cut it right at 6. I don't care if I'm talking, it's gonna be mid-sentence, it's gonna be boop. Say, and another thing, boop. I'm ending broadcast at 6. So whatever I'm about to say right now, I got the mouse button hovered over in broadcast, and I'm cutting it at 6. So I got 4 minutes to talk some shit. I'm about to look them up right now. 8 years, huh? About to look them up right now. That's a hell of a name. Okay. This your brother, bro? Well, I guess there's no way to prove this your brother, but you're right. You said the name, and he got 688 million subscribers. Almost 7 million. That's crazy. What's the name? $688M. Golly. So this your little brother? What he be talking about? He do reactions and shit? Okay. He been rocking since 2012. Hey everybody, I'm Arif Shair, an aspiring actor, voice actor. One day I hope to get on the big screen and voice for animation. But for now, I'll be doing video game, trolling, gameplay, commentary, singing, impression, prank calls, dubs, and skits. So subscribe. Just doing what I love, and hopefully you guys will like it as much as I do. Oh, that's cute. Hey man, just be yourself. Just be yourself. I heard that, bro. That's what's up. He got views too. I mean, his average view, damn, 214K views, 711K. Yeah, when you rocking with almost 7 million subscribers, 400 grand, damn, million views, 1.8 million views. Hey man, he figured out the code. Shout out to your bro, man. Damn, my mind is not even on them kind of numbers. I just want this. Like I say, 10 G's, man. He said, I ain't got a lot to kick it. Hey, I feel it, man. Hey, I feel it. And shout out to your brother. So, I mean, like, that's like your real brother. Like, that's like your partner, like your day one partner. Or that's like your blood brother from your mama. It don't matter. I'm just curious. Well, that's what's up. He was born in Berkeley. Yeah, he's my younger brother on the twins. Wow, man, you really. But like I say, he be getting a lot of trolls though. That's what's up, bro. That's your real younger brother, 27, with almost 7 million subscribers. Wow. So he's making YouTube money. That's big, bro. Shout out. It's just good to see that, just to know it's possible, right? Even I don't hit it, get close to it. Just for somebody eating. That's what's up. My mind got a strategy, researching that. That's right. Love, come on, man. We both can get it. Man, like I say, and my real brother from my father, on his father's side. Like I said, man, I'm not hating, but I just be seeing dudes, how other dudes be moving. At least he look like he got a real ass channel that put thought into it. This motherfuckers be using other people's little TikTok shits and throw it up, and they got hella subscribers and views. And I'm sitting here doing whole ass edits and live streams and all the shit, but it's good though. It's good. Everything is good. And 14 seconds. I'm talking about to end this right at 6. So I'm gonna be in mid sentence. Congratulations to you. For real, we gonna end it like that, man. J Love, that's what's up. That's what's up. You should have got on. You probably still can get on. But Boss is out. 666. No, ain't no 6. 600. Right on. I'm gonna hit it before the seconds turn to 1. Because it's 8 seconds, 9 seconds. So that's what's up. He also does voices for Family Guy. What? Yeah, he said he voice acts. That's what, man, we got some people in the what's the name? Hey, holler at your brother, man. Have me go on this show, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, shameless plug. That's what it is, though. Love you guys. I'm out of here. It's real. We all gonna get it. We gonna do it, and it is what it is. I'm about to end this. I'm about to go to the taco burrito truck. Give me a super burrito, and I'm gonna end this before this turns on the 1, 6. I'm still here. I love you guys. I'm here, but I'm about to click this shit off. Follow me next week. We got it. Yee! Oakland. Boop.